Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there. gets a quick 9 or so points from Franklin there, so they've done well to finish the quarter off strong.
With sort of 2.5 minutes to go, having 3 points in a quarter. But generally speaking, if you get up around, I think the mark's sort of 15 really. If you're under 15, you're going to struggle. You're going to have a big quarter somewhere else.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing catch up early on. It just makes things a lot tougher as you get going. Taranaki looks for control here.
Paul Gray with the ball, looking to go on Thompson. Good defense from Thompson.
Oh, he finds himself wide open.
But now he throws it out to Davidson, probably the only person that could have caught that. Goes up high and a nice, powerful finish. Taking the hit, scoring in traffic.
Just something out of nothing there. It's just like almost a turnover, uses the athleticism to get the ball back.
They don't get it off in time, or do they? They do.
So who gets Rangi Lewis on the buzzer?
The 15-point margin that I was talking about, Sam. So 16 is pretty good effort in that last couple of minutes, considering they only had 3 going into it.
Yeah, I don't think Taranaki will be too happy with that there. That was kind of the collapse that what happened with them.
We just seem to have some odd technical difficulty going on here, but yeah, as you were saying, Terry, that 15-point margin you were talking about, Franklin have done extremely well to pull it back to only 14, and I think that was a little bit of the collapse that happened with the Taranaki's game with Wellington as well. They weren't really focusing too much on the defensive side and just kept preaching the offense, and the lead kind of went away from them. They end up dropping that one, which has given them a harder matchup today, which you wouldn't think so with the start that they've had, putting 30 on in the first quarter. But you want to be focusing on the defensive end as well. Can't just all be all offense.
Yeah, be happy with the 30. You would have been ecstatic with the sort of 3 if you're Alan Jones. And then when 3 turned into 16 in the space of a couple of minutes, you got to question whether the boys are locked in defensively. Good penetration coming here, and then it's another foul on the big man.
Yeah, so that'll be 2 on him now. If he just kept that verticality there, it would have made the shot a little bit more difficult. But as they do sometimes, just pulling those arms down,
yeah, he just
going to call that.
He was definitely guilty of that. That late verticality is what you're after. You just, every time you get enticed and trying to block it, that's usually what happens. You end up on the foul line.
Especially when you got the height advantage as well. It looks like he's got a big wingspan too, so you just do what you can to deter the shot. Freeman pulls
Freeman, nice behind the back pass. Polgrain couldn't finish it, but it's tidied up here by number 12, who's just on the court, Kaya Kupe.
Bit of showtime from Benji Freeman there.
Thompson, can he have some effect on how the game is going? Yes, he can. Nice little spin move, penetration, foul on. Looks like that is on Coupe. He's the one that looking the most guilty at the moment. I didn't catch the number from the referee.
Those are the coach killer ones there, where you've got someone right in front playing great defense. You get someone bumped from the side where you don't really need that rotation to come over. Sending Thompson to the line.
First one was a little short. Second one, rims out. Good rebound from Washer. Freeman. Well, I think that would have been a charge.
Yeah, I think he felt a wee bump. So just like we were saying before, we had good defense step up, and someone from the sides just came in and gave him a wee knock.
So that's all the rest Carlin Davidson's getting. He's back in the game.
What's that? 37 seconds he's had, plus the 2-minute timeout, and he's back in already. Coach Allard obviously seen something that he didn't like there.
Good pressure here, this time from Franklin. Again, good pressure, couple of deflections. Freeman, short on the shot clock, loads up a long ball.
Oh, he loves those deep ones. We've definitely seen him hit those before on the pass.
A little more organisation coming. They've gone away from the high ball screen action that wasn't producing anything.
Yeah, they're just a little bit tentative coming off that high ball screen. They were looking to maybe pass a little bit early, but now they're starting to get into the paint a little bit more, and the defence is collapsing. And they're starting to get those fouls, and we all know how important those foul calls can be later on in the game.
So that sort of 5 out allows them a little more opportunity to penetrate. There's a foul down low.
Yeah, Rico Nelson just guilty of getting a hand in there on Gareth Wasser, who almost had the turnover, but a foul's been called.
(32 plays 16 after that big start from Taranaki. Can they keep the momentum up? Freeman down low.
They're going to have to keep going. They're not going to be able to maintain, I don't think.
Oh, lovely putback there from Washer.
Good follow-up from Gareth Washer there. That's what you want to see your big man doing, running to the rim hard.
Thompson.
That's the verticality that you want from your big.
That was a lot better defensively. Davison just looking for an opening. Finds Freeman.
Good cut from Freeman.
Drop-off pass in the end to nobody. It was a reasonable drop-down defensively there by number 13, Lewis.
Yeah, right idea on the back cut there. Just unable to link up there, old Freeman and Coupe.
William Ledger back into the game for Franklin. A lot more side-to-side action. I like this from Franklin. They're actually getting a bit more player movement to go with some ball movement. Penetration. Got all the way to the rim, but there's a lot of shot blockers lining up there, so it's a high degree of difficulty to make that finish.
I can see Davison's eyes lighting up every time someone comes inside. He just wants to get up and make that highlight play.
Looking to double him. Penetration. Could be a flop warning coming here, although they let it go. 3 ball, Davison with the rebound.
To have that kind of bounce.
Need to box out, it's him.
To have that kind of bounce.
Scouting report obviously will be boxing out. Oh, and a foul there. It's getting a little bit testy there as well.
Yeah.
Lewis, just a little bit close on the rebound. Davison's worn out by the 55 between the leg dribbles. Pass it off to Freeman.
Between that and getting up for every single thing. Maybe starting to feel the effects of that early morning flight.
Foul count already in the bonus here. So a couple of those cheap ones are going to cost them for the rest of this quarter. 7:14 to go. That's quite a long time to be
very early for
the bonus.
For a team to be heading to the line every time there's going to be a foul now.
Be interesting to see whether Taranaki take advantage. Mind you, they don't need any more incentive to drive in the lane. Freeman takes a rest. We see our first look at number 6, which is Hayden Carr for Taranaki. Thompson loads up a 3 ball. Look very good from where we sit.
Yeah, good right to left action there. No paint touch, but Jen Thompson found herself open, and he's going to make those 9 times out of 10.
Davison again applying pressure. This time Thompson's up to it. Oh, 3 ball from the corner. Davison rolls that one in. Squeaked over the rim, that one. That's just enough arc.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the scouting report would have him as a shooter.
My goodness.
Again, good verticality from Gareth Washer there. He learned his lesson on that one that he got called on before.
Thompson loads up a 3. Davison
feels some pressure.
There. He gets some help.
Nice touch inside from Cameron Cornell there.
So he helped out on the double team, and then nobody picked him up, went all the way in the lane and laid it up. Thompson trying to find somebody. You've got to go over Davison. They're lucky they came up with that.
His eyes lit up again on that one. Unable to get the steal.
Still available here. Skelton gets back, does a nice job of deflecting that away. Time out on the floor. Franklin, after making a little bit of a run, have lost their way again a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're still doing a really good job at getting inside. They're definitely being more aggressive. I just think that some of the interior defense has been quite good from Taranaki, and they're not allowing them many second chances. There's been some good verticality after that early foul call, and Davison's just, it seems like there's 2 or 3 of them on the court sometimes. He just seems to be everywhere.
Well, they've showed signs, Franklin, when they made that little run at the end of the first quarter there, they started moving the ball a little better, and they found penetrating lanes and kickouts, and I think that's probably have to loosen up the interior of that defense by throwing a bit of caution to the wind when you're down by this, and getting your shooters open and seeing if you can get a little bit of a roll on, because at the moment, every time they run that ball screen and penetrate, they come into Carlin Davidson looking to block it, Benji Freeman looking to block it, Washer looking to block it.
Yeah, they
haven't had any real success with that action.
Some big guys inside that are ready to send it back, and challenging the shots really well, and then ripping the rebounds down. They're just looking to run in transition as well. If they get the ball to Davison, it's a hard man to stop in the break.
And if they do want to continue to run that ball screen, I think they need to get some width coming off instead of just looking to go straight down the lane.
Yeah, they did look at running a drag for like side ball action. The one where Thompson got that pull-up 3.
Another kick-out pass. This time it will be a charge. The Davison head down, barreling into the lane. Good job.
Trying to do a little bit too much. He's asking for a flop call, but there was definitely a drop shoulder into the chest.
Thompson moves it on. Franklin looks for a kick out. Unfortunately, they throw it straight to Taranaki. Good take to the rim. Nice
good touch there from Riley. But a hardy tuta.
He's played well so far.
Yeah, I noticed him a little bit on the first day, their game against Manawatu. He looked really nice on the ball for them there.
There's just nowhere to go there. If you continue to go through that, it's just going to wind up in layups at the other end.
Yeah, I think they need to... When they put the ball on the floor, they kind of got that tunnel vision. I'm not looking for the kickouts. Davison finds it.
Slices through that one, but couldn't finish it. Oh, lovely little steal here from Tuta. Washer goes inside. He's had it blocked, but it's a foul. Let's see who that one's on. Number 30. Tyrell Kacheki. Freeman comes back in. 45, plays 19. Big quarters here for Taranaki.
Yeah, it's good to see them. They're still being aggressive, still being super assertive and extending that lead. It is quite easy to get a bit complacent sometimes when you get that big one early and you just kind of get in cruise control.
My goodness, he's up at the shot clock grabbing that. Penetration coming, they step across.
Nice pass to
Freeman. Those two are working really well together.
They are. They look like two that have been playing a few games together already this season. Obviously that pairing in the NBL is Riley gets another steal. Well, he gets a deflection.
Sure which of them's Batman and which of them's Robin, but they need to probably work that out themselves.
Well, I think with Carlin starting.
Again, they're down the lane. This time it's a foul, but yeah, there's just a lack of width here from Franklin. They are not understanding what is happening to them. It's almost like those days when you're, come on in the lane. We're quite happy for you to come in the lane. You're going to make 2 out of 10, and the rest of the time we're scoring at the other end. So that is the 4th point for them in this quarter. So it's looking pretty much like that first quarter.
Yeah,
They
you
need
would
to come
have.
on strong towards the end, otherwise it's going to be a sad-looking score at half-time.
You would have been happy with the way they finished the first quarter, but the start of the second, much like the first, and they find themselves in a 27-point hole.
Penetration here. Tudor, nice up fake. Oh, I couldn't get the roll. Did everything. And the worst possible outcome. You missed a little gimme putt, and then you foul the guy.
I think that's going to send Thompson to the line as well. That could be the fifth one.
That is the 15th foul for Franklin. Because right now you need somebody in your team to step up and show some good positive body language and leadership, because you've got a whole nother half to play.
Yeah, still a lot of basketball left to go in this game. We're only just over halfway into the second quarter.
You're only out of it if you think you're out of it. Thompson working hard to be that leader. Here's Freeman, got Skelton on him. Davison avoids the double team, rolls to the rim. Basket will count. Ken Thompson thinks that should be a rule. I don't think so.
A wee sneaky from Thompson there, but the referee's all over it. Davidson puts it in again just to make sure.
Skelton has it. This time a little bit of width. Then they find a wide open shot and turn it down. Instead they drive to the rim again, where all the intimidation has been.
No, that was a great move from Christian Marnie. He just missed the...
I still would like to see him take that shot if he's capable of it. Davison in the lane with Thompson on him. Good bit of defense in the end from Thompson. Forced him into a more difficult shot.
And this is where Taranaki, I think they need to be careful as well. They're just getting a couple of their hands in on the break. They're doing really good at challenging Franklin at the rim, but if they're going to keep getting these ticky-tack fouls in the half court, they're just going to allow them to go to the free throw line. They don't want to finish off the second quarter as they did the first. I'm sure they'd like to keep building on this lead.
That's right. If you continue to score from the foul line, then at least your score is going up, right?
Oh, those are the easiest ones in the
Only
game
going
as
up
well.
in ones, but there's still there's still some positivity in that.
Well, it's gone up in twos there as Tatuhi Lewis makes both of his free throws.
Subs coming into the game here. Rico Nelson rejoins. Caleb Langdon goes to the bench for Franklin. Freeman playing the point role again. Oh, good bit of pressure this time. Skelton comes up with it, gets it to Jed Thompson. Fortuitous block turned up in his hands again.
Good initial defense on the ball there, but Thompson just sticks with it and able to go back up there for two.
So we've got some pretty decent denial pressure going on now from Franklin, which is probably a good idea. You don't let Davison touch it, then he's going to have to find other ways to get it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good plan for Franklin, just putting a little bit more pressure on them, make Taranaki feel uncomfortable. As long as they can stay in front and don't let them get any open drives to the hoop.
Start to subscribe to the possibility that we'll try and make someone else beat us, because this guy has done a pretty effective job of it so far.
I'd love to see his stat line at half time. I think he's got majority of the points here, hit a few dimes as well.
Penetration coming again, straight into the teeth of the defense. Nothing again. I'm not sure how many times you can keep doing that with getting no result before you change the plan.
Yeah, they're getting inside really easily. I think they just probably need to start looking for some more kickouts rather than at the rim stuff, because it's just not working for them so far.
Nice pressure here coming, this time from Franklin. And almost a throwdown. I hope he hasn't hurt himself on that. The timeout anyway from Taranaki.
I'd be happy to see that go through at least. If you get ones open on the break, you want to make sure you're taking those ones when it's becoming really hard at the rim.
Kind of got a bit of a flat tire on the dunk attempt. He was begging for the foul, but I think it was probably more the lack of elevation that he's worried about.
Yeah, when you're down this
52
much.
52 and a half. That's going to be tough.
There's still 2:30 to go as well, so we could be staring down 60 plus at halftime. If Taranaki keep going the way they're going, I wouldn't be writing it off.
That's not impossible, but as we've been saying, I think they need to Franklin anyway subscribed to a new theory that they at least need some ball movement, maybe some cuts even, to try and move some defenders around, because every time they're in the lane, they're just coming up against shot blockers who are quite happy to make them alter the shot. So far, they haven't been able to put too many of them down.
Yeah, maybe a bit more off-ball movement, like some cuts, as you said, just as the ball goes down into the paint, keep the defense shifting. They might be able to find some open outside looks.
Speaking of shot blockers, Washer comes back into the game for Taranaki. Mulgrave working with the ball. Good pressure here from Franklin. And they've let Davidson play with the ball.
He was always going to pull that one.
Three, he hasn't got it.
You could see the look in his eye. He was just going to sit back and pull that one, as Thompson does the same.
No, and that one's short. A good rebound though.
Good challenge from Davison. Calling for a goaltend, but I think it was off the... I don't think it was on the glass as he hit it himself. Those bang-bang plays are always hard for referees to make a call on.
It's tough. It's tough.
Challenge from Davison. Calling for a goaltend, but I think it was off the... I don't think it was on the glass as he hit it himself.
Just a reach from the back.
Davison makes his first on the line.
Young players could learn a lot from the Nelson guards, the Nelson Giants guard, West. He's dynamite at stealing the ball, reverses his hand, doesn't reach around. There's a lot to be learned from him.
Yeah, there's some players that just have a knack for it. There's a much needed 3 ball for Franklin there.
That's going to loosen things up, hopefully. Good shot from Lewis. Nice pressure here.
Makes it look so easy
Kick out
sometimes.
pass.
Just hangs in the air.
Franklin's starting to find their mojo here.
Yeah, well, they've hit.
This half-court pressure is causing a little bit of problems and starting to find some momentum.
If they can have another close to the quarter as they did the first, they might be in business here going into the second half.
Thompson with a kick out. Penetration comes, and this time they get it over top of Watcher.
Yeah, so Christian Martin, make no mistake on that lap there.
So fouls on Lewis.
It's Timmy Lewis, not going to be happy with that.
He's done a decent job of applying pressure. He's just picked up a couple of fouls along the way.
Yeah, he's asking
right now, that puts him on the line every time he does that.
He's asking what he could do differently there, as he was moving backwards. Obviously, must have been some side-to-side contact or something that the referee's picked up there. And yeah, as you said, it sends Benji to the line, so Taranaki can keep that scoreboard ticking over. Done a good job in this last minute 20, Franklin, though. Taranaki only putting 2 points on since that 52 that we were talking about.
That's 2 quarters in a row where they've played the last half of the quarter well. So the first half of the quarter's been pretty average. They got it under 20. Jet Thompson puts the Jets on.
Yeah, good attack from Thompson.
Shows some good pace there. Nice finish. Ella Jones will be looking forward to half time. He's got a nice lead, but he's kind of lost the momentum a wee bit. Big kick out. And Davison comes to Freeman. That's still in his range where he's standing there. We know that. Step back. Oh, he throws it up.
He draws the
That's
foul.
not his normal shot attempt. But he sucks a foul, and that'll be 3 free throws, I believe. Yes.
Loves those little one-footer ones. I think he actually attempted one of those 1-foot lean 3-pointers last night and saw one go through the net. Probably not a shot that they're looking for, or an old 1-foot leaner, but he's managed to draw the foul there.
Very strong in the wrist with his shot technique, Freeman.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw him, he was back at King's College, and we were playing him in a junior tournament. No one knew who he was, and we were like, who's this guy that's giving us buckets?
And he's not too particular about how far away he gives them from either.
No, he can spray it from anywhere.
So that restores the lead a little bit now. Ella Jones will be a little happier with that.
Wisely gets his star players, Freeman and Davison, a wee rest towards the end of the quarter.
McKinstry comes in, number 7. Skelton, that one was a bit heavy.
Good chase for a second chance here.
Thompson. 9 on the shot clock, goes for the long 3. That one was heavy as well.
Another chase.
Finally an offensive rebound. They haven't had too many of them, and almost a second offensive rebound, and now a jump ball. It's tough when you're little like that.
Yeah, Washer, I think
the dude that's 6'8's got his hands on it.
I think Washer was a little bit lucky there. I've seen those ones be cool before. A missed box out let Thompson in, and he kind of just almost looked like he manhandled him, but the referees have gone for the jump ball.
Nine seconds to go. Second quarter action. This is quarterfinal number 3. 58 plays 35. Probably not what you would have predicted at the beginning of the game.
No, I would have thought that it would have been a lot closer, maybe even low scoring as well, with two pretty good teams going against each other. I think the general feel around the tournament was that Franklin were going to be a tough team to beat. Taranaki absolutely taken it to them in this first half.
Cornell is now bringing the ball. He goes with a long 3 ball. Nothing but net. Right on the buzzer. I imagine that was unexpected from Taranaki. They all sat back a little bit. Here's a forward bringing the ball down. Well, I suppose he's a swingman, really, a wingman.
You see the Aon replay here of him just pulling up, red line. And there's that 60 points that we were talking towards half-time. 61 plays 35. So Franklin almost scoring they scored just under 20 in that half, turning it on again in the second quarter. So probably something they're going to need to address is coming out of the blocks earlier on rather than waiting till the second half of the quarter to start turning things on.
Now the answer to the riddle is definitely moving the ball. Get the ball moving, get some player movement, and then look for your penetrations and kick-outs after that. You've got to loosen up that interior defence that's been fairly successful.
Yeah, I think the defence has just been able to camp in there because they've just had the tunnel vision. They're not looking to kick it out. They're looking to go at the rim, and they're trying to go through 3 guys. And Taranaki, after that first call, they've just had great verticality inside.
Just a real reluctance to get string any passes together that can get any, like a shooter's momentum. Sure, it's one thing to come down and jack one up, and some of those will go in, but if you want to get your whole team playing well, you need that ball movement, player movement, kick out, extra pass. That kind of thing can just roll over an opposition, and with this lead, they're going to need something like that in the second half, definitely.
Yeah, you'll be wanting to get your shooters some rhythm looks rather than having to make them look for their own shot first. And if you can get some of those, then maybe some of those pull-up ones start going once they start to feel it a little bit more. But yeah, just almost a lack of awareness of the defense collapsing and not really looking for the kick-outs just to get their shooters going.
And defensively, Franklin, they started to show signs of trying to keep the ball away from Carlin Davidson, because when he's been allowed to get downhill and operate, he's just elevating over people or finding Freeman or finding a shooter in the corner. So
yeah, well, Franklin did half the job. I think Benji Freeman definitely a quieter second quarter than the first. So they did half the job. I think they may have dealt to Robin there, but they weren't quite able to get Batman. I think that's probably the way I'm going to go with it. Maybe not here because Benji's played the 3 days and Cullen's just flowing in, but I imagine on a day-to-day basis that's probably, I think number 4, Cullen Davidson's probably Batman for them there.
And even that little half-court pressure that they started to apply, that meant that Davidson couldn't just walk the ball down the floor and then start to look to operate. They had to give it up to other people, and if they subscribe to that again, a little bit more denial defense, and just see what other Taranaki players are going to contribute today, because at the moment it's been the Batman and Robin show.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they came out and were denying Davidson any second catches. So if they can get the ball out of his hands, not letting him have it again and make someone else do the work. If they can put it in someone else's hand instead and make them go for it.
And if you're Alan Jones, I think all you need to do is try and solve that riddle, that little half-court thing, and try to get the ball back to Freeman and Davison, who are your orchestrators of all offense at the moment. and then everybody else just needs to chime in. But, you know, like there's been, Washer's chimed in pretty nicely. He's done a good job.
Yeah, some of
Cornell's done a good job.
Some of their other players that have been doing a bit more of the heavy lifting on days 1 and 2 are kind of just taking a back seat now that now that Carlin's here. But if you can get the ball in their hands as well, if you can find them open, they'll be able to get 1 or 2 for you as well.
Just taking a look at a few sponsors for the Aon Nationals. Caltex and carbon farming. What's that about? Carbon farming.
Yeah, carbon farming. I wasn't quite sure what that was. I was thinking, I'm looking at the logo and I'm thinking maybe like wind farming or something maybe along those lines, but I wouldn't want to make too much of an educated guess there.
Thanks to those sponsors, you're making it happen for our young players, and there's so much talent here over the weekend, boys and girls, or men and women really at under 19 we're talking about, aren't we? So
yeah,
just having a look over there on court 2, Harbour Wellington, and Harbour have a 40-28 point lead at the end of the second quarter.
So we've got the reverse of both pools here. So the 2 seed from pool B, I think it is, Harbour, winning against the 1 seed of pool D, Wellington, and then on our court here, the 2 seed Taranaki beating the 1 seed Franklin. It doesn't always go the way of the higher seeded team.
So here we go, second half action. Jet Thompson gets us underway. Kick out to Skelton, looks to rip, goes left, has it stolen. Benji Freeman comes up with the ball. Ball does get to Davison. Penetration from Davison and a foul. Looks like potentially another assignment there. Caleb Langdon looks like he might have drawn the Carlin Davison assignment. Didn't work out the way he planned on the first drive.
I like the idea to throw different bodies at him and kind of mix it up every now and then, but that probably wasn't what they were looking for him there on the first play.
Davison rolls the first one in nicely. Just a slight hold up while we tidy up the floor at the other end.
Good to see Benji getting down there and cleaning up after himself.
Was he the one that went down?
He's the one that dived on the floor.
He was too.
Skelton comes down to assess, make sure it's all right.
2 for 2 for Carlin Davison. Thompson working off the ball screen. They do get a bit of width this time. Comes back to Thompson, driving the lane, still going into traffic. There's a foul there. It's a reach around, I believe, number 11.
Taranaki defense is looking a little bit flat-footed on that drive there. Jet easily got through 3 guys, got a wee bump, almost turned it over, but enough of a foul to keep the possession going this way for Franklin.
Rahari Tuta picks up the foul. Thompson, penetration, this time gets all the way to the rack and gets the roll.
So it looks like the game plan early on for this quarter here is for Franklin is to get Jet Thompson the ball, and he's going to be aggressive.
Freeman loads up a long 3 ball, doesn't go. Very early shot clock. Skelton, lob pass, doesn't turn out the way
almost
they planned
on
it, and a foul.
Yeah, I don't think Freeman's someone that's going to look at the shot clock when he's shooting his 3. If he thinks he's got to look there, he's going to shoot it.
Rico Nelson picked up that one. That is his 3rd. Polgrain, a little bit of pressure from Skelton. A double team looked to come, and then Davison backdoored it. Couldn't find him. Davison at the top, Skelton on him. Operating again. Tried a little step back play. Still came up with the ball. And out of bounds eventually on the side.
Yeah. Trying to do a little bit too much there for me. Just needs to get rid of the ball out of his hands. Maybe look to get a second touch.
Thompson. Ball inside, stolen again on the inside, but turns up to Skelton. Tries to make the reverse. Got it at his kneecaps. It was pretty tough, and then to tip in eventually.
Yeah, it did well to stay with it there.
Might have come off Lewis, and Lewis Good hustle play. Well, like he started to show when they put that bit of pressure on, he's pretty handy around the ball. Oh, sorry, Christian Martin, that is. Putting a lot of pressure on. Long ball.
Oh, gets up for it. Here we go.
And highlight footage.
I swear that was hit at the rim stuff there. Like,
what a pass.
Is up very high on that finish.
Thompson tries to roll it in, going back the other way, trying to take the momentum back, but geez, that was spectacular. I hope we get a replay on that.
Thompson looking to be super aggressive. It looks like he's trying to be the catalyst here for Franklin as he is just trying to get downhill every single time he's got the ball in his hands. But yeah, what a finish from Davison there. Great pass as well, right on the money. Didn't need to work hard for that.
Freeman threw the long ball, picked up by Rahiri Tuta, who then lobbed it to Davison.
Yeah, Franklin, obviously, that was Franklin's timeout. Believe it was. Obviously something they didn't like there.
I don't think they like being dunked on.
Actually, I'm looking at the scoreboard. It might be Taranaki's
It was actually.
timeout.
I saw Alec Jones call the timeout.
Must have found something to talk about, even though they're up almost 30 points.
More than likely, the focus has gone on to Jet Thompson to try and create for his teammates, and you'd imagine that they probably trying to figure out who the best defender is to take that action away.
They seem to be swarming on the dump-offs, but the drive itself, the defenders just aren't staying in front of him.
Thompson doesn't get the first one. They're all by themselves. Taranaki rejoined for the second. Let's see if we get ball pressure immediately after this again. Yep, good full court pressure. That might be the answer. Almost come up with a steal. Davison ends up with the ball. Now he's downhill. Everyone's on their skates.
Good drop off.
Good inside pass, but just lost it out of bounds at the most inopportune moment. Cornell looked like he was about ready to finish a nice play.
It was a great drop off from Davison. Definitely the right play. Just unable to keep the ball, and they've turned it over. Here comes Thompson again, looking to get downhill. Finding it super easy to get into the paint, but turns that one over.
It is packed around the charge circle. If anyone wants to bring their jump shot today, it's available. Davison just rolls it over the rim. Nice pass from Freeman. Pushes that lead out, 27. Skelton, nice little wrong foot layup.
Yeah, it's a good touch around the big man Washer there.
A bit of half court. Not really a trap, not really any kind of pressure, and too easy for Washer.
Good dump off from Freeman.
Just diming everybody up at the moment. There's not a lot of pressure on him. Thompson. Martin with the spin. Still attacking the rim. Does a good job this time. Uses his body well. Davison eventually gets the ball. They just get it over.
Bit of a rush finish there from Cameron Cornell.
Thompson with the kick out. Martin for three. It's good.
I like that one there. I like that. That's a good shot to take.
This looks like a little bit of fatigue setting in. The game has slowed down somewhat. Davison out front, has Thompson on him. Davison penetrating, just elevates over everybody. Couldn't get it.
Nice soft touch, just rims out. He did have a shooter in the corner though, if he looks to drop that one off.
Martin drops that one off, and that's a nice play. Franklin starting to gather a bit of momentum. They've cut the lead to 20. And they give up Washer for a dunk on the break.
You love to see the big man running the floor in transition.
Get to the rim, big man, and he did. Thompson. Game's gotten very loose now. Everyone looking for someone else to do it. Skelton shoots the three ball, doesn't go. Oh, and that is good position. Finally gets it to go his way. Christian Martin's done that a couple of times.
Great position there, just lulled him into a false sense of security, and Riley's just gone through the middle of him there. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Franklin on the offensive end here. They're starting to get some nice, definitely getting better looks down there on the offensive end.
It only takes 2 or 3 to go down, get your confidence, and then all of a sudden you can spread out this defense, which is very compacted.
Taranaki only really looking deadly in transition now, so if they can stop those leak-outs, they might be able to claw their way back into this one very quickly.
And a steal. So Lewis running the lane, he doesn't get it. Thompson kicks it to Lewis, who just hit the 3. Skelton puts it on the floor. They attack Washer, couldn't get it. 1-on-2, Davidson likes the odds and finishes it.
Didn't want the left hand there, but gets a good touch.
Now it's sped up. Kick out, Skelton moves it on. Christian Martin couldn't get it to go. The ball is saved though.
Good hustle there from William Ledger.
He's going to the rim again. This time goes around Washer.
Christian Martin making his presence known now in the 3rd quarter. Couple big plays for him.
Cut it to 19. What's got a little delay here. What's happened there? Is that a warning for Alan Jones?
I think he's been told to sit down there.
Freeman finds Davison. Davison operating. 3 ball goes up. Doesn't hit anything.
I'm sure that wasn't the look they wanted there.
Nice pass. And a
Christian
finish.
Martin. There's that man again. Franklin's starting to feel themselves a little bit here.
They are.
Yeah, Taranaki looking like they're
and again,
on the verge of an implode.
Second half of the quarter. So we wander along for the first half, and then the second half of the quarter, we take the handbrake off and start playing.
Is it a fatigue thing? I don't know. We've got 54-73 on the live stream, but it is 56-73 on the scoreboard here in the arena. Franklin definitely looking a lot more deadly now. They're looking like the more frightening team. As Taranaki take another timeout and try to find themselves a little bit more.
Well, finally with this, with these kickouts and a couple of 3 balls, things are kind of loosening up a little bit. And now they're starting to challenge the defense and make some plays.
All it takes is a couple of guys. Jet Thompson being super aggressive downhill. Christian Martin making his presence known on both ends, getting that charge. And a 3 ball, hustle play, looks at the rim, and 1 before.
Well, those are the 2 that started it, right? They came out with the positive mindset that they were going to attack, move the ball, penetrate, kick.
You look at the body language of the Taranaki players on the bench. They are not enjoying themselves the way they were earlier in the game.
So on the line, Christian Martin with the 2 colour shoes. Doesn't make the and 1 stick, but they come down with the rebound. Martin for 3. This could be big. Doesn't go. Davison trying to pull down that rebound. Lost it out of bounds. Or he might have been helped to lose it out of bounds. Plenty of chit-chat going on out there as well.
They're starting to get a little bit chirpy. Taranaki players just need to keep their heads here, keep that composure.
This could be one of those games where you've had the massive lead and all of a sudden the footsteps start coming, you can't find anything. It's been a bit of a luxury item, to be fair. So get back to playing well, Taranaki, because at the moment Franklin have the momentum. Corner, 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Good rebound from Washer. Good pressure here from Franklin though. Can they get it out of the half? Cornell puts it on the floor, gets it over halfway, lob to Davison.
Oh, he loves flopping around, doesn't he?
Baseline. Uh-oh. Yep, sorry, you're only going to the 13th floor, we're going to the 17th.
Nice wee double clutch to get around the defense and still able to throw it down.
That kick out again is still working for them.
And there's that man, Christian Martin, again on another 3 ball.
Got to keep looking for that. I think that's where the money is today. Davison. This time a lob to Washer. He's got it. He lost it, and Martin's got a hand in there.
Martin not happy with the call, but I think he definitely got Washer on the wrist there.
3
Davison
team fouls apiece at this stage with
Davison looking
3:29.
like he's trying to take it on himself a little bit more now here.
Washer, great cut and finish.
Good touch
pass
inside from
Freeman.
the
That
big
was
man.
a nice look. Thompson. They're going back to the ball screen action. He's going back to penetrating. Defense is still all stacked up inside. There's the man you want to find. He's the one with the hot hand. And a foul, this time on Freeman.
I was waiting for the whistle. It was a late one, but I think he hasn't let him land there, and he has kind of run through his body as well.
Freeman's describing a grab, and now he's been charged with a technical. Hamish Dale not happy with what was said.
Not sure what's been said there, but he's also a couple metres on the court as well, which is not going to end well for you as the coach.
Not sure if we can get a look at that on a replay or anything, but our man Christian Martin, he's on the line though. He's going to be shooting 3, and he can shut this lead down. The body language is a lot better from Franklin. They definitely have the self-belief.
Yeah. Whatever they've been talking about at half-time's definitely worked.
If they can get this down to 15.
You could see that the game plan had changed and they had a directive and they were definitely going with that. And then as the fatigue set in from the Taranaki team, they're just starting to get those looks with ease, and they were dropping.
3 for 3. Packing it in might not be... oh, here we go. We've got the extra as well. Couldn't get all 4 to go.
Skelton comes down to the O board,
even
though.
better, and another 3 ball on the way. Doesn't go. Davison, good competition there. Martin was up.
Everything going Franklin way at the moment.
They've got a lot of things happening well here. Penetration. Thompson, another kick out. Martin skips through the gap, couldn't get it. Davison worried him out of it.
And Davison got a wee tip on that, I think. He looks to go downhill.
Oh, and there's a push from Skelton, and 1. That's a nice finish. To be able to take that, go sideways, collect yourself in the air and finish it.
Great body control on that bump. I hope my high school girls are watching that, because we need to learn a lesson or two on how to take contact and finish.
Davison. And 1 opportunity, gets it. That restores a little bit of comfort.
So Davison doing well at just keeping that scoreboard ticking over Taranaki, keeping that gap at 18.
Thompson calls on the ball screen.
Oh, finds a wide open lane.
Kick out, finds his shooter. It has been hot, but he's not now. And a foul will be on Skelton up in the air on Freeman.
You like the hustle there from Skelton, but I think Freeman just had the early position.
Still a decent look. Again, orchestrated by Jed Thompson.
Oh yeah, those are ones that have been dropping as well. Like, they've been doing a great job at finding open kickouts, and if it's Christian Martin, it's more often than not dropping.
So Freeman on the line. Hasn't had a shot for a while.
Would have noticed with that finish as he swishes through the first one.
Two for 2, Benji Freeman restores that 20-point lead now. Kick out, Martin puts it on the floor. Couldn't get the roll, gets his own rebound.
2
Got
people
plenty of
challenge
bounce,
and no
doesn't he?
box out.
Christian Martin's got a good amount of bounce to be up there competing with Carlin Davison.
Yeah, challenged by both Davison and Freeman. No one getting the box out. He's able to feed his own miss and put it back in.
Freeman to Davison. Again, where he's been most of the game, operating out the top of the paint.
Good backdoor.
Washer had
Probably
it go
just
off
needed
his
to
hip
come
in the end.
a little bit earlier.
Nice hustle play from Rico Nelson. Quinnell comes back in. Washer goes out for Taranaki. 18-point ball game. Thompson's eyes light up. Couldn't finish though. It's a great little in and out play. Freeman with the drop-off bounce pass, and yep, pick a number. I think it'll be 30.
A lot of contact on that drive there.
Caleb Fuller Sandys was first one to commit the foul.
I think he could have chosen a number of players down there, but he definitely not happy that it was on him.
Both teams in the bonus now. 1:40 to go. Third quarter. Quarter final number 3. Great hustle play. And Taranaki deserves to shoot that.
Yeah, he should have. Just a little bit off balance with his footwork there. I think that's why he's passed it on.
Kaya Kupe with the big hustle action. Inside, and the finish. Rico Nelson scores it. Didn't quite catch who the foul went on in the end. Looks like a timeout. Just making inroads when they keep the tempo up. Like you say, it looks like Taranaki doesn't want to really play that fast all the time.
Still floating around that 17 mark, but Franklin looking the more deadly team at the moment. Taranaki getting the odd good look here and there just to keep it around that 17-18 mark, but Franklin looking deadly here.
The penetration and the kickouts getting Martin looks, and also on the closeout attacking and getting finishes at the rim. They could do with another couple of players maybe hitting a few shots as well.
Yeah, keep finding those open players, keep putting those shots up. Just have that mentality that the next one's going to go.
Main thing's to keep the energy up. The energy level is what's got them back in the game to a certain extent. The pressure on the ball. When they let Taranaki dribble it up, they get in their comfort zone and everybody's happy.
Especially
Freeman
how
and
flat
Davison look to operate when they put pressure on the other players.
Taranaki looking a little bit more flat as well, so Franklin definitely, if they keep that energy up, they should find themselves in a good position.
Hayden Carr back into the game for Taranaki. Couldn't get the roll, but the rebound is available. No, it isn't. Who wants it? Your guess is as good as mine. Looks like it's gone to Franklin.
And bodies all over the place there.
It's going to be wipe up in aisle 5, I think, for a wee minute here. Both guys
Towel
going
comes
down.
back on the court from the volunteer. I think they've learned to keep that pretty close because they've had to pull it out a lot, especially in this third quarter.
End of three-quarter time on court number 1, Taranaki versus Canterbury B, 81, Taranaki 71.
Just looking over on court 2, Harbour have a very handy 59-39 lead over Wellington. Thompson, penetration, drops it off inside. Nice finish from Nelson. Thompson started to take control of the goings on now for Franklin, which is great. Davison works his way to the hoop. No one could stop him. They couldn't get the roll. Freeman with the steal.
Good hustle from
Back
Freeman.
to Davison. Davison not sure whether the whistle was on his court or it wasn't. 3 ball from Davison. Oh, that's a killer.
I wasn't sure about the selection there, but
That's a
it
dagger,
was
that
pure.
That's demoralising. Martin doesn't care. He's in
On to the next
operation
for
mode
Martin.
now. Freeman with the cross court to Davison. 14 seconds here. Finish out the quarter. Davison operating out the top. Kicks to Freeman. Long ball from Freeman. Looked pretty good on the way. Cornell saves it. Davison gets it up and not enough time left to make that count. So 86 plays 70. Inroads indeed from Franklin in that quarter.
Yeah, I think that last 3 ball from Davison as well. That was a good hand and maybe not the greatest shot selection from Davison, but he makes it to go. But if that one doesn't go, you're looking at a 13-point game going into the fourth quarter. I think Franklin have got to be happy with that.
You'd have to be happy with the comeback, considering you've had, well, 2 halves of 2 quarters that were very, very low scoring, and you've got that score up to 70.
Well, they were
16 doesn't look too dangerous at the moment. It's not that sort of game where 16 is a big lead. 16 is actually quite a small lead in the context of this game.
Where were they, around 35 going into it? So they've doubled their score in that third quarter. Very impressive.
Well, they got Christian Martin going, which was good, and now other players are starting to chime in as well. Nelson's been good round the basket.
Yeah, Thompson being aggressive on this drive as well. He's definitely got one thing on his mind, and that's to get to the rim, whether it's for off to someone else or find one of those kick-out threes.
They get an ounce of luck, and it gets to 10 with about half a quarter to go. Based on their current form at the end of their quarters, this could be a closer game than what we have expected to see.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go away from this game. There's plenty more to come, and I would say it's going to be an exciting finish here.
Thompson, Skelton, Martin, Nelson, and Lewis out there for Franklin. They've played most of the minutes, to be fair.
You're looking at some of these boys you wouldn't think they have. Like, they look like they're ready to go for this quarter and another.
So Freeman and Davison on the floor with Quinnell and Coupe. Lob doesn't go. Thompson on the break, going to keep it. Kick out pass. Skelton didn't want to shoot that. Penetration. Oh, it was a tough little move from Thompson. He kind of got worried out of it, I think, by Davison at the last second.
That was a good aggressive move from Thompson. Just unlucky on the finish there. I think, like you said, the challenge of Davison enough to put him off. As Freeman gets a nice spin move to the rim.
He puts it in the spin cycle, both directions.
Yeah, we've got another stoppage for wipe down number 6, I believe it is, coming now. Thompson hitting the deck after he missed that take at the rim.
It's a giant oil slick. You need a few sneakers through that one. I don't think the towel's going to quite do it on its own.
9:19 to go, 88-70 to Taranaki. Franklin looking ready to pounce once again.
Pressure relieved. Here's Jet Thompson. Kick out pass this time to Skelton. Decides to take the 3-ball. Doesn't get it. Davison on the rebound. He's got lane runners ahead. Keeps it. Goes all the way to the rack. Coupe with the rebound.
Bit of a wayward shot there from Davison. I think potentially he lost the handle there, but
Freeman
Taranaki with it with Freeman.
Now. Rebound by Quinnell and straight back up. Doesn't get it. Coupe thinks better of it in there. Kicks it out. Nice little floater. Lovely floater from Hayden Carr.
Nice wee finish from Hayden Carr there. Someone I don't think we've seen too much of.
No, we haven't. Certainly not overawed by the situation. Martin scooping it. Doesn't get it. Davison over the top with the board. I think he's got a very large double-double. We don't quite have the stats, but... Oh, what's the call there? It is a block.
That's one of those bang-bang.
One of those life decisions.
Yeah.
Getting in front of Benji Marshall, Benji Freeman trying to take a charge.
Yeah, probably that's something that he might think a bit differently next time.
And he's popped back up anyway. Washer's back into the game. Here we go. Davison puts it on the floor. Kick out. Man of the moment.
Hayden Carr looking to get a quick 5 for them. Rimming out on that 3, but a great kick out from Davison.
Skelton inside to Nelson. There'll be a foul.
Great drop off from Skelton there off the dribble.
Carr is claiming it, and Hamish Dale is happy to give it to him. Substitutions coming in for Franklin. Caleb Landon comes back in.
Not sure if he was claiming that foul or if he was trying to plea his case that he was straight up.
And Caleb Fuller Sandys. So the Caleb's coming back in. Wonder if the coach went, Caleb, go on 4, and they both stood up.
Yeah, at a team one time they had 2 Jacks, 2 Jakes, and a Josh or something ridiculous like that. It was
Davison operating. Kick out. They move it on. Freeman loads the 3 ball. That's good. Benji Freeman pushes the lead out to 22 now.
a timely 3 from Benji Freeman there just to keep the scoreboard ticking at 22 now.
There we go.
To Tuhi Kitarangi Lewis with his own answer.
Davison looking to go downhill, and he does. What do you do about that? The pace and the speed, and if you don't stand up and he goes by you, there's a possibility you're going to get dunked on.
Yeah, pure athleticism. There's something you can't teach.
Guess you got to jam up on him, right? Don't let him get any speed on the downhill run.
Yeah, well, when you've been playing 6 or 7 NBL games so far for the season, this is probably going to come a little bit easier for you as well.
1 of 2 for Carlin Davison. Thompson works off the Martin screen. Thompson himself, 3 ball. Good looking shot. Good all the way.
A couple 3 balls for Franklin, just trying to keep them hanging around.
This is about when they start to show more interest in scoring at the end of every quarter.
There's been a common theme so far in this game.
There might be a fraction earlier even. First quarter they left it for the last 2 minutes. Freeman, long one, couldn't get it. Davison saves it. Oh, and Freeman commits the foul.
Finds himself in the wrong place and is going to pick up that one.
Have a look here. Ball gets saved. And no. There's no gap. Thompson walking it up. Still think they need to keep the pace up, Franklin. Thompson, crossover dribble, goes around Freeman. Doesn't get the roll. Freeman with a rebound.
Davison asking for a call there, but not affecting the play. I think he could probably just play through that one.
Spin move. Dishes it off to Washer. Oh.
Wipes the glass clean of that one there.
Yeah, it was a giant block, but Davison's actually come up a bit gimpy there on that. He's grabbing the bottom of his calf.
Something's given him a bit of grief after that play.
Jet Thompson was pretty keen for that to be a goaltend, but I'm pretty sure it got pinned on the board.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have the replay that the NBA do. Referees have to call it as it is.
Looks like that might actually be cramp that Davison's suffering from.
Freeman just sinking into the lane a bit early. Not sure how he thought he was going to get away with that one.
5:50 to play here. Time to turn it on, Franklin, if you want to be in the semis. Thompson, oh, leave him alone, and he spins, comes back around and makes the easy 2. Inside to Washer. Couldn't get it.
Yeah, great find.
Oh,
And Washer gets his hand caught in the cookie jar there, pleading his case.
Let's have a wee look here. Outlet pass and not really in a defensive position to make a play on the ball.
Yeah. I think you probably one you just need to leave, but not always easy to do.
Thompson got Freeman in front of him. Pulls up, shoots the three. It's well short, this one. Cornell with a rebound. They give it back to Davison. Penetration, kick out pass. Cornell corner. Three ball doesn't go. Thompson challenging Cornell. A little reverse layup. Gets the foul though.
I can't help but think that if Jet Thompson had been here since day one, he might have had a few more looks on these rims and might have had a bit more of a friendly roll off them. Some of them just seem to be slipping off. I'm sure he probably would feel that maybe back at home with a bit of hometown love, they might be dropping.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot to be said for new equipment. When it's not all rattling around. You got to be a pure shooter. Put some arc in that shot. Davison. They really haven't been able to take the ball out of his hands. Oh, three ball chiming in.
Yeah, Davidson just finding the right look there once again.
That's a good timely three. Martin,
there he is again. Just comes out of nowhere to challenge that shot. Seems to be moving a bit gingerly though, Carlin Davison, after that play.
He's had to do a lot of work. He's bringing the ball up just about every possession. Martin, three ball, found the range again. Had that spurt where he hit 3 or 4 in a row.
Doing everything he can to keep Franklin within touching distance. 4:05 to go.
Dribble. Davison. Getting the ball screen from Washer. Get the feeling he's going to opt for the jumper on this one. No, he takes it to the rim. Elevates over everybody. Decision's been made about whether or not you're in the charge circle. And they've decided that he was outside.
Referees on the same page there, getting the charge call.
So 3:52 to go. 98 plays 83. High scoring game.
Yeah, with Taranaki 62 at half time. Kind of cooled off a little bit here in the second half, and it's kind of been Franklin's turn to put the points on, getting almost 50 since half time themselves.
Can't help feeling if they hadn't had those really, really poor patches and played a little more consistent, then they may have had a bit more control over how the game was played, but it kind of happened to them. Yeah,
I mean, it wasn't that they just came out flat. It was like Carlin Davison got straight off the plane and decided that he was going to come out and be super aggressive. And between him and Benji Freeman starting off with that hot start, they kind of found themselves on the back foot. Took a little bit longer than they would have liked to wake up. Great second half from them though to keep them within it, and there's still a lot of basketball left to be played.
Yeah, 3:52 to go here. Taranaki's already in the bonus. Franklin got 2 fouls to give. So Jet been the orchestrator for Franklin. Penetration. Oh, and he just lost it out of bounds after he finally got rid of all the shot blockers.
Had the fortune of the Taranaki players taking each other out and then just off his own foot and out of bounds. Thompson applying a bit of full court pressure, trying to get that ball back.
Polgrain showing off his handles, and he makes a nice backdoor pass to Freeman, who tried to give it to Washer. Thompson kicks it off. Skelton. Good finish at the rim and the foul.
Great late cut from Tuhi Lewis there. And that's the angle you want on the baseline drive.
That was a good cut. Have a look here. Penetration from Skelton. Little drop-off pass. Catches
Beautiful.
Washer on the way through.
So we'll be looking at a 12-point game here if he can put this free throw in. He
And
does so.
So let's have a look. Taranaki looking slightly fatigued now. Finally under a little bit of pressure.
Some of these Taranaki players played huge minutes.
Oh my goodness, he's got
good challenge from Tuhi Lewis there.
That's good.
Franklin comes away with it.
Thompson finds Skelton. Skelton in the corner. Lewis for three.
Oh! The crowd behind us loving it.
We got us a ball game.
And another turnover.
Thompson loads up a three of himself.
It wouldn't.
Oh, it doesn't go, but the Taranaki with the rebound, and Lewis again, and a foul.
8 quick points from Tuhi Kitarangi Lewis.
Well,
and he'll go to the free
I
throw.
don't want to say that we predicted the last half of the quarter, but all of a sudden, things have shifted big time.
Bit
Couple big
fortunate to
players.
get that rebound as we see on the replay there, but a quick 8 points from Tuhi Kitarangi Lewis. Make that 9 as he puts the free throw in. And we're looking at a 6-point game with 2 minutes 40 to go.
Wow. Polgray needs to get the ball over. They're quite happy for him to have it at the moment, as long as Davison doesn't have it. Goes around Thompson, goes around everyone, and a scoop with the left. Well, he's cramping up again.
Does well to finish with the left there. He did have a wide open shooter in the corner, but does what he does and puts it in.
Restores it to 8. Thompson gets fouled. He's on the line now.
So 2:19 to go, 100 plays 92. Very high scoring game here.
Definitely doable.
As we see Hayden Carr come back in for a bit for Taranaki.
It's interesting, you see a game start to close up like this and you start to see people drifting down the building towards it. All of a sudden there's a few more seats available, or a few less seats available. Thompson. Cut it to 6 again with this. And he does. Nothing but net. Good pressure here again from Franklin. Although Skelton could have done to try and get Davison to give that ball up. Cornell, a long 2 ball, I think. Oh no, they call it 3.
There's that shooter. He finds him this time. Cameron Cornell makes them pay.
That's a big shot. Thompson, difficult finish.
Oh,
He makes it
shifty
going away
from Jet
the rim.
Thompson. I was saying earlier about rims, shots rimming out. There's no chance of that missing as he kisses it off the glass.
Freeman strong to the hoop, had it stripped. Lewis again. Lovely pass to Skelton and the finish as well. Gee, Martin threw that through the gap.
Great pass from Christian Martin as he comes into us at the scorers table here.
We're getting a visit. Wow, it's right there. Closed up, 1:44 to go. 5-point ball game. This is kind of a big possession for Taranaki. They haven't been that organised the last couple. Oh, and a steal from Skelton.
Right on cue there from you, Terry. Skelton gets the steal, and there's
Finds
Lewis.
Oh, Lewis is
Blocked by Davison.
What a play.
And there's Martin.
What a play from Davison, but Martin doesn't give up on it.
Freeman's not happy. He's letting his teammates know.
Turnovers are killing them at the moment.
You could put this big comeback from Franklin down to a couple players, but for me, I think it's Christian Martin. He had that huge hand in the third quarter. He's turned it on again here now at the end of this quarter too.
He's certainly started to, well, I think him and Jet Thompson started to inspire everyone to believe that they could do it. Lewis got on board. Skelton's now on board.
And all of a sudden, it's a one-possession game. 103 plays 101. Taranaki is the ball.
Freeman under enormous pressure from Thompson. Little strip from the back. I think it'll be Taranaki ball. It's knocked away. Davison's out of the game at the moment.
I think that cramping might just be a little bit too aggressive for him at the moment. Looks like he's going to try to get some fluids on board.
Freeman has it stripped by Lewis. Lewis to the basket. Freeman made him change it. It's been knocked away and it will be Taranaki ball. Clinging.
I like the move from Lewis there to try to get Freeman on his back and go to the left. Just unfortunate on the finish.
Yeah, I think you're right. Taranaki need to slow down.
Good kick out.
Oh, this is a big shot.
Yep. Oh, Hayden Carr off the bench and into a three-point shot.
Big time shot, Hayden Carr. Backing himself.
You can't help but wonder if we're going to see Carlin Davison come back in or not. He's down the end on his own. Not a great sign for Taranaki.
Pressure here for Quinnell. He's dribbled into the double team. I don't think that was ever a good idea to leave him stranded like that.
There's that man again, Christian Martin.
Freeman in a double team. Oh, that one was nearly stolen as well. A little bit of panic setting in for Taranaki.
Yeah, they need to show their composure here. They've got the lead.
Quinnell, kick out.
Finds Freeman.
Up fake, this is a big shot in the Freeman up to the task.
We've seen that one or two times before down here in Christchurch.
That could be the one that did it. Skelton, 3-ball, can he answer? He can't. Martin, penetration.
Good verticality from Washer once again.
Freeman, he's got guys ahead of him. Decides to keep it.
Yeah, does well to slow it down.
And the foul on Lewis.
Yeah, I think
Send it to the
Franklin.
line with 11.8 to go. Wow, this could have turned out either way. Couple of huge plays from Taranaki when they were desperate. All the momentum going the other way.
I think on day one their game against Wellington was similar. They had a huge lead that they blew and they weren't able to close it out. So 11.8, I'm not going to say that it's over, but I think they'll be happier with the situation they're in now than where they were in that game against Wellington.
Hayden Carr, wow. Stepped up, coming in as the sub for Davison, stepped up and drilled a big time triple. Took the pressure off a little bit, and then Benji Freeman, up fake, nail in the coffin.
Yeah, well, you and I have seen that from Benji Freeman one or two times before in the past, but Hayden Carr just stepping straight off the bench and into a three-point shot. That was the big one there. And then, yeah, Benji Freeman just the composure to get the up fake and then create a little bit of separation, and it never looked like missing.
I think the one thing out of this is other teams will be looking at how much pressure they can apply to the Taranaki guards, because Davison has had to do a lot of work in the ball handling department. I think Alan Jones will be trying to figure out who else he can get to take a little bit of that pressure off.
And Davison's going to stay on the bench. I think with the lead, that's probably the right move to do. Try to keep him fresh, hopefully, for this afternoon's game. But there's still 11.8 seconds. It's not over yet.
Freeman comes through. He's got the ball, and they foul him.
Throws one up for good luck.
Was that the fourth now? It was, yes. That's the fifth now. So Freeman on the line.
You can't help but feel for Franklin if they don't get this one. Hell of a comeback from them. Just to come up just that little bit short.
That's one of those videos they won't ever want to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
They let a few things slide early on.
Yeah.
Gave up the big lead. Only played the back end of each quarter.
If they can play with that energy for 40 minutes, there's going to be a lot of teams that they'll be putting away. So Freeman splits those free throws. It's now 110-103 with 10 seconds left to go. Franklin looking to draw up. You reckon they go quick two, or you think they'll be looking for a three ball here?
Well, they're just going to stick with what they've been doing. If they can get the two, but get the kick out and My man Martin will be
Yeah.
will be drilling.
I think you got to look to get down on the floor first, get to the rim, and if they collapse on you, you find those open shooters. And the way they've been shooting it, I'd be backing it to go in.
Well, with Davison out as well, you know, there's one less shot blocker there.
Yeah, this is true. We look over at court 2. Harbour still got that 20-point lead over Wellington. Just under 2 minutes left to go on that one. So it looks like maybe Harbour will come out of that one. I think that'll give them Canterbury, I think. Don't quote me on that though.
Skelton finds Thompson in the corner. Does put it on the floor. Penetration, finds Martin. 3 ball. Short. Freeman with the rebound. That'll be it. Not much point in fouling him now. What a game. I want to say it was a game of 2 halves, but it really wasn't. It was a game of 4 quarters. And each quarter had 2 halves of it. And so, yeah, Taranaki, they did enough. And they'll go through. And Franklin will lament the fact that they couldn't get themselves going at the start of each quarter. But what a comeback. And you saw an enormous amount of talent on display.
Yeah, a lot of great players from both teams. I was extremely impressed with Christian Martin. Jet Thompson controlled, as you would expect from Jet, to control the game and kind of spark that second half for them. But yeah, Christian Martin just absolutely amazing for what he was doing. And Tatuhi Lewis in the fourth quarter as well, that quick 9 or 10 points that he got to kind of close the gap as well. They'll be hurting a little bit after that one, but I think they can kind of look at it and say, you know, we did pretty well in that second half as well. You know, maybe a bit of shoulda, woulda, coulda, but that's playoff, that's tournament basketball, I guess.
And we look forward to the Batman and Robin show again in the semi-final with Taranaki if Carlin Davison can get those calves right.
Yeah, hopefully that's just a cramp and it's not a strain or anything.
That's worth the price of free admission.
Yeah. We definitely saw the crowd start shifting down this way and definitely getting into it when Franklin went on that run.
You're guaranteed a few dunks at the very least.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. Next up on this court, look to be a women's quarterfinal. I see Otago starting to warm up. I'm not sure who their opponent is at this stage. There we go. Otago Auckland.
Yes, I think it's Otago, the 2 seed from Pool A, and Auckland, the 3 seed from Pool B. Only 10 teams in the women's comp. Pool B, the absolute pool of death. You got Canterbury, Wellington, Auckland, Harbour missing out on the playoffs. And
Harbour moving on to the semi-finals, 97-76.
so we'll just take a quick ad break here, but we'll be back very shortly. Make sure you stick around because we got plenty more action coming back up here at the Aon U19 Nationals here in Rangiora.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
That's us binge watching.
Welcome back to the Aon U19 Nationals here at MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. We got a women's game now, so this is the what's known as a preliminary final, so second from one section versus third from the other. Now you can see on the screen Auckland versus Otago. I'm Terry Brunel, with me Sam Watkins.
So for Auckland, number 51, Waimanu Clarkin, 37, Phoebe Duncan, 52, Summer Faliafa, 53, Alea Leosugiafi, 56, Maya Mialamu, 33, Lily Park, 6, Dane Tate, 46, Pretoria Tamilo, and 47, Charmaine Tapling. And for Otago, 12, Sarah Joy Arua, 4, Libby Briggs, 6, Jessica Fleming, 7, Emma Halliday, 11, Abby Harris, 10, Laura Jackson, 8, Ella McKenzie, 5, Taylor Kay Rahui Loalo, Amelia Swan, and number 2, Maddie Tincock.
So underway, Auckland win the tip and they turn it over promptly. So second in Pool A, was that Otago?
Yeah, second in Pool A, Otago versus third in Pool B, Auckland.
And that was kind of the pool of death.
Yeah, 4, well, I mean, even Waitakere looked pretty good as well, so you could argue 5 really strong teams in that pool of death there. Not quite often that you see Harbour completely missing out on a playoff spot.
So Canterbury are waiting in one semi-final and Waikato waiting in the other.
Yeah, Waikato in the other one, yeah. So I think we've got Wellington and
North Canterbury over there.
Wellington and North Canterbury on court
playing
2.
the other preliminary. Sure what the wee hold up here was.
Harbour obviously missing a huge hole with Flo Dallow breaking her foot and not being able to play this tournament.
So Summer Faliafa will get us underway again. Lily Park lost it and it's gone over halfway, and Otago will get next position. So a little slow start here compared to the previous game, which was helter-skelter at the very end. So
Not
yeah,
quite
we just
the high,
worked this one into it, I think, Sam.
Not quite the high-flying start that we had in the other game.
It's another issue there. Another hold-up.
Seems to be something wrong with the scoreboard potentially now. Back underway.
Inside to Arua, who couldn't handle it. Pass was too hot. Be interesting to see how Otago managed the size that Auckland have. A noticeable advantage.
Yeah, so a huge height advantage obviously for Auckland here. We'll see what Otago's game plan are to try and keep Pretoria off the glass. New Zealand under-17 representative heading off to Jordan very shortly, as well as teammate Waimanu Clarkin, who I don't see around.
Ball screen action here from Otago. Left hand to the basket and a foul. Tamilo. It's a long way to shoot that over the top of her. Oh, that's not the replay that we need.
A great play from Tutuhi Kitalangi Lewis on that first game that we saw earlier, though.
I can tell you the first foul shot was good from Maddie Tinnock. And the second one was good.
And so Maddie, I think actually a Southland product playing up with no Southland girls team here.
Good pressure here from Otago. Obviously trying to up the tempo in the game and put some heat on the ball up the floor. Nice finish.
Yeah, I think that'll be something that'll work well for them if they try to speed up this Auckland team and put them into a bit of an up and down.
Now that is the way to nullify the size advantage. Certainly what Canterbury did to them in pool play. Again, not sure what the hold-up. Was that a shot clock issue, that one?
Yeah, they all run off Bluetooth, so sometimes they connect to other courts, and there can be some issues. But we seem to be back underway here. So Auckland turn it over yet again. Abby coming down with the ball.
Libby Briggs for Otago finds Arua. Nice little inside look. Lovely cut.
Not quite able
girls
to.
are just kind of slowly warming into the game here.
Yeah, there's definitely two different types of tempos that want to be played here.
There's going to be a battle first up to see who gets the ascendancy. Kick out pass. Briggs.
Good look from Briggs.
Good. So a little bit of ascendancy straight away there for Otago. They're up 7-0 now with that 3. Good pressure.
Briggs get her hand in. She's not happy with that. Cool. But as we saw in the men's game as well, those ones are more often than not going to be called as a foul.
Yeah, good denial pressure coming from Otago. Auckland looking to penetrate. Kick out pass. 3 ball on its way. Had plenty of arc on it, but didn't find any room. Great little drive to the basket.
Great move there from Taylor Keirui Vahuilolo. As Otago definitely wanting to play fast, Auckland wanting to slow it down.
9-0 out of the gates. Even though it's been a bit stop-start, Auckland haven't worried the scorers yet. This is Parks. Oh, and a charge.
Libby Briggs sticks in there, puts her body on the line. Great step up from Libby Briggs.
Lily Park assessed with her first foul. Inside again, good cut.
Finds Maddie, a good strong move from Maddie. She draws the foul. So early on you can see the pace that Otago are playing with compared to Auckland, who just want to seem to slow it down a little bit more, play a bit more half-court stuff.
Well, they're throwing it into the post and then they're running cutters down the lane, and at the moment that's just a little confusing for Auckland.
It's good to see Aaliyah back on the court after hurting her foot on day one, but you do wonder how well she's going to be able to go carrying that Louis niggle. She was seen walking around on crutches a little bit, so you're not too sure if she's going to be able to go for long bursts or not.
Keep an eye on that. She does look like she's not running 100%, but good on her for getting out there and giving it a crack. It's important time.
Oh, you travel all this way, you want to be on there for your team, don't you? So Auckland, just a wayward pass. Otago will get the position back.
With this little bit of pressure up the floor, and they need a timeout to discuss it. Coach Andrew Park not happy with what he's seeing. 11-0 start.
Yeah, I think they might have shocked a few people in the building as well. I think maybe they thought that Auckland might have been the stronger one here. You look at the size difference, and Auckland definitely got the advantage there. But Otago looks like they've got a game plan. They want to play fast, and it's definitely working in their favour at the moment.
Yeah, they have to step up, figure out how they want to advance the ball and get into their actions and take advantage of their height. But so far, they've just been worried out of everything, Auckland.
I wouldn't imagine to see a change-up coming from Auckland after this timeout. As you can see on the other court, Wellington have an early 7-5 lead against North Canterbury. Just over 3 minutes gone in that game.
Yeah, early on when I first watched Auckland, Aaliyah Lastongi-Ape she was the primary ball handler, but I'm guessing now that she kind of has an ankle injury, they don't want to put her under that additional stress. And so far she hasn't been bringing the ball up, but they may have to revisit that.
They're also missing another guard, Waimanu Clarkin. I don't see her on the bench. I'm not sure if there's an illness or something that's happened there, but she doesn't seem to be with the team.
Again into the post, this time sort of extended post, but Tinnock wasn't able to make it drop. She doesn't look to be moving as freely as she'd like, and she's lost it out of bounds.
Seems to be a discussion between the referees on who's the ball is, and the referee is stuck with a decision, as you would like to see them do. You would like to see them hold that decision.
Overall?
Nope, now some other referee stepped in and ruled it over, but he may... I'd imagine he's had the better look, so he's felt that he's able to step in.
So the coach of Otago has stepped in and said it's their ball.
Oh.
Sportsmanship. 3 ball on its way for Auckland. Doesn't go. Aotearoa pulls down the rebound. Again out on the
good
break.
early
No
kick
one
ahead.
back on defence. Just too easy for Otago.
Yeah. No transition D there, and 2 leak outs, and just a quick pass up the court for an easy layup.
Abby Harris, easy too. Won't get any easier than that.
So much like the first game we saw this morning, we've got an early 13, like a huge lead for one team that have taken an early dominance.
Yeah, another turnover and another 2-on-1. Aotearoa pulls down the rebound. She couldn't get it to go though. That is a very long 3. Doesn't quite go the distance. Another steal.
Oh, well read by Maddie there. She looks to give it up.
Tinnock gets that one.
2-on-1.
Tinnock, she gets a turnover. Just caught it on her own hip.
Just left it a little bit behind her.
Pass wasn't the best. Gee, Auckland are struggling here. They're just not getting up and down the floor.
Yeah.
Skip pass inside.
You can see
Easy
Lily.
too.
You can see Lily Park on the bench pleading with her teammates to get back on defence.
Very little ball movement going on here for Auckland. Finally, they skip it to the other side of the floor. Shot clock down to 7. They skip it back again.
Just seems to be sticking a
Heels
bit too much for
almost
Auckland.
over the sideline. Long 3. Again, leaking out Otago. Auckland look tired, Sam. They're not recovering on D.
Yeah, so just over 5 minutes into the game, and they look like they've been playing for over a half already. They go hands on hips. Not really sure what's happened to them early on. Otago a dominant 15-0 lead.
And the team that's up and about at the moment. 3 ball on its way. Doesn't go. Rebound pulled down by Otago. Nice penetration. Tinnock
Good move from Maddie
upset that she
Tinnock there.
couldn't make the play, but all the same, nice attack against the closeout. Earns herself a couple more foul shots.
Seems to be a little bit of a lack of urgency from the Auckland team there. A lot of them standing around watching that shot go up, and Tinnock just able to get that offensive board and get straight to the rim.
Subs in. Emma Halliday comes in for Otago. And Laura Jackson.
So Tinnock missing both those free throws, but there was a lane violation, so she's going to get a second chance on that second one.
There's a lot of head scratching going on there from Andrew Park.
Able to correct that miss and puts it in for a 16-0 lead. Yeah, not looking too happy over there on the bench.
Skip pass this time inside.
It seems to be sticking a bit too much for the Auckland
They
team.
look inside, they finally get a post-up look, and it doesn't go. And another leak out. This time they recover just.
Yeah, but still, I think that was fortunate to get back on that one. There could have been another easy 2 in transition.
Subs coming in. Otago keeping the players fresh. Libby Briggs lines up a long 2 this time. It doesn't go. Gets her own rebound, saves it.
Finds Abby Harris, who kicks it out.
3 ball on its way. Oh, in, out, and in again. Emma Halliday.
All around the rim and then off the glass and down for the 3. Libby's came in and picked up what I think will be her second foul, so that might be a sub coming in for her.
Yep, subs are rolling.
It will be.
Subs are rolling. Changes for Auckland as well. Phoebe Duncan comes in, number 37. Dane Tate goes out. Inside where they have the advantage. Turnaround jumper. Here we are. First time we've seen Auckland score, but first time they've really got it inside where they have the size advantage.
Yeah, Ratoria definitely got a massive height advantage on probably just about anyone in the whole tournament. As Abby Harris goes straight back at her and gets a nice touch with her left hand.
Not bothering at all, the height advantage there. Nice little jump hook. Inside they go again. Kick out pass. And a travel. Phoebe Duncan got kind of halfway between, shall I shoot it, shall I drive it, shall I pass it?
Caught in two minds.
Meantime her feet were moving. So Laura Jackson brings it down the floor for Otago. Again they go into this low post and their cutters come. Deflected out by Auckland. Otago will keep it. 12 on the shot clock. Timeout. Otago want to talk about obviously the adjustments that Auckland are making on that cut, but what happens next, I would think. A sequential thing, obviously. We'll look forward to seeing how the offense runs. Yeah,
there may be a little some sort of blob action that Coach Greg wants to run here as well. That might be what the timeout's come in for. But just under 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Otago are demanding 21-2 lead. I don't think there'd be many in the gym that would have expected that from Otago early on against an Auckland team like this. They just seem a little bit all out of sorts, they're not quite sure what they're trying to go to.
You know, it's I don't know if it's us. That's what Franklin looked like in the first game before they hit the afterburners on.
We may be a bit of a curse for the Auckland teams or something.
They've turned up. I mean, it's sunny outside. It's not particularly cold for the South Island.
Yeah, I have heard, you know, a lot of the North Island teams walk into the gym in the morning and they're like, oh, it's so cold. It's so cold. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not. I guess we're just built different down here.
I won't see Otago. They won't be complaining about it.
No, they'd be loving it, wouldn't they?
You've not seen cold till you played at their stadium in the national tournament. Long three ball. Doesn't go. So Otago, it's extended defence. I was going to say it's kind of half court, but it's turned back into full court again. They're just going to make Auckland work all day. Inside they go. Oh, they get it in. They get it out again. They turn it over. And Otago run.
They already got a 3-on-2.
Receivers here. She keeps it. Arua kicks out. Could be a three ball on the way. It is. And doesn't go this time. Now Auckland finally pushing it a little bit. Inside pass, nice pass there from Lasangi Ape. She's bringing lots of energy, even though she looks like she is struggling a little bit with the wheels.
Yeah, to help just a little bit too late, a little bit over aggressive on that wall up there. Probably could have they had good position, but it can be hard sometimes to just stand there and not give them a little bit of a bump.
Duncan knocks the first one down. Doubles her team score to 4 with 2:16 to go.
So much like the first game, we had Franklin sitting on 3 for most of the first quarter.
Well, they managed to get to 16, so there needs to be some shooting going on to get to there. Arua moves it on. Jackson moves it on. Inside, Jackson on the cut, deflected out of bounds, but she lost it. It obviously deflected onto her own hand. Still pressure up the floor.
That ankle doesn't look too good from Aaliyah there. I'm just wondering if maybe she's playing because They're missing another player. They would have been a bit shallow on the
that
bench.
kind of dribbling skip action is hiding something.
Yeah.
Good on her for getting out there and playing.
Team
doing
player.
what she can for her team. Driving lane, stolen. Great
Good
pass
kick.
from Arua, and it back to her. That's why you pass it, because you're going to get it back.
Deservingly goes back to her and she gets the 2.
Nice finish. Inside they go, and a foul. That'll go on number 12, Arua. Looks like to be her first. Both teams in the bonus now. Oh, another steal. The turnovers are winning here at the moment for Auckland. I think they have more than 4. Just a lack of movement and urgency, I think, from them.
Yeah, I'm not sure what.
They just need to find their mojo and get some cuts going or some screen actions. Arua puts it on the floor, goes through the gap, finishes at the rim. It's just last second leapt out.
Yeah, Victoria got her arms up wondering what that was, but there was definitely a late bump from her. She tried to swing her hips around.
Left the first one a little long. And the second one just rimmed out as well, so nothing on that trip for Otago. Still pressure here, struggling to get it over. They just get it over.
Yeah, good pressure from Otago, just slowing down that Auckland offense.
It's the 3. So she's going to stand and deliver. They just need to deliver her the ball.
They can get the ball into her hands. She might be able to get a couple more off for her, make it a bit easier.
Can Otago answer?
Oh,
yes, they can.
back with their own through Taylor Key.
Another foul.
Yeah,
There's been a lot of fouls in this quarter.
Good ball pressure from Otago, but they are just starting to get their hands in there a little bit much. They probably, they've got good position. They probably don't need to reach, especially with the way the Auckland offense is going. So that'll send them to the line now.
Slowly creeping their score up, Auckland. Got up to 8. And to 9.
And they've more than tripled their score in the last 2 minutes here.
Just need to get some energy and some sort of momentum. Arua called for a travel.
Slides that pivot foot.
You get this thing over 10, and at least you've sort of done something in the quarter towards the game. Nobody really wants to sit around with a 9-point quarter. 3 ball on its way. This could be good if it goes. Doesn't.
It's a good
Nice
crash there.
rebound. Doesn't get that to go either.
Gets it up.
In and out. So a bit of a slow sort of a start, but Otago has 26 on the board, so they'll be more than happy with that. Auckland need to just find some sort of rhythm, I think. Sam?
Yeah, Otago definitely happy with their quarter, I would imagine. They seem to have a game plan. They've stuck to it quite well. Auckland just a little bit in disarray. They don't quite know what they want to be doing on both ends of the floor as well. They're a little bit flat on the defensive end as well, but it's definitely on the offensive side. No aggression from anyone really. They've got a couple nice touches inside. That seems to be what they're trying to get, but just really flat. Quite surprising, really.
I think if they can get Lily Park back in the game and get somebody to take the responsibility for the ball handling and at least get into some actions, because Songi Ape looks like she is okay if the game's not too fast and can have the ball kicked out to her.
Yeah, I think
That could offer them quite a lot of scoring.
with the way she's looking, it's probably going to be a little bit easier for her if someone else is going to bring the ball up and she's more of a receiver. She can just be more of a catch and shoot. I'll be interested to know what the deal is with Waimanu Clarkin though, because she can shoot it. She can shoot the ball, and that's definitely a big chunk of offense that those guys are missing there as well. There must have been something, whether she's unwell or picked up something, or if she's had to go home early. I'm not quite sure there, but that's a big chunk of offense that they're missing there as well.
Well, there has been a little bit of sickness around with a couple of teams. Not COVID.
Yeah, luckily not COVID. It seems to be this flu that's going around seems to be just as bad though.
So Lily Park is back in the game.
I'm sure she'll be looking to spark something for this Auckland team here.
Dane takes, shifts it off to Lasongi Ape. Oh,
We lost the shot clock. It's back.
a little bit of frustration creeping into the players. And I think they feel like
I think I saw head and hands from Greg as well, just with the constant stoppages.
too much momentum when you got the shot, the clock is and an inbounds pass that goes straight to Tinnock, who gets an easy two. That's probably not the way Andrew Park wanted them to start. Oh, and a little bit of pressure again. Songi Ape. They go inside. Turnover again, looking inside, but a foul.
I think that foul had to be called just because of the loss of possession. So yeah, Maddie Tinnock looks to be a spark for the Otago team as well. Whenever she's down, whenever she's on the floor, they seem to be running a lot faster.
Laura Jackson comes back in for Otago. Ball screen. Oh, we got a step back jumper coming from Lasongi Ape. I think that's mostly because she doesn't really want to go left and put it on the right foot.
Yeah.
Park.
I don't think we're going to see much of her going downhill.
Makes it tough when you lose one of your top players. Inside. Nice move inside. Can't get it to go.
Gets to her favoured left hand, but unable to get that shot to go.
Oh, and
there's Tinnock just creating a bit of havoc again as Auckland turn it over.
Another turnover for Auckland. (28 plays 9). Preliminary semi-final. Tinnock looking for an open. She finds it. Oh, she kicks it off inside. Lovely little play. They were setting that up as they made eye contact before the drive.
Good fake on the handoff and then got downhill. Nice dump off to Abby Harris. And then
Abby Harris was just in the back there and she was pointing to the space she was going to go to. And then Maddie Tinnock drove and created that space. Quite turn out the way they planned, but they got a couple of foul shots out of it.
Yeah, good to see communication between the players though.
(29 plays 9).
Misses the second. There she is again, Maddie Tinnock just getting her hand in.
Still lots of up-floor pressure from Otago, just making life difficult.
Oh, they find a nice way back, Carl, unable to finish.
Want that back.
And there you go, just creating the advantage again, and she decides to go herself.
Auckland just struggling to find any kind of rhythm. This time inside, rolls off.
There's one of those ones where the ball just rolls around again.
The 1 foot step back jumper. Lily Park puts it on the floor. Good defence coming from Otago and the travel.
Must have been a slight shuffle of the pivot foot
She's
there.
very frustrated as well. She just cannot get anything going. Subs coming in for Auckland. Tamilo comes back in.
Seems to be a lack of intensity from the
Duncan
Auckland team.
comes back in. Into the post again, cutting off the post again. Kick out for the 3 ball. Otago pretty much getting what they want at the moment. They just need to execute.
Yeah, not really having to work for much of their offense right now. They kind of just take whatever they want at their own pace.
This time inside, no, that one doesn't go. Park turns, jump hook, no.
And there she is, Victoria.
And finally.
You're going to have to put a big body on her to be able to keep her off the glass.
Yeah, that has to be, I think, the focal point of their offense. They're just struggling to finish at the minute. Good pressure now from Auckland. Calls a jump ball. It'll stay Otago ball. Tinnock looking for an opening. Oh, and a travel call. She's got a look of confusion on her face.
Yeah, doesn't look too happy about that call.
There was a throw down to prevent being called for a travel.
Yeah.
She's still got that look on her face.
Lets it go on to the next. Oh. Bit of hide and seek with the ball from Lily Park there and throws it out of bounds.
Not really sure. There's a low post
there might have been
and
a yellow
high
hand
post,
there.
which is kind of a ball screen. There doesn't seem to be much of a lane to drive into. Inside, that's where the money is.
Oh, nice move
Can't
from
get a
Victoria.
roll.
They
That's
just can't
about
get the
fourth
finish.
or fifth now that is rimmed out. And a foul. Duncan will be called for the foul.
Just to make things worse for Auckland on that position, they pick up a wee foul on the rebound.
They just cannot get a break.
Right.
Throwing it where they have the advantage, but they just can't finish.
Yeah. I'd love to
31
see.
plays 11. It's like, how long do you keep going before it's like,
I know,
we're
yeah.
not making that work?
I'd love to see a little bit more energy, and they might just start getting a little bit of bounce of the ball a bit
what
more.
it is, right? Need someone to step up and show some.
Just a bit of leadership.
It's another foul on Duncan. Foul count is getting quite high.
Yeah. Auckland pleading their case, but I don't know if you've really got one when you just can't bring the energy to the game.
No, the closeout defensively was quite upright. Well, Rahui Laulau gets another one to go. Duncan looking for someone, decides she'll take it herself. Oh, puts the 3 in.
Maybe that's the spark they
There
need.
we go.
Sometimes all it is just seeing the ball go through the hoop.
Yeah, that might be all it takes. Tinnock, she drives just about every time she gets it.
Strong move from
I don't know what the
Tinnock.
scouting report is saying, but she can go both sides. So
The way she's playing, she's just too fast for the Auckland defense at the moment.
Another
Victoria
3
pulls
ball.
up for a trail 3.
And another rim out. And then finally one.
There we go. It was it.
It's been a struggle in the battle.
Abby Harris is holding her wrist. Doesn't
16 points in 1.5 quarters. We've got an injury on the floor here. Abby Harris has done something to her wrist or finger.
I think it's wrist. She doesn't look too happy about something there.
2 subs come in. Libby Briggs comes in and Jessica Fleming. Jackson goes out and Harris goes out.
I'm sure Briggs will be coming back in, trying to keep out of foul trouble so she can spend a bit longer on the court this time. So Rua finds a bit of space and draws the foul for them and one.
Well, she ripped it straight away after the overplay. And we get a timeout. Andrew Park is
he's seen enough.
Staring at a 20-point lead now.
Yeah, well, they're just maintaining the deficit compared to what it was at quarter time, but there hasn't really been much of a shift from Auckland. It's just been the same as what was happening in the first quarter, and Otago can just get what they want whenever they want it. They're just picking and choosing what they can do.
Yeah, you can't help wondering if Auckland was able to just compose themselves a little around the basket and finish a few more of these plays. I don't know why they're just rolling out on them, and that's usually that the player is just kind of snatching at it or just, you know, shooting it a little bit too quick without the composure.
Yeah. All it takes is one of them to just step up and show a little bit of leadership, and the rest can follow. There's still plenty of basketball to play. We've got 2.5 quarters to go.
They've just had so many empty possessions that have, you know, two-foot misses that should be going in. Could be a whole different ball game. And we've seen momentum shift. The previous game we saw a huge amount of momentum shift. It's just a matter of who's going to bring the energy.
There's a lot of back and forth in that one. It almost felt like 8 different quarters because it was just like it was a different team dominating for a whole 5 minutes of the quarter.
So Arua on the line. No, they counted the basket, refs. We're just shooting one. And it doesn't go, and Auckland lose it out of bounds. That's not what you want out of your timeout.
Yeah. See what Otago have here out of their little baseline out of bounds.
Nice
wee seal down
Good
low.
ball movement coming here from Otago. Kick out. Tinnick wanted the backdoor cut. Arua didn't oblige, and they call a travel this time on Otago.
Looked like the urgency was picking up a little bit on the defense there from Auckland. So
No,
start.
Change at point guard. Lasangi Ape is going to hobble it down the floor. And
There's
Arua
Arua.
with the steal. We got a 3-on-1. Easy pass, easy finish. Tinnick gets the 2. Park looking to drive.
Good D from Arua.
Couldn't get that one to roll.
Oh, you like the hustle from Auckland to get the O-board there, but they've done it illegally.
They just cannot get the engine started. It's just
A bit sluggish.
It's sluggish at the moment. It is.
And to make it worse, I think that's going to be bonus.
It's the weirdest game, Sam. It's just
it just feels
strange game of basketball.
Yeah, bit of Twilight Zone. We're just kind of stuck in.
One team just looks like they'd rather be doing something else. But they're trying, but don't get me wrong, they're trying, but just nothing is working out.
Yeah. I mean, they are the team that's came out of the pool of death, so you could argue that they've had the battle for all of their games.
Worn down, perhaps.
They've worn down a bit.
They need to just refine themselves. That's when you carry that one player on your bench that is a bit unruly.
Yeah.
And you don't like them in the games when it's really tight and organised, but just take the handbrake off and go and do what you do.
Yes. Loosen the reins a bit and just give them free. Yeah.
Hey, can't get any worse. Let's just go. Lily Park with a kick out. Drops
That one's going to go.
Lasangi Ape with another 3 ball. That doesn't go. Oh, good rebound. And
there's 4 Otago jerseys swarming around the ball there. Briggs looks up the court. Right on the money.
Tinnick wants it more than anybody else, and she gets it.
Nice good finish from Tinnick there.
Yeah. Andrew Park sitting down on the bench now. I think looks like he's out of ideas. I feel his pain. There we go. Oh, that doesn't drop either. Oh,
Arua comes up with a bit of a look on her face.
Nobody's there. Another layup.
Turning with the left this time. Good to see her go to the left hand, not the favoured right.
You'll almost go with a goal keep right now, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Just drop one back. Bit of a sweeper.
Yeah, just play 4-on-5 at this end. Oh, another turnover. Another leak out. This time Tunnock's gone the other side.
And we got a 3-on-1 again.
3-on-1.
Oh,
Easy
fake
to
from
Arua.
Briggs.
Oh, this is layup line now. This is layup line. Mentally, I think Auckland are broken.
Yep. This could be a long 23 more minutes for Auckland here.
Oh, a foul inside, and Park will go to the line.
A rare burst of aggression shown from Lily Park there to try to get something going for her team.
We can tell you on court 2, Wellington up 51-24 over North Canterbury.
Yeah, it looks like maybe the wheels starting to fall off a little bit for North Canterbury as well. They kind of hung around as long as they could with that Wellington team who, they are loaded. They've got a lot of good players on that roster.
And Park gets that one to go. Pushes the score up to 17. This is a 30-point ball game, Sam.
Yeah, it doesn't look like stopping. We could be staring down a 40-50 by the end of it.
The referees are being very strict on the travel calls today.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I've noticed.
Yeah.
Travels, there's probably, in the stat sheet, there's probably 4 already in the game. Stolen by Otago, another leak out. Oh, the pass was just a little bit long for Fleming, who just could not quite track it down.
Yeah, but yet again, the Otago team just getting in behind Auckland as soon as that ball's turned over.
And a deflection, and in fact there was a double deflection. It came off Jackson, then came off Charmaine Taplin. So things are not getting any better right now for Auckland. Jackson to Arua in the corner. Arua, she's going to get called for the offensive foul. A pretty obvious hook there.
Yeah, as soon as you kind of reach around and keep them behind you with the elbow, that's going to be pinged.
It's one of these games where the referees are reaching into the rule book to find interesting things.
Yeah. Bit of referee training.
So good pressure here from Otago again. They look inside, and it rims out again.
How many times has the ball touched every part of that rim but not dropped?
Can we check that rim? Does it have cellophane over the top of it? What is going on? Stand around defense too. There's just no pressure at all on the ball. They just pretty much do what they like.
Yeah.
Otago.
There's another offensive rebound. And another. Briggs will put a ball up.
Couple of 3 balls. No runners for Auckland. They look inside. Here we go. Easy
good
2.
left-hand finish.
I think Tamillo needs more touches, but maybe not always in the high post.
Yeah, they got to get down that end to be able to give her touches.
Oh, turnover.
Here we go, there's a turnover.
From Otago.
What's a run?
And then an outlet pass that goes up the end line.
I think maybe at full fitness she might be able to rein that one in, but with the injury she's carrying, maybe made the executive decision to give up on that one.
That's your own scouting report, right? Don't throw any lead passes to Lasongi Ape, so you can't run after them. Good little inside look there for Halliday. 3 ball on its way. No good. Breakout.
There we go, 3 on 1 again.
2. Keeping it and rolling it in.
Nice touch on the rim. Yeah, definitely not a problem with the ball going through on the other end. So maybe in the second half, Auckland might get a bit of luck on their looks.
Well, there's a bit of energy about that shot, but doesn't go down.
There we go. There's Park getting a steal.
To finish the quarter, 49 plays 21 at halftime here. The Aon U19 Nationals, MainPower Stadium in Rangiora.
I think maybe Auckland.
Well, Sam, if you're the Auckland coach, you're out there getting jelly beans, I think.
Yeah, well, you got to find something to spark
sugar
these. You've got to find something to spark them up. I don't know if they've been. It's uncharacteristic of them almost, isn't it? Whether they've had something run through the team and they're all not feeling 100 or something, but yeah, it's not what you would expect from an Auckland team with some of the players that are in there.
You can see the body language there. Lily Park.
Looking like she,
situation.
Not enjoying where she is currently, I don't think.
But as you said, that other pool was literally the pool of doom.
Yeah.
Harbour was in there, Wellington was in there, Canterbury was in there, Waitakere was in there.
Yeah, and it's tricky when there's only 2 pools, but I don't know if I've ever seen a pool that's been that tough. But there's a lot of talent in those teams in that pool there. There's half-time on court 2. Wellington's now extended their lead 63-26. So I'd imagine it'll stay that way, and later on this afternoon people will be able to tune in and see some of those Wellington girls. There's a lot of talent in that Wellington team there.
Well, Otago seem to have a lot of talent in their team. They're doing pretty well here.
Yeah, I think they kind of know what their identity is. They know that they need a run in playing transition, and they're just putting it on the Auckland team. They're getting break after break after break, and they got a numbers advantage every time they're up the court.
They haven't really even needed to get to the second side of their offense. They've when they throw it in their low post and get a cutter, they're generally getting something out of that. I'd like to see what it is.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where you get the second half and you're looking at it like this, and it's like, do we just? I mean, you don't want to start thinking about the next game too early. But when do you look at like trying a few things for that game that you're going to be playing tonight? They know they're going to be playing against Canterbury if they get this win. I'm sure that they know what Canterbury are going to be bringing to the table. Do they try work on some things that they might try to do tonight, or do they just focus on what the game plan is for this one?
They got a definite size advantage over the Canterbury team, who are a fairly guard-heavy lineup, but they can all shoot it and they run. So
yeah, no, there's been a number of games with that Canterbury team. They've just shot the lights out. Oh, they definitely let it fly. Coach Thompson's given them free rein to just let that 3 ball go.
Green light, handbrake off. Well, we got a couple of minutes till we start the second half here.
Seems to be a little bit, I don't know what Andrew Park said to his team there, but the body language seems to be a little bit better, a little bit of, I said the odd laugh and whatnot. Aaliyah seems to be smiling.
In the centre circle, you drew a smiley face, right? Here's what we're running in the second half.
A smile. Yeah. Put it on your dial. I can't quite see what the score is down on the far court there, but I think Manawatu are winning against North Canterbury on court 1 down there in the 13 to 15 playoffs. Not always easy travelling this far and trying to put on performance after performance after performance.
Well, I got to say, it's a fabulous stadium.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have this here in our backyard. We train down here once a week with our girls team as well. We play our home games here in the Whelan Comp. I personally did prefer to play at the Duck Pond instead at the high school at Rangiora, because all the other town school teams hated playing there, so we definitely had an advantage, but it's too good to turn down when you've got a facility like this. You should be using it as much as you can.
Let's hope Christchurch gets their facility open sometime between now and 25 years' time.
Yeah.
They're slowly going up, one bolt at a time.
Yeah.
The Metro, it'll be known as.
Second half underway. Auckland with the ball.
Duncan starts out firing, but doesn't draw any iron.
I think someone left the door open. Might need to get that shut.
But the enthusiasm was better. She wanted to shoot it. And we're looking at a 2-3 zone here for at the other end of the floor for Auckland. We'll try their luck at trying to stop these cuts.
Oh, right in the passing lane. She's read that one well.
Come out with the energy. She just
There's
finished
Taranaki.
it. It'll help. So Auckland bringing it. Taranaki.
She saw Harris in the back.
Oh, it turned out all right in the end for Harris. She got her own rebound, and it's been blocked.
Here's Victoria.
So at least there's some energy going on here from Auckland. And a nice rebound. Oh, it's stolen away. No Targa in there.
Oh, if they could get a defensive rebound, I'd say a much better start from Auckland. They look rejuvenated.
Turns it over in the high post. And Songi Ape on the break. She's a bit reluctant to go all the way to the hoop. Skip pass deflected out of bounds by Otago.
Well, you got to like what you're seeing from Auckland here. They definitely seems to have forgotten about that first half and are trying again.
There we go.
It's always a good mindset.
Tamillo is to the line, and the foul will go on Taranaki.
It's a late step up there from Taranaki. I think she might have copped a wee elbow in the face there as well for her troubles.
The first one she'd like back, I believe.
Luckily for her, she's going to get another one here, so hopefully we can see some corrections.
There we go.
Nothing but net on the second one. There we go.
Snow on them. That one had enough to get to the rim.
Yeah.
Well, a bit of energy from Duncan in the zone. This is good. Bit of talk from Auckland. Done a bit of soul searching. Inside to Rawura. Kick out pass. 3 ball on its way. Doesn't go. And a rebound.
There we go.
Oh, and a steal. Well, that wasn't ideal. Libby Briggs misses.
So Taco still waiting to open their account for the second half, but Auckland looking much better than they were in the first. They find an open three there.
3 ball on its way. Doesn't go, but well worth putting that one up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. It almost went wrong, allowing it to roll on the floor. Good D coming now, collapsing in there. That's it now.
A good
Auckland
challenge.
with a rebound. Good outlet. Lily Park with the 3 ball. Doesn't go.
So they're going to stay
moves
match
it
on
on.
a miss.
There's been a change here. There's no doubt about it. Otago are not getting what they want anymore.
Yeah.
The Rua kick out pass. Briggs with another 3.
A little bit of a start in the zone must have been all they needed just to get a little bit of a fire.
Here. Lily Park on the break. Pulls it in, reverse layup.
Yeah, if you're Auckland, you're going to be much happier with the start to the second half. It's already
So much more
massive
energy
improvement.
about them. Inside, oh, that one rolls in the end from Harris. Look a bit more up and about Auckland. They're ready to go here.
ball pressure from Otago seemed to have lacked off a little bit in this quarter.
Subs coming in. Harris goes out. Looks like she's recovered from her earlier injury. This zone's starting to have a little bit of an effect, I think. Not quite as free-flowing for Otago now.
Yeah, there's a lot more agency down the back as well. Protecting the rim a lot better.
Defensive stop. Turnover from Auckland. Here's the layup. Good finish.
So already we've seen some turnovers from Auckland, but they're not letting the break get out anymore. They're getting back, working a lot harder.
Skip pass from Otago. We go looking inside. Tinnick's had the drive all the time. Not this time. Oh, and a scoop at the end of the day.
Auckland falling for a travel, but she definitely has tried to let that pass off and then regain the possession.
Step back jumper. That's beautiful. Ooh. It doesn't go though.
But there we are, another offensive rebound from Auckland.
A foul. Another O-board there from Auckland. Nice putback.
Oh.
So this end seems to be working.
Must be the change of direction. Otago now the team struggling.
That's all it is. Sometimes that's all it is. Good pressure coming from Park.
Yeah. Yeah, the zone's definitely working. Really they're a lot more active on their feet.
And a nice block. Oh, a foul called. I think maybe a reach in on the drive because the block looked pretty sound.
Yeah, good early position and verticality. I mean, she did come down, but a lot of ball on that.
First one good from Rahuilala. Just managed to keep it. Yeah, clock's ticking.
There's a rower again.
Up to the task. Briggs trying to go between two. Has it? Blocked. Good D.
Yeah, so not seeing the numbers advantage that Otago had on the first half on the break. Auckland working a little bit harder to get back. So we see some reinforcements coming in for Auckland. That's daunting in a 2-3 zone. Matoria standing in the middle there, isn't it?
Gets one block, gets a second block, gets a tip on it. That's tough. Okay, Otago might want to hit somewhere else with the inbounds pass. Into the corner. 3 ball on its way. Doesn't go. Another nice rebound. Park spins up.
Nice move from Park.
Well, that should get her going now. She's seen the ball go through.
Good change of speed off that cut after the throw and go.
They look inside to Arua. Step through move. Doesn't get it. Tamilo changes a lot of shots in there. Park with it now. Looks inside. Oh, and a foul. That'll be on number 4, I believe. Libby Briggs. Just reaching in.
Haven't seen Libby play for a while, but it's good to see that she still reaches in on those plays. Not a lot's changed.
And so, Park with a lot of pressure on her and going to have to call that foul. Rua got tangled in her arms.
So Otago not happy with the foul call there, but
There's Park, puts it on the floor, spins, goes between two.
Good move.
Yeah, she can't get the roll, but that was a lovely move.
Much more aggressive from Auckland, though.
Now that's what they're going to do,
Yeah.
I think. That's where the advantage is, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's so much more basketball to play, and they're definitely looking like a different team in the second half. Trying to get the ball on the floor. As we saw in the first one, Franklin almost pulling off that comeback with after a massive lead that Taranaki had built early.
Gets harder to defend when you've had a big lead and all of a sudden someone comes roaring back at you.
Momentum shifts. Otago having their own struggles now. I can't remember the last time they've scored a basket. The zone seemed to be a little bit
It's been very
of a
effective.
halfway. As Victoria sends one back.
Yeah, it's tough on the interior. Briggs with the three, very timely. Somewhat of a bailout for Otago on that position.
Yeah, I think a much needed basket for them as well, just to see the scoreboard have a bit of movement in their favour. But that 2-3 zone has definitely thrown Otago's rhythm off a little bit.
The fouls have racked up too, the bonus now for Auckland, so 341 they'll be shooting on every foul. Lasongi Ape makes the first. And the second. Both of them look good all the way. Oh, another lovely steal from Tamilo. Inside they go. Nice kick out pass. Good finish in the end.
Alea looking like she's feeling the effects of that move that she tried to make.
Oh, the double tip as well.
So just over
Jackson
3 minutes left in the
finds
third quarter.
Inside to Harris and outside, and Jackson loads up the three from the perimeter. That one's not going to go. It's going to bounce over the top of the backboard, in fact, which everyone thought was out of bounds. Shot clock is the shot clock wasn't running during that possession. We're just resetting it now. It's down to 15. Inside to Milo. Mid-range jumper. Just rims out. Otago on the break. Two back for Auckland. Tinnick puts it on the floor. She can't get the roll. They're having the same trouble Auckland had in the first half with that rim.
Yeah. Definitely seems to be that the struggles are
It's funny how that goes sometimes.
coming off the rim.
Might have got away with one there, Otago. Nice
better
back
transition
cut.
D.
Jackson couldn't finish it though. She's got
Able to find a
further
back cut.
problems now as she finds the bigger girls.
Auckland looking to slow it down. They get a
Park
try to get a good
knows the
set
area,
from here.
And they find Tamilo on the inside. Kick out for three. This
looks
would be
good.
handy, and it is. So it's under 20. Auckland bringing some energy. Good work from
Yeah,
Park.
it's a
Comes up with almost a steal.
almost a steal from Park.
Harris
Another
has it
block.
blocked.
Another shot sent back by Victoria.
This zone interior is working to a treat for Auckland now. Otago are going to have to find another solution because going through Tamilo isn't the answer.
Yeah, it looks like Andrew Park's found the answer for Auckland with going to that 2-3 zone. It's been a game changer for them in this quarter.
Miller comes out. Mia Lamu back in. She's going to control the middle of that zone now. Low shot clock, 3 ball on its way. And Mackenzie hits it.
Just when we seem to think that Auckland are going to start going on a little bit of run, Otago just able to chip one in here and there. Oh,
Auckland
Park
first
looks
to
to
it.
attack.
And we got another treble. Subs coming in for Otago. Harris comes back in. Tinnick goes out.
So Otago on the ball now. As we see the replay, just shifting the pivot foot there. That was the cause of the turnover.
Back to back for Mackenzie from 3. That's opened that lead back out. A lot of that hard work that Auckland have put in is starting to disappear with the 3 ball from Otago. Could this be the answer? It's not.
Oh. The looks that Auckland are getting are a lot better.
Yeah, he's got to keep shooting those.
Yeah.
They present themselves at this stage of the game in the 3rd quarter. I'd like to see Park take a few more of those as well.
I'm liking the aggression from her this quarter. She's definitely had a bit of a mindset shift.
She's getting after it defensively too. The back of the zone down there as well. Willing to step out and guard the wing. First one's good. Second one rims out, but the rebound comes down. Nice job. Inside they go. Spin move. Park's open in the corner. That's the one I wanted to take.
Yeah. Great look from Park. They'll carry on as the shot clock should reset.
That one's short.
Oh, another steal.
Otago can't hold on to it at the moment. This one, 3 from the top and another rebound. And a putback. Can't get it to roll. Not quite enough time for Jackson to finish the play.
Good signs from Auckland in that quarter.
Much better 3rd quarter, Sam.
Yeah, Otago's starting to look like they are potentially the ones that are struggling to be here now. It's always hard when you've got that big lead to find the momentum to keep going. But a great mindset shift from Auckland as they look to be a lot more aggressive in that 3rd quarter, getting some great looks as well. They just got to keep taking those. Eventually they'll drop. But yeah, I mean, those next 2-3 minutes in the game could be telling, could be on to the finish of the game.
Yeah, if it wasn't for those back-to-back 3s from Mackenzie, Alan Mackenzie, that was a decent quarter, and started to shift the momentum back towards Auckland.
Yep.
And like you say, that zone is creating offensive opportunities as well.
Yeah, I think Otago a little bit. I'd imagine they're probably talking about it right now, but a little bit unsure of what they're trying to run out of that zone. And a lot of looks at the rim just getting sent back by Victoria Tamilo.
Well, they had so many drives in that first half, so much success from that.
Yeah.
And now that that's dried up for them, yeah, like I say, if it wasn't for those couple of 3s, that was definitely Auckland's quarter.
Yeah, if Otago could keep the scoreboard ticking over, the way the game's going, I'd say they'd be able to keep it safe. But if these next 2-3 minutes will be telling. If Auckland can keep that energy up and score down the other end and restrict Otago, it could be all on.
Otago using a lot more players too. I think further down the bench. Keeping everyone fresh.
Can't help but think what the difference would be if Waimanu was here. Because she can absolutely shoot the ball. We've been on the back end of the field of hers before. I'm talking red line, almost green line.
Yeah.
When she pulls them up.
And Lasongiape is battling on, doing the best she can with that ankle. Honestly, when she went down on the first day, I thought she was gone for the entire tournament.
Yeah, I seen her in the corridor afterwards while the game was still going, and she did not look happy on the crutch trying to get trying to get something out of it.
For her
It's
to
great
come
to
out
see
and
her
play
on the
most
court.
of this game,
Yeah.
kudos.
So Auckland
Back in
sick
the
into
zone.
that 2-3 zone.
Again, nice deflection.
Looks like.
And a block.
So a great start on that first position for Auckland. If they can get a basket here, they'll be all on.
Put it up.
Caught in two minds there. Not sure if she thought she should shoot it or
I think
continue
she
moving
should.
the ball on.
She should just shoot it, I believe. Oh, Jackson misses an easy one. I think that rim's faulty at that end. Duncan gets all the way to the basket, but couldn't finish. Harris slows it down. Zone gets organised. Harris looks to drive. She got
good
the little
touch from
floater
Abby
that
Harris
time
there.
over top of Tamilo.
Looks like they're going to try pull Victoria away from the rim a little bit there with
she
that high
thought better
action.
of going all the way to the basket because it's been sent back a couple of times. Nice looking shot.
Pure from Victoria Tamilo there.
Just need to string a few together, Auckland. Oh, and another steal. She must be up to 5 or 6
Yeah,
now.
just the ability to get those long limbs in the way. Wisely pulled back there.
3 ball on its way. That would have helped. So Otago, not sure why they're wanting to slow it down when they
Yeah, I mean,
let
Auckland
the zone get reset, right?
Auckland look tired as well. If they can get out and run again, that might be game over.
Floater. And
There's
another block.
There she is again. A bit late on that first step up, but she was able to get to the second shot.
I reckon you make hay while the sun's shining. If you get some quick shots and Tamilo's not around, you'll be better for it. Still Auckland ball on the baseline.
Duncan's looking to be aggressive in this fourth quarter as well. It's good signs
Subs
from
coming in
Auckland. If they
for
can see the ball go
Otago.
in the
Harris
hose.
goes out and Jackson goes out. Halliday comes in and Fleming. Park, easy two. Nice out of bounds play.
That's almost automatic for Park around that little low block area there. So Auckland sending the wings out at the back of the zone. Out
3
to the
ball
wing.
again from McKenzie. This time doesn't go. Another rebound to Tamilo. He must be hitting double-double territory at least. Certainly there in the
That'd be
rebound department.
Close to triple-double with the amount of blocks she's probably gotten. Should be at 5 or 6 blocks.
Easy.
Just with sitting at the back of that zone, they keep trying to go at her, and she's saying, not today.
Oh, inside another turnover.
So Auckland doing all the right things defensively. They're just unable to get the lid off the basket at the moment. If they can start ticking that scoreboard over, to find Park inside.
She's turned, she spins. Fadeaway jumper. Almost had the rebound, it's gone out of bounds. Subs coming in for Otago. They seem to be quite regular, the subs. McKenzie goes out. Briggs comes in. Still a 22-point lead. Wide open three, doesn't get it to go. Good weak side rebound. Lasongiape advances it. Inside they come, outside again. 3 ball.
Maybe not the look that Auckland was looking for there, but
No.
they're able to keep Otago from scoring down this end. They just need to be able to find a basket down their end. Another wayward
rebound.
shot from Otago. Auckland looks to run again.
Inside, good position by Park. She got it back.
Oh, missed Victoria on a late cut.
And a foul this time on Tinnock. Park will go to the line. 5:39 to go here. Just see here, turned one way, came back the other way, and just coming across her body. Nothing but net on the first one. Two for two, Lily Park.
So positive signs for Auckland being able to see the ball go through the hoop. Oh, the zone still giving Otago's trouble as they continue to turn the ball over or miss the shot.
Inside they go, kick out.
Oh, lost and found.
Reverse layup.
Great move.
Probably wasn't the way she drew it up in her head, but it turned out all right. Moving it around the zone, but there seems to be a... Oh, no, here we go. So slight unwillingness to take the three ball.
Yeah, they're not really looking to be assertive on those passes.
Subs coming in for Auckland.
It around willy-nilly.
Charmaine Tapling comes in, number 47.
So we're going to have Otago taking a timeout here. I'd imagine that Greg wants to talk about the zone.
Well, they've tried a number of different things. They've tried to throw it inside. It keeps getting stolen. And now they've opted for throwing it around the outside, but there's a slight unwillingness to take the three ball. I don't think they want to feed the fast break going the other way. So maybe a combination of the two. Maybe they just need to get a bit of penetration, drive, and a dish off, and a kick out, 3 or 4 passes around the perimeter. But Auckland have certainly stymied them. Yeah,
they've done half the job. They've stopped the bleeding down this end. They just can't add to their own score. It's a great move from Lesongi Ape on the reverse layup before, though.
Don't keep throwing it into Lily Park. I would be if it was. She needs to.
Yeah, if they can get her receiving in the paint,
and then and then when she's on the perimeter, she just needs to let it fly, I think. Same with Lesongi Ape. I would die wondering. You just put it up. Got a full court pressure here from Otago. And turns up with the ball. Arua dishes it off.
I think.
Auckland ball.
I think that Faleapa might have got a piece of that shot.
Otago trying to bring the energy again with this full court pressure. Park straight through everybody. Kick out. Park goes to work and the foul.
It's a good aggression from Park on that drive.
See, we got a
replay on the replay.
Kick out came. Yeah, no, not quite there. Good foul shooting continues. We cut it to 18 with 4:23 to go. Arua steps through.
Nice way move
gets
from
the
Arua
two.
there. Right, Auckland looking for a much needed basket.
Oh, stolen by Arua. She's by herself. Park trying to chase her down. Easy two. Inside Auckland go. Kick out pass. That one's surely got to go up, and it does.
Auckland getting the looks they want. They just can't get it to drop. It's a late step up there. We'll send Arua to the line.
Yeah. Summer Falafa here. She doesn't quite get her feet set before the change of direction. Well, Lasongiape goes to the bench, you'd think probably for the last time. She's been really brave playing on that ankle.
Arua not able to get either of the free throws, so it stays at a 21-point game. Just under 3.5 minutes left to go. Auckland desperate for a basket as Park goes.
Through both players. Fouls on 10. Jackson. Now Harris did a pretty good job of trying to get herself in the right spot. Duncan.
I think she went looking for some contact that wasn't there.
Rua's been really good in this quarter. She's pushed the ball.
Yeah, I think she's been the difference maker this quarter. As Briggs pulls up, but unable to get that one to drop. Park another rebound.
Extra to Duncan in the corner. 3 ball on its way. Doesn't count. Skip past Jackson, wide open, finds Harris. Back to Jackson, back to Briggs.
Oh, Briggs falls down looking for a foul.
Would have liked the foul on that, I think, but it wasn't forthcoming. Good bit of sportsmanship. Duncan helps her up.
So we've got Otago sitting on the baseline here, the boys. So it looks like maybe the Otago boys must have won that game against Auckland.
Long 3 ball on the way. Yes, they could have done with a bit more of that.
Finally, they get one to go.
That's not been a good shooting day.
Just over 2 minutes left, 18-point game. It's not over just yet. But that foul on the catch is not going to help Auckland's case.
Oh, I think that was a long 2. Yes, it was. Just had a toe on the lace, one of those coach killers.
The look on Lily's face after that shot got hit says it all for Auckland.
Shoot it again. 2 right.
Follows
Nice
a shot.
follow.
That's something you like to see. Players following their own shot.
Fa'aliafa. I think Otago have got contributions sort of across the board in this one. And I look back to see who's had a good game, really. Mackenzie's had a good game. Tinnick's had a good game. Let's have a look at this foul. Inside, Arua's had a very good second half.
Nice and aggressive to the rim. Can't get that free throw to go again. Finally gets one to drop. 19-point game as Otago come up for another steal.
Kick out. Arua moves it to Mackenzie. He moves it to Jackson. Mid-range jumper doesn't go. I think we're going to reach in. So Mialamu couldn't get the first one to go. Second one rolls in. They just haven't really been able to shift that 20-point lead by too much.
Yeah, well, once again, it's been a game of two halves. A much better second half from Auckland, but they still just haven't quite been able to chew into that lead. Defensively, completely interrupting Otago's rhythm, but still unable to just put the ball through the hoop down on the offensive end.
Lily Park doesn't find her target. Mackenzie happy to run a little bit of clock down.
Oh, we're going to let that go.
Harua, 12 on the shot clock. And
not the second one.
From Duncan. That's just the bonus now, I think. So should still be side ball for Otago. It's a little bit of shot clock differential, so Otago didn't quite get that one off in time, so still 8 seconds to go in the game. I'm not sure what they've decided there. I thought that was a shot clock violation, to be honest.
I think they called it travel because Auckland thought the game was over, but it was actually just a shot clock violation. So it's going to be Otago's ball. I'd imagine they'll just dribble it out here.
I see it. So Otago will advance to the major semi-finals. Did most of their damage in the first quarter and the first half as a whole, and it's kind of held it steady. Auckland finally found some momentum. They were struggling with a few injuries, and in the end couldn't really close that gap.
A much better second half for Auckland. That zone definitely helping them out. They just couldn't get the lid off the basket on either end, and it's just tricky to come back in from a huge deficit when you can't score the ball. But definitely a much better second half, and they did well to rejuvenate themselves, battling through some injuries and missing some players as well.
So coming up next, Canterbury Otago. Well, that'll be an interesting game. Anytime Canterbury plays Otago in anything, it tends to be
there's always a bit extra there.
Some entertainment.
Yep, always a little bit extra there.
The Canterbury boys have had a relatively easy road along the way, so this might be their first big test.
Yeah, I think they ended up winning by about 20 to 30 this morning. But it was close in the first half, and they managed to blow it out, and then I think they just maintained. But they're going to have to kick it into another gear as they get into playoff basketball.
Yeah, we'll take a little break and be back with you shortly.
Play a bit of basketball with their friends, good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Para Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the Tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whanau, Palirioli here, Councillor for Flaxemy Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, my name's Tiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxby Courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxby.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me next.
That's us binge watch.
Kia ora koutou to MainPower Stadium in Rangiora, the Aon U19 Nationals semi-final #1 here with Canterbury up against Otago. Terry Brunel with Sam Watkins. We're going to be calling this one for you. And good old-fashioned South Island derby.
Yeah, they always have something a little bit extra when you have a Canterbury versus Otago game.
Hunter Adam wins the tip. Josh Book will set up the first lot of action for Canterbury. Nice little keep. Lob to Walter Brown. Clearly drawn up out of the off the whiteboard, that one.
Walter Brown gets up and makes a play on the ball. Able to put it in the hoop for a tough finish early on.
Gallagher with the ball. Patrick Freeman. Nice little step through from Freeman. Couldn't get it to go, and Brown pulls down a pretty handy rebound. Kick out pass. Book for three. Couldn't get it to go, but Adam pulls down a rebound. They lob it back into Brown.
Unable to corral that one that time, but he keeps the play alive for Canterbury.
And Josh Book with the finish. 4-point start already. No, looks like our shot clock's not working at one end.
Yeah, it seems to be once the shot clock goes off, there seems to be a bit of a delay when it comes back on. Not ideal, but we progress.
Daniel Ashcroft to inbound it for Otago. We've got all that sorted out now. Gallagher with the ball. Lots of pressure from Riley Saar. Canterbury up and in early.
Yeah, good ball pressure. His Book is a steal.
Comes up with a steal. Finds Brown. Brown easy two with the left. More up-floor pressure, as has been the case for all tournament from Canterbury. They got a fairly deep bench, so expect to see subs regularly coming in and out, keeping that pressure on.
Yeah, it's a bit always tricky to ask your players to have that kind of pressure on the ball for 40 minutes. So you would expect to see some players coming in and out, and both teams, I think, go quite deep on the bench, so they shouldn't lose too much when they start bringing fresh legs on.
Ashcroft. This is Misa. Moves it on. Stolen. Kai Isaac. Easy two. I think it crossed his mind to lob back to Hunter Adam, but
looks back at him. Looks back at him like he was gonna, and then just laid it up himself.
Ashcroft organising the troops. Wants a ball screen. Gets a ball screen. Saar breaks it up. Deflection. Kai Isaac. Hunter Adam.
This time he does find Hunt.
As has happened a few times in this tournament. A 10-0 run straight out of the blocks for Canterbury. Otago need to have a discussion. Here we see Kai Isaac, the facilitator. Hunter Adam, the beneficiary.
Yeah, so he wasn't going to do Hunter dirty 2 times in a row, make him run the floor and then not give him the ball. Decided to give it to him the second time.
The thing about Canterbury, and it can work for you or against you, they've had a fairly easy road to get to here, and they're all fairly fresh. Whereas Otago in their quarterfinal had a much tougher game. In fact, we weren't sure who'd won that because we were focused on what was going on in this court, but it was tight all the way.
Yeah, so Otago also the 3rd seed out of their pool as well, so they only ended up 3rd in their seed and then got the upset against the 2 seed. Waikato in the prelim, and then able to upset Auckland again, the 1 seed, to get all the way to the semi-final. So great playoff basketball from them to, not necessarily come out with a great finish from pool play, but they've completely wiped that from their memory, and looks like they're playing good basketball.
So no changes, same 5 for Otago, same 5 for Canterbury. Full court pressure, double teaming going on now. 3 ball on its way. Nice rebound from Ashcroft. Goes with the jump hook, can't get it. Over the back foul, I think, will be called on number 11, Patrick Freeman. You'll see here, the little jump hook didn't go, and then just kind of reaching over the back of Hunter Adams.
Yeah, good early position from Hunter Adams just to seal him away.
Little back cut there from Walter Brown. Isaac wide open after a nice little shallow cut.
Yeah, wee ghost screen action to get him open on that 3 ball. In and out.
Corner, 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Brown with the rebound. Otago have numbers, but
good left-hand touch.
He is a lefty, but he finishes with both hands and just saved it. Only for Hunter Adam to break it up. Lob, dunk. This is a 14, is that 16 now? Oh, start. No, 14. 14-0 start to Canterbury. Replay, it deserves a replay. Just can't afford to turn it over.
Yeah. So Adam with the steal and then gets rewarded with the oop from Kaya.
Full court pressure, Isaac's taking it. This time it's Book down the lane. 16-0 start, Brown has stolen it. Book has scored it.
Up and again from Walter
A little
Brown.
bit of panic here, I think, from Otago. They just need to calm down, get the ball over and get organised. Don't take the first shot that comes along. Win it.
Yeah, so they'll be happy to see that one go through just to relieve a little bit of pressure.
I don't know about taking that shot first up when you're down 18-0. Try and consolidate a little bit.
A little bit.
Back cut from Brown. Couldn't get it.
Oh, stays with it.
Back to Brown. Isaac keeps it alive. Saar, pull up, elbow. Can't get it. Otago getting organised. Nice ball screen. Inside look. Can't get it to go. Toby Kendon. A bit of low post action. Riley Saar on the weak side. Got a little flare screen from Hunter Adam. Back to Hunter. Out to Book. Long range 3 on the way. Nothing but twine.
Pure. Good extra from Hunter, turning that a good shot into a great one with a shooter like Josh Book.
So
already a lot more.
Shell-shocked here, as you would be.
This morning in the quarterfinal, Canterbury came out real flat against Porirua, and there wasn't much energy, but they've turned it on quickly in this one here.
Coach Adam Morgan's obviously given them a pretty decent pep talk at the start. No. Riley Saar just managed to throw it off Ashcroft. I think he was already out of bounds.
Here.
Good penetration here from Otago. Ashcroft looking to get open. Shot clock down. Shot clock violation. Again, good pressure D coming from Canterbury. They're up and in.
Yeah, good aggression on the ball from Lockie Cameron there to try to get downhill, but just lost the handle, and then at the end of the shot clock had to try create something and unfortunately just lost the ball.
Brown in the post. Kick out pass. Adam with the 3. This one doesn't go. Brown with the long arms for the rebound. He's going to be called for over the back, I think. Let's just see what happened here. 3 ball from Hunter Adam.
Yeah, you can just see just a little bit too aggressive over the back of him there to get that rebound. He's going to get a break as Phoenix checks in for him. Tom Harrison also checked in for Riley Saar.
Phoenix Sorensen was the other player that came in. Mesa looking. Ashcroft. Hunter Adam chases him. Turn it over, and that's A holding foul there.
Just a wee reach in there from Toby Kendon, just to try to stop the break.
It's pretty effective in the end. 2-2 the foul count. 4:08 to go this quarter. 21 plays 3. Although they might have dropped into a zone here, Otago.
Lockie Cameron just getting his hand in there, enough to force the turnover.
Book
goes at Book.
Adam with the rebound. Adam finds Isaac. Isaac finds Harrison. Harrison's a three-point shooter, doesn't get that to go. Book. Rebound and finish. That's your point guard.
There'll be a few here that remember the 6-6 that Tom Harrison got at 17 last year down in Dunedin in the semi-final. I think it was 6-6 or something ridiculous like that. It's absolutely stroking the 3-ball.
Ashcroft operating. Kick out pass, doesn't find anybody this time. Subs coming in.
Early ball pressure from Canterbury paying off as Otago probably more turnovers and looks at the rim.
Junior
early on.
DeYoung comes in. Book finds Adam, who finds Harrison in the corner. That's where he likes to shoot it from. Doesn't get the roll.
Looks like Otago went to a 2-3 there just to kind of switch up the defense a little bit for a different look.
Of possessions they've decided to zone it up. Misa operating on DeYoung. DeYoung not able to prevent the little hezzy. Oh, it's rimmed out. It's a nice looking move into the last second. Book, kick out pass. Harrison, DeYoung puts it on the floor. Oh, long term in the keyhole there for Josh Book. Oscar Hickey into the game for Otago. Early 3-ball, nice looking shot too. I can see why he took that.
Yeah, those 2 threes that they've had have been early in the shot clock,
yeah,
but I mean if they're dropping.
A little bit of interchange across the top of the zone here. DeYoung, who is a 3-point shooter as well, he didn't make it. Hunter Adam has it blocked, but there's a foul.
It's a good challenge from Danny Ashcroft there, but it looks like he must have just caught him on the arm a bit there. As you see the replay here. It must have just been across the wrist area.
First one's good from Hunter Adam. 24 plays 6. We've had this discussion before in the last couple of games, haven't we, Sam, about how you need that sort of 12 to 15 point quarter.
Yeah. Seems to be a trend
long
going
road to
on.
hoe when you're looking at 6.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a common theme. All the games we've done so far, there's been one team get out to an early lead.
Big early start, yeah. Ashcroft has Sorensen on him. Cameron goes towards the baseline. Comes back the other way. Book contests the mid-range jumper.
Yeah, it's a bit too much dribble on that initial drive for me from Cameron. Needs to probably look to find a pass.
Yeah, that's Callum Churnside's into the game. He's a big fella, number 15. Canterbury want this pace up.
It's probably one way to try to stop the Canterbury team. They don't necessarily have a massive amount of height.
Hunter Adam attacks the baseline, reverse layup, and there'll be another foul there. This one's on number 11, I think. Was it 11? Didn't see what she signalled.
Josh Book was in the corner there, just letting them know that he was there ready for a catch and shoot.
26 plays 6, 1:30 to go. First quarter of the first semi-final. Aon U19 Nationals. 2 for 2 for Hunter Adam. Mesa under pressure from Book. Hickey looking for the ball screen, decides to go baseline. Step back, partially blocked and partially fouled by Tom Harrison. So he'll get to the line for 3 foul shots.
A nice aggressive move here.
Just got him on the wrist, I think, and maybe the feet. Took the
didn't
feet
get
out.
him land in space. A bit aggressive on the closeout. But a nice wee hesitation crossover from Hickey, just created a bit of separation.
He's got a nice looking shot too. 2 for 2. Nothing but twine on both of those. Starting to build their way back into it, Otago.
When you can see it go through the rim. Nothing for Josh Book, so he'll pull up. Gets his own rebound.
Kick out past Sorensen. He lets fly with the 3. That doesn't go. Otago corral the boards. That one's a bit wide from Freeman. Book sliding by everyone. Easy 2, doesn't get it. Harrison in there, one of the smaller guards. Mind you, they're all pretty much the same size, Canterbury.
Yeah, good work from Harrison to stay with it there. Get that second chance point. Great change of pace from Josh Book on the move, just unable to get the funnel.
Hickey. 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Another good rebound from Hunter Adam. Or a good box out anyway. Tom Harrison got it. Last shot of the quarter, Josh Book.
Never looked like missing, did it?
Never looked like missing. There's one guy you don't want to give the last shot of the quarter to. It's Josh Book.
Let's see the replay of that.
Let's have a look at that. Deep 3. Boom.
Yeah, I don't think that Lockie Cameron will be going under a screen on Josh Book again. Hopefully he's learned his lesson there.
First quarter. Canterbury's come out of the blocks firing. Otago yet to find their mojo, or the zone did help for a little while there.
Yeah, I think offensively they're just kind of settling for the shots outside. If they could try to be a little bit more aggressive. We saw Franklin do that a little bit with Taranaki in the second half. They tried to put the ball on the floor to collapse the defense, and then you get your kick out 3s from there. I think they're just maybe settling for the outside shot a little bit too much. Maybe try to put the ball on the floor. But I mean, the defense from Canterbury is really aggressive, and it's not always an easy thing to do. But it's about having the mindset of actually trying to get downhill and get to the rim.
Yeah, those inbound passes, you know, if you get it up quickly, then you can avoid some of that pressure. But if you're delayed at all, which is Canterbury's ploy, they're going to jam up and they're going to plug the floor.
So we just had the stats handed to us, and Josh Book 14 points in that first quarter. 6 of 9 shooting, 2 of 4 from the 3-point line. A couple assists, couple steals, couple rebounds as well. Potentially a triple-double watch there.
Next closest to him, Hunter Adam, 8. Otago leading scorer at the moment for them, Oscar Hickey, 5 points in that quarter. So a couple of changes here for Canterbury. We see Walter Brown back into the game.
You got Peter Maxwell Topia making his first entrance into the game as well.
Down here at University. And Otago has Toby Lewison, number 8. Freeman splits the defense.
Good aggression though. Good to see him try to put the ball on the floor and actually get downhill.
Isaac moves it quickly. They find Saar. 3 ball on its way. Junior DeYoung. good ball pressure from Riley Saar forces a turnover. Still in the zone. DeYoung shifts sides. Oh, inside
nice
to
dump
Riley
off.
Saar. No one at home in the back.
Great dump off from Walter Brown there.
That caught a little bit ball watching whoever was at the back of that zone. Misa.
Good talk on the
They
screen there
handled
from
the ball
Junior
screen
DeYoung.
pretty well. Hickey, who's had the hot hand for Otago, misses it. Saar all the way to the basket. Rolls in another two.
It's a relentless pressure on defense. As soon as the ball goes through the hoop, they're straight back to the next assignment.
There's no letting up. It's very difficult to get into their offensive structure.
Riley Saar gets a tip, but it'll stay off Otago.
Sub coming in. Churnside goes out. Back in comes Kendon. Ashcroft comes in. Misa goes out. Little double on Ashcroft and finds his way all the way to the basket. There's a foul.
Yeah, he'd probably want that layup back, but good aggression to get downhill and draw the foul, go to the free throw line.
Yeah, Freeman looks to be a really good player. He's got the 3 ball obviously, but he can put it on the floor. He's got some good size.
Yeah, good to see them not shy away from that. Use his size to his advantage to get downhill, get to the rim. Splits his free throws.
Isaac with the ball. Finds Saar. Again, this little switch across the zone confuses the two guards. And inside is DeYoung, and a nice block from Freeman.
Yeah, great high-low action there out of the offense, but just met with a great shot block from Freeman.
It's a bit disconcerting when two guys run behind the front of the zone to opposite sides of the floor, and then somebody ducks into the middle. Brown inside to Isaac. Isaac has that inside game as well. DeYoung doesn't get it, but Brown keeps it alive.
He's in that long wingspan, and
Brown's
to
got
make
those long arms, and he's up there in the same level discussion as Davison with regard to verticality. Saar on the break. Just
loses the handle.
Last second.
Young will try to challenge the shot.
Good finish.
Yeah, Toby Kendon up to the challenge there. Gets a good 2.
Again, those guards swap sides and the flash comes in. And DeYoung, 3 ball, on its way again.
Pure.
I've watched him a little bit in club ball. He's playing for University of Canterbury. He can shoot it. Ashcroft working on Brown. Gets through the gap. Sub coming in, Hunter Adam comes in, and Junior DeYoung goes out.
Yeah, deserved break for Junior DeYoung. He's been working hard on both ends. And
he's done a nice job.
Spraying that 3 ball.
Nice job.
Kendon looks to attack. Adam challenges, but Kendon gets the finish.
Nice use of the glass. Still persisting with the zone, Otago. Brown kick out Saar. I'm not sure how much longer you can live with that.
Yeah, they're getting a lot from the outside, and
it's 9 points and 3s that have been pretty well uncontested. Whether you go to a 3-2 zone or a 1-3-1 to try and cover the wings, the 2-3's not really getting it done.
There's Freeman again inside.
Otago going to keep it on the baseline. 45 plays 13. 45 and it's only 6:21 to go in the second quarter. Canterbury on fire at the moment. Long two on its way. And
great vision from Isaac.
He's got good vision. Riley Saar almost tripped over his ankles on the way.
Looked like he wanted to go up and flush it, but lost his footing and just had to go with the finesse.
To his credit, he finished the play. Got back on D. Hunter Adam battling for the boards.
Good battle down low for the rebounds.
The thing with Kai Isaac is he can play inside or outside, point guard or wing, or post.
I love him in on the post. I was watching him this morning. He just weight rooms people.
Brown in the post himself. Nice little spin move from Brown. Gets
Good
the roll.
touch.
Freeman decided to keep it. Gave it up at the last second.
Otago finding some success at the rim. They're able to get in there.
The other way. Brown realised he couldn't score it, kicked it out. Maxwell Topia gets it, well, he's looking for Brown on the inside. Subs coming in for Canterbury. Riley Saar goes out. No, he stays in. Kai Isaac goes out. As does Peter Maxwell Topia. Saar wide open at the top. Free ball doesn't go, but Hunter Adam tracks it down. Adam with the floater. That's short. Nice looking fast break here from Otago.
No tag up in the Otago were able to leak out.
Got out early. Kick out, Tom Harrison this time. Definitely. Probably unlikely to miss 3 in a row.
He's not going to miss too many of them.
Penetration, kick out pass. Oh, good looking 3 ball there.
Yeah.
Toby Lewis.
North Otago product.
Yeah, 5 quick points. Inside to Brown, back outside and blocked.
Good challenge from Ashcroft.
Ashcroft got a piece of that one and it was deflected out of bounds by Freeman. Subs for Otago. Oscar Hickey comes back in. Toby Kendon takes a rest. Adams, kick out to Saar. Brown, back to Adam. Adam, did he get it off in time? They say yes. No, the shot clock is on 0 again and not even on it.
Constant issue of when it goes off, it just doesn't want to reset itself.
Yeah. Subs anyway coming in. Sorensen comes back in for Canterbury.
Good flow in this game. It's gone quickly. We're almost at half time.
Gallagher finds Ashcroft. Ashcroft with Harrison on him. Harrison blocks the pass. Another nice move, Toby Lewis.
Yeah, spin cycle from Toby Lewis, getting to the paint.
He's getting it done.
I think this is the first we've seen of him. He's been a nice wee spark.
Kick out, Tom Harrison, corner 3. It's a relatively simple play action, but Otago haven't figured out how to stop it yet.
Yeah, you don't want to let someone like Tom Harrison heat up, because he will very quickly.
Misa back in. Gallagher out for Otago.
Hunter Adam did well to not jump on that first shot fake there, forced him to fade away a little bit.
Josh Book, flip back to Harrison. Hit the last couple, that one didn't look good.
It's probably his easiest one of the half so far and it didn't go.
Doing a great job of keeping the rebound alive. Kai Isaac, Hunter Adam. We got a leak out for Ashcroft. Hey, throws it down. The young man has hops and wheels.
Josh Book feeling the aftermath of that. The ball went through the hoop and copped him in the face. Not sure what Josh is asking the clock to be stopped for. It was... Oh, the shot clock. Laurie McDaniel feeling the heat on the bench there by the looks of it.
Yeah, yeah. Sorensen back to Book. Inside they go. Isaac this time shows a bit of muscle in the side. Uses his body so well.
They're going to have to find a counter if they want to stay in this 2-3 because that low post coming up, they're just letting them waltz in there and the entry pass is too easy.
Hickey has Hunter Adam on him. Freeman, 3 ball, doesn't go. Book running the lane. Isaac elected to keep it. Penetration. Oh, he's thrown it over Book. That might be all right for Book Senior.
I think he
But Book Junior, no.
Maybe he thought he was throwing it to the tour maker or something.
So Ashcroft. Hickey, 3 ball. Look good all the way. I had that dead in line. He
He's got a nice stroke on it.
He's got a very nice stroke.
Yeah.
That 3 ball looked good. Uh-oh, it's a weight room scenario here though. And he did all right, the young man.
Off on the touch.
Freeman with Sorensen on him. They look inside. Spin move.
Good crash from
Leak
Freeman,
out
but he ended
here
up.
from Canterbury. Book lost it on the way up.
So after that 14-point first quarter, Josh Book being a little bit quieter here in the second as we see the replay. Good kick ahead from Hunt. He just loses the handle at the end.
Misa got Harrison on him. They settled into their work a bit more, Otago.
Yeah, I think
they're starting to get more of what they want instead of what Canterbury wants them to get. There's a foul on Sorensen, just a little reach in.
Looked like a bit of first quarter nerves. I mean, when you go down 10-0 and you barely played 2 minutes of game time.
A little bit shell-shocked there in the early going.
Yeah. But no, they're definitely looking a lot more aggressive on the offensive end.
Freeman up top. Hickey. Under a bit of shot clock pressure. Oh, 3.
Hand in his face. He still managed to get it to go.
Nice looking shot. Cuts that lead to 29. They're going to let Josh Book take the last shot again. Hunter Adam inside and the foul.
Bit of a lackluster clap from the crowd there on the N1 at the end of the buzzer.
Yeah. Well, last time Book jacked a fairly deep 3 at the buzzer. This time the sucker play and the penetration. And that'll be it. Anticlimactic end to the first half.
Yeah.
But 62's not anticlimactic. And 30 is got some work to do, Otago, I think, to get back into this one.
A 22-point second quarter from Otago, so a lot better offensively.
Way better.
Yeah, I think if they want to keep playing the defense they're playing, they're going to have to try.
That's been the main issue, right? They started to get their offense going, but but that zone, the 2-3 is a bit leaky.
They were just letting Canterbury kind of get what they want. Like the low post was flashing up, no one was bumping in, the entry pass was too easy, and then they were just playing off that. And too many shooters, too many weapons in the Canterbury team to allow them to just take whatever they want. You got to make it a bit harder for them.
So look to see if they, I don't mind the zone necessarily, but I'm not sure that the 2-3 is the answer at the moment. Maybe a different type, like I said, maybe a 3-2. See if they can cover both wings, because the wings are where the 3 balls are coming from. Or maybe even a 1-3-1 if they're brave enough.
Yeah, I'd imagine to see something change up. I can't imagine that they'd have gotten this far in the tournament just keeping things the same when it's not working.
They started to cope with the ball pressure a little bit better, Otago, so they were getting into their own stuff.
Yeah, much better second quarter. It's good to see some of it. A couple of people coming off the bench. Toby Lewis had a good spark off the bench for them as well.
It was an 8-point first quarter.
Yes, 22 in the second. Good offensive production.
Let's have a look at some stats.
So after that 14-point first quarter, Josh Book is on 14 points. A bit quieter in the second quarter. I think he's been distributing a little bit more. Hunter Adams shot up to 13 and 7 rebounds. Double watch there for Hunter Adams.
Good to see a bit better spread from Otago now as well.
Yeah, so Toby Lewis with 7 points for that insertion for the game for him.
And Hickey's got 8.
A bit spread out. I mean, both teams are really spread out. There's not really one person doing the damage on either side. I mean, we saw Junior DeYoung and Tom Harrison hit a couple of threes each, but they're still sitting on 6 and 6. 6 and 8, sorry.
The rebound contest is well and truly being won by Canterbury. 29-11.
29-11. Yeah, a few second chance opportunities, and definitely for Canterbury, and then Canterbury are definitely stingy down there, and they're not allowing Otago to have much of a second look at any of their offensive sets.
I think the other key stat too is Canterbury have 17 assists already.
There's a lot of catch and shoot.
And 6 of them from Kai Isaac, and 4 from Josh Book. So they're dialing up their teammates.
So Kaya's got 6, 6 and 6. 6.6 assists, 6 rebounds. Low turnover count for both teams, which is good to see. They're both being able to take care of the ball.
Yeah, it hasn't been a lot. Although the early pressure in that first quarter, there was a few, but
yeah, a couple off the inbound.
That's now settled down. They've found their rhythm, Otago.
Yeah, I think they should be happy with the way they kind of maintained. They've maintained and worked through that early pressure from Canterbury. Like they were being severely put under the pump, but they've fought back extremely well. And because Canterbury are still putting that pressure on, but they've learnt how to deal with it and push through.
Yeah, there was a timely timeout that Otago took there to try and settle that. So we've got about 38 seconds to go before the second half gets underway. Let's see, Harbour versus Counties girls game on court 2 is 29-28 at the moment to Harbour.
Good to see Flo down here, even though she's not able to play. Rocking that moon boot, that broken foot. She's still down here doing her part for her team. So start of the second half, it's going to be red ball. Canterbury will have the possession.
All right, underway here. Third quarter, semi-final number 1, Canterbury Otago. No one on Junior De Jong, takes the 3 ball.
I'm not sure the first offensive set for the half would be 1 past 3.
Yep. It's all right if it goes in, right?
Yeah.
Freeman.
Yeah.
Had his path cut off by Isaac. Ashcroft back to Freeman. Freeman with a 3, a little flat on that one. Kendon just picks up a foul there. Reasonable body position, but probably just a bit heavy with the arm bar.
Yeah, there must have been something wrong there for the referee to call that one.
Maxwell Topia, kick out. Kaya Isaac just seems to have all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Gets in the lane and decides what kind of shot he needs.
Really, really high IQ player.
Misa trying to work off a little screen. That's a bit of a glitchy shot clock there, Sam. That might have to get switched over to another court. I don't want that going on in the finals.
No, definitely not. I must say that the technology here is pretty high tech, and it's not always easy to just have anyone jump in and jump on it.
Ashcroft puts it on the floor. Lovely looking move. Couldn't get the roll. Misa gets it back to Ashcroft. Good
nice
patience.
way up fake. Good up fake to get the defense off their feet.
He's a nice player. Kai Isaac just working his way to the hoop. Couldn't get the roll, but got the rebound. Kick out. Riley Saar loads up a 3 ball, and it's good. I think there's a foul in under there.
Kai Isaac gets his 7 assists, but he also picks up a foul off the ball there for a hold.
Hickey moves it to Misa. Misa looking to drive. No lane available. Good take to the basket and the foul.
Yeah, he had to work for that one. I thought
Riley
initially
Saar?
Riley did a good job staying up front, but he just managed to create a little bit of separation. Get all the way to the rim.
Kendon's looked good when he's taken it to the rim. Got a couple of subs coming in. De Jong goes out and Maxwell Topia goes out. Hunter Adam comes in and Josh Book comes in. Bit of popcorn on the rebound, but Canterbury comes up with it eventually. Oh, and that'll be a leg foul.
Yeah, I don't think there was any doubt on that one.
It's a pretty easy call, that one.
A little bit late on the foot movement there.
He's gone out, Ashcroft, so to check the foul issue there. What does that say? 4. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, he had 3 at halftime, so that's his 4th. Unfortunately,
that
he'll
is
probably sit
hugely
for the quarter.
problematic for Otago.
Not really what you want to see when you're trying to dig yourselves out of a 30-point hole, but some of these guards in the Canterbury team are pretty
Inside
crafty.
Hunter Adam, and a foul. He probably would have liked to have finished it better than that, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt since someone may have had his wrist. I think he's explaining that now. Josh Book said, why didn't you finish that?
High expectations of each other. And themselves.
Good from the line. He was pretty good from the line, I think, in the first half too, Hunter Adam. In fact, he was so good he went 5 for 5.
7 to 7.
Hickey.
Oh, he wants it up.
Nice catch, but couldn't finish it.
He called for it. I
Kendon.
thought he was going to get up for that.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
great
looker.
dime from
That's
Kaya.
how you finish it. That's,
Number 8.
You didn't quite get
Kaya.
it right at the other end. We'll show you how.
Yeah. Assist number 8 for number 8 there on the play. Beautiful no-look pass.
Walter Brown picks up the steal. And Brown lobs it to Book, who lays it up. And yeah, you might have to have a timeout here, Otago. I can hear Ed Book behind me saying, dunk that. to his son.
Oh, we've seen him get up before. It's not Nick though.
To be fair, I think it probably wasn't the greatest pass.
Yeah.
Would have had to been some sort of a reverse effort.
Yeah.
73,
See
34.
Kai Isaac with the wee smirk on his face because I think he might know that he's got a few assists, and that was only the hockey assist with Walt throwing it up to Josh.
Yeah, he's. I don't seem to have any. Maybe assistant coach Liam Connolly might have the stats there at hand, but.
I hope he's doing a good job because he hasn't been doing a very good job with the stat tracking for me at the Wheeling games. He says on Tuesday, I've got to be better at this. I've got to be better at this. 5 minutes into the game, I already am behind. So he just gave up after like 5 minutes. So I hope he's doing a better job for Adam.
He's probably like us, enjoying the game.
Yeah.
We're enjoying the flow. Kendon comes back in, as does Lewis. Toby Lewis is back in for Otago. And Gabe Gallagher. So wholesale changes for Otago.
I like the.
That's a nice no-looker pass.
I like the reinsertion of Toby Lewis. I like what he was giving them in the second quarter.
Freeman working away in there, and he draws a foul. Sasha Nicholson, the ref, down there. Actually, we haven't mentioned the refs, have we? Hamish Dale. It's good when you don't mention the refs.
Yeah, we haven't
well, it's
had
not
to.
good that you don't mention the refs. It's good that you're not noticing the refs.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job.
No, they've got great control of the game.
Tamatia Bennett is the other referee. Freeman 2 for 2.
Yeah, now Tamatia was very helpful for me when I was on the shot clock yesterday, so I'm sure he's been helping the people on the shot clock today here as well.
Hunter Adam goes to Walter Brown down in the low post. Kick out pass to Book. Book couldn't get it to go. Freeman, high post, spins. 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Freeman pulls down a rebound. Little fadeaway jumper.
Ooh.
Nice play.
Pure on the fadeaway there from Freeman.
Isaac handles the ball pressure pretty easily. Kicks it out to Riley Saar, puts it on the floor, double clutch. Isaac in the right place. Easy 2. I think everyone stopped.
That's probably the easiest basket Kai Isaac will ever get.
I don't know why they
fell right in his
stopped.
lap.
Foregone conclusion, I think, maybe. Oops, we didn't box out. Hickey. He's got Saar on him. Kill cut from Lewis. Lewis, kick out pass, gets it between the hands of Saar. That'll be red ball. Sub coming in.
And Misa checking back in for Oscar Hickey, I think.
going out. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Hunter Adam, they get through their action. Brown inside,
nice
too
pass.
easy. Too easy.
Number
Nice
9.
from Walter Brown. Great find from Kai Isaac.
That's a great drop-off pass from Kai Isaac there.
Walter Brown's kind of a big guard when he plays in the Rams team. And this team he has to play as a forward. Saved by Josh Book.
Big wingspan of Walter Brown.
Finds Riley Sayer, who finds Kai Isaac. Inside to Brown. Brown with the reverse. Canterbury have the score clock ticking over pretty regularly right now. Josh Book almost.
His eyes lit up there.
That would have been, I think his dad's eyes.
Yeah.
Right. No excuses. Oh,
good contest from Josh Book.
We credit that to Josh Book. Brown. Book's nicely sealed. Couldn't get the ball. Hunter Adams short on the 3 ball. Brown, spin move and one. Is that on Toby Lewis, I think?
Deceptively strong, Walter Brown. Doesn't look like there's much to him, but
he's wiry.
He'll give you the business.
That's what you call
there.
wiring.
Yeah.
Strong and lean. With Carlin Davidson type bounce.
Yeah.
It's quite the scary
I'd love to run a poll on who's got the better haircut, Walter Brown or Carlin Davidson.
Yeah, they're clearly having a competition. Young men in the NBL. Mesa. Oh, it's gone off his foot.
Off his foot. So Lachlan Stent checking in. I think this might be his first amount of action for tonight. This afternoon.
Don't believe we've seen him. Well, that's not going to be the best first up assignment either for him.
Tough matchup for him down in the post, Kai Isaac.
That could be a short-lived stint if he's going to have to guard Kai Isaac. I'm talking from experience.
Yeah. No disrespect to Lachlan. Just
5. He's probably as tall as me anyway. He just looks small out there. And it's not a nice place to be when you get stranded down low with someone that's a lot taller than you. 3 ball. Draws nothing but air. Freeman ties it up and a foul will be on Hunter Adam. And Adam Morgan's not happy with the box out.
That's one of those ones where the players are arguing about the call, and it's like, well, if you boxed out and didn't let them have the offensive rebound, that foul probably wouldn't have been called.
We wouldn't be having this discussion. Yeah. Freeman's played well. Second one doesn't go.
He has, yeah, he's looked good for a Tiger, yeah.
Brown puts on the afterburners. Uh-oh.
There he is.
That was fairly sedate. It could have been way more spectacular if he'd sort of caught it in the right time frame.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Watt was trying to throw an Ooper on or not, but it was a bit off. Still had the time to go back up and flush it down.
Shot clock running down. It's at 5, and they give up a travel at the end of that shot clock. Subs for Canterbury. Junior DeYoung comes in, as does Sorensen. Phoenix Sorensen back in the game. Tom Harrison is also in the game now.
So Lachlan Stent now has the job of marking Tom Harrison instead. That's not much of a... I think he's shot up in height.
Sorensen finds Book. Book weaving his way through the lane. Finds a gap. Couldn't finish it. Cameron gets it on to Stent. Stent to Freeman. Freeman looking to rip baseline.
Oh,
Drops
good
it off
dump
at the
down.
last second. Lovely pass.
Great pass down to Toby Kendon who finished it off.
Kendon's been tidy around the basket. When he gets in the lane, he seems to know how to finish. DeYoung puts it on the floor. Hunter Adam goes vertical over top of Freeman. Freeman might be getting close to some foul trouble now, although he's staying. Three for Freeman. Hunter Adam keeps his 100% record on the foul line.
Efficiency.
Oh. Very close to a travel there. People going places with no dribbles. Oh, top story.
Just hung in the air, waited for it.
Again. Good bounce. Excellent verticality. Hickey, 3 ball. Got to shoot it more, that kid. He's got to shoot it more.
He's got really nice stroke from outside. Creates separation really well too.
Book with the reverse. Stent got Harrison on him.
Does well to avoid that
bit
of pressure.
Why not? Book splits both defenders.
One more.
Kick out pass, extra to De Jong. Short on the front of the rim, Tom Harrison. De Jong not brave enough to go 2 in a row.
There he is again.
Good boards from Freeman. Couldn't get it to go, but
Freeman seems to be everywhere.
battling harder there. Canterbury, goodness me, 91. End of the third.
I like Oscar Hickey pulling these threes. He's got to keep looking to shoot that.
Inside. Ah! Everything except the points. Churnside, trouble. Trouble at rim. Playing for the last. Although there is a 3 or 4 second differential here. Corner's wide open. Tom Harrison's open down low. Hunter Adams available for the duck.
I think Otago may have thought that was game clock, not the shot clock, so they stopped playing and Canterbury able to get the offensive rebound. So 93-44 heading into the fourth quarter.
They're trying hard though, Otago. To their credit, they are.
Oh yeah, they're not giving up. I mean, the defensive pressure is relentless, like constantly relentless, and they're fighting the whole way, and they're getting some good looks out of their offense as well.
The depth of talent on this Canterbury bench, they just keep rolling them in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not giving away much when you got some of those guys on the bench. When you roll them in, there's not much of a difference. They go 10 deep.
And Otago have used their bench pretty well as well. I mean, we've seen just about everybody. In fact, the Stent, the only one that we hadn't seen, and he's played quite a bit as well now.
Yeah, I think there's a couple.
We've seen Oliver Collier.
There's a couple with their hoodies on that we haven't seen.
Oliver Collier.
Yeah, Oliver Collier and Cohen.
We've got some stats coming in. Leading scorers in the game. 24 now for Hunter Adam. 18 for Josh Book. A couple of players on 12. Kai Isaac, Riley Saar. And 13 for Walter Brown. For Otago, 11 for Oscar Hickey.
Yeah, he's got to shoot that shot a bit more, I reckon.
9 for Patrick Freeman. Toby Kendon's had some nice finishes. He's got 8. And 7 for Daniel Ashcroft, who's in a little bit of foul trouble and is not starting this quarter. Although, I don't know, I think at 93-44, you might as well roll the dice right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to, right?
He's one of your better guys.
If he's going to keep playing hard for you as well, then it's someone you want to keep out there. You've got a triple-double watch for Kai Isaac as well. He's on 12, 10 and 9. And he's one more assist for a triple-double.
Good finish from Freeman. Crossing the lane with a nice little hook layup. Walter Brown didn't quite get there in time. Freeman, three-point play.
That's the way you want to start off the quarter. 3 the old-fashioned way.
Takes the score up to 12 for the game. Wide open, Sorensen. Freeman again lets it fly. Doesn't go, and Brown pulls down a rebound. I think Walter Brown's like, didn't know.
Trying to sell it, he was trying to dribble it.
He actually tried to pass it and then thought better of it when someone stuck in the gap and tried to turn it into some sort of a speed dribble. Mesa looks like he might be done for the day. He's got his shoes off and his ankle on a chair. Maxwell Topia with the rebound. Isaac, Stent, didn't quite get there in time. Back to the 2-3 zone, Otago. Switching guards across. Oh, in the back to Walter Brown. Everybody got caught.
That's the triple-double for Kai Isaac.
That time instead of the ball. Freeman, good D there from Sorensen, and he's guessed the right way on that crossover. Let's have a look here. Sorensen guessed the right move.
It's great anticipation on defense.
Took it in the chest. High post, back to Isaac on the wing. Inside to Brown, lays it up.
Glides in for an easy two. It's a great find for Maxwell Topia.
Freeman looking for that same drive he had before. 3 ball on the way. Nice looking shot too.
Good shot from Toby Lewis.
Toby Lewis. Up to 10 now with that 3 ball.
I think he's had some good production off the bench for them, eh?
DeYoung, powerful move inside.
Decides to go through the defense and gets right to the rim.
He had a destination in mind and he went there. Freeman again through the game, through the lane. This time the foul will go on Walter Brown. Freeman's been putting it on the floor of late, getting in the lane, causing all kinds of trouble. And he's back to the foul line. Subs in the game, Hunter Adam has come back in. Josh Book has rejoined.
I think Kai's sitting on the bench now. Do you reckon they throw him in just for that triple-double and then once they got it, they pulled him out?
Cohen Muir-Thompson, number 9, into the game for the first time for Otago. Maxwell Topia with a nice looking 3 ball. Ticks over the 100, 102, plays 51. Stent Step back three in the corner.
Finds a bit of
move.
space.
Left it a bit long.
There he is again, Freeman.
Battling away. Stanton, the littlest man in the building, comes down with the rebound. Apart from me, that is. I think he could probably post me up. That's the best, when the little guard gets the rebound. Sorensen, can he make one? No. Oh, they haven't turned about.
They're just chucking up 3 bombs now.
Oh, that may have been a sliding pivot.
Right idea. I like the move.
Subs coming in. Tom Harrison, Riley Saar rejoined.
Have a look at the replay here of Toby Lewis.
A very short stint for Hunter Adam. He goes out. Josh Book goes out. I think that's the last we're going to see of them for the rest of this game. Inside, Sorensen kick out. That's just too easy.
Yeah, they're going back to that 2-3, but the entry pass and then the kick out is just.
It's a riddle that
presenting
haven't
itself.
quite figured out yet. That one. They get watching the 2 players cutting through, and they just don't seem to be able to deal with the flashing one in the high area. See if they can figure it out this time. There we go. Two players cut. One flashes wide open. Kick out. 3 ball.
I think we're probably going to see. I don't know if that's going to be the last one we see either.
At least they're sticking with it. Too often you see young players do something that works and then they get bored and want to try something that doesn't.
Yeah, it's hard when you just keep
running
the same thing and you can get it every time.
More of the same.
Oh, no entry pass is going to go straight.
A slightly different result that time too. Hickey. Freeman, very close to the sideline. Nice drive base. Got his own board, couldn't finish it. Can't fault the effort though. Sorensen, too easy on the break.
Oh.
Manages
to keep the play alive.
He's going to find out. Quick outlet.
Still playing hard here.
Saar, reverse layup, couldn't get it.
It's not easy. These games are never easy to play in. Towards the end, both teams still playing pretty hard, which is good to see.
Substitution into the game for Otago. Oliver Collier. Riley Saar gets the first one. Doesn't get the second one, but he gets his own rebound. Junior Dion goes, I'll have another one of those 3 balls if that's all right.
Stent up
on the pull-up.
Yeah. He saw one go through and he's getting the heat check in.
Skip pass. Still beautiful ball movement. Tom Harrison wide open, left side corner. Now the steal. Riley Saar to the rim. Stent gets going here, he get a layup. Oh, he doesn't. There we go.
A little bit off, but Harrison able to keep it alive.
And there it goes again. Oh, we've hit squeaky sneaker time. 120.
Junior De Young on 23 points now.
Freeman still working hard.
4 of 10 from the 3-point line.
Hickey looking for Freeman. Can he set him up? He does. 3-ball corner pocket. Doesn't go. Harrison, long 3. That doesn't go. Oh, fast break. Hickey, easy 2. People are turning down 3-pointers now, but Junior De Jong's not turning them down.
No, if he gets the catch, he's getting it fly. Working hard for those shots. Toby Lewis gets in on the party.
Lewis. No, he's had a good game, Lewis.
120 to 66. Minute 30 left in the game.
Kick out. Saar. No, that one doesn't go.
When was the last time they had a layup? Just shooting threes now.
I think it's become compulsory for both teams. Hickey.
Do you reckon they just have an agreement with each other that they can only shoot outside shots now?
Yeah, it's a 3-point shootout now. Canterbury will have to answer. Riley Saar on the weak side.
Yeah, Phoenix looks like he's going to go to work.
Sorensen goes to the reverse, looks him off.
Do you reckon he's getting words for that?
I don't know, Riley turned a couple down before, so maybe not. Semi-final number 2 coming up next. Freeman in the lane. Kick out. Shoot it.
Otago still applying the pressure right to the end. Good to see. Playing right until the final whistle.
De Jong, there we go. Into their action. Sorensen. De Jong with a late cut, couldn't get the finish. 12 on the game clock. What's the etiquette here? Are Otago allowed to shoot it or not? Probably not.
I don't know if etiquette's a thing anymore. I see a lot of teams still shooting on the final hooter these days.
Play to the end whistle. There you have it, 121 to 69. Canterbury convincing winners of the first semi-final. They'll go into the final tomorrow. Otago will head to the 3rd and 4th playoff. Fairly comprehensive win. Set up in the first half, well actually the first quarter.
Yeah, I think Otago can hold their heads high. They've fought hard right until the final whistle. And they definitely didn't take the foot off at any point, and they had to fight through constant pressure on the defensive end. Couple people with some key stat lines. Kaya Isaac, 12 points, 10 rebounds, 11 assists. Josh Book, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Hunter Adam, 24 and 10. Walter Brown, 17. 8 assists. Junior DeYoung, 17 points off the bench with those threes. And then for Otago, Patrick Freeman, 20 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists. Great performance for him. Oscar Hickey, 16 points with that pure stroke from the three-point line. I would also like to see a couple more from him. He's got a great form.
It's pretty.
Down there.
We'll take a break. We'll be back with semi-final number 2.
Are you there all day?
They got that coaching clinic at 6, don't they? No clue.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
That's us binge watching.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance with expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
From the Tall Ferns, we're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the Tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, my name's Tiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora koutou, welcome into MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora for the Aon U19 Nationals semi-final number 2 between Taranaki and Harbour. Terry Brunel with you along with Sam Watkins. Let's have a look at the teams for this lineup.
From Harbour, 19 Zion Anderson, 20 Thomas Beattie, 24 Boston Caldwell, 17 Rocco Chang, 16 Brody Cooper, 14 Jacob Fotu, 18 Kaya Dryden, 15 Kane Daniel Murphy, 21 Daniel Ottenhoff, 26 Daniel Powell, 22 Ezekiel Priest, and 27 Tautoko Wynyard. Coaches Kenny Stone and Manu Hawk.
And a Taranaki lineup for this semi-final.
Taranaki number 6 Hayden Carr, number 9 Carlin Davidson, number 15 Benji Freeman, 14 Michael Hitt, 12 Kaya Kupe, 7 Samuel McKinstry, 5 William Polgrain, 13 Cameron Cornell, 11 Riley Rahari Tota, and 10 Gareth Washer.
And our referees, Jacob Crom, Corey Hogg, and Regan Ashley.
So this morning we saw Taranaki on the first live stream game against Franklin. Quite a bit of a blowout until the end when Franklin decided to turn it on and made it into a ball game.
Yeah, they got out really fast, Taranaki, and then slowly wilted towards the end. It became exciting.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how Taranaki start this one, if they're going to be able to get off to that hot start again, or if Harbour interrupts that a little bit
Dryden.
more.
Inbounds. Kane Murphy. Oh, yep, Kane Murphy. Carlin Davison tried his best to push him out of bounds. Oh, big time block first up from Benji Freeman. They're testing out the interior. Harbour. Nice little drive. Oh, and a foul from behind. That'll go on Brody Cooper.
Yeah, able to get him on his back into the rim, and Brody just came in behind and just cleaned him out a little bit there.
So Riley Rihari Tuta to the line. First one looks good. And Carlin Davison towards the end of that quarter-final was having a few cramping issues, so...
Yeah, I saw him warming up along the baseline. He was stretching that calf out quite a lot, so hopefully it was just a cramping issue and nothing more serious. We'll be able to keep him in this one.
Rocco Chang with the floater in the lane. Pretty little play. William Polgrain can't find anyone to pass to. He finds Freeman. Freeman got somewhat of a mismatch, but he's happy just to stay on the exterior for now. Three ball, doesn't go.
Freeman was interesting in that first game. He had the hot start and then went quiet a bit, and then all of a sudden just reappeared at the end, had that nice up fake and the sidestep three to kind of seal the game. I'm sure he'll want to have more of a long-lasting impact rather than just patches here and there.
Davison with the inbounds pass. Ooh, here's he. Reverse. Davison decides not to shoot that. Comes all the way around. And 3 ball. Quinnell, he did that in the quarterfinal. A couple of very timely threes.
Yeah, they got a couple guys in this Taranaki team that can shoot. Tautoko gets open inside and finish that one easily.
That's a bit too easy for Wynyard inside. Polgrain has it blocked. Chang gets up and says, no, not on my watch. Freeman lets the 3 ball fly, leaves it short. Cooper looking for Chang, couldn't find him. Good defense from Quinnell. And a nice bit of verticality at the end of that one. Taranaki not giving up the foul. Freeman.
A bit more aggressive on that one, trying to get downhill.
Davison. Freeman tried to save it, couldn't. Quinnell got it back. Freeman to the basket and the foul. Worst possible outcome for Harbour. They had it, they lost it, and then they fouled him.
Yeah, Freeman sticking with it, playing some nice defense down there, getting a relatively easy finish at the rim for him.
That's the first foul on Kaya Dryden. Freeman converts the 3-point play. Five plays 8. Baseline.
Riley there.
And that's a 3-second violation.
Yeah, Riley Rahadi too,
a little too long in the paint. And he's a big target in there.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have. I mean, they went to him on the first possession and he got that easy layup as well, but I thought he'd be getting more touches early on. But
Freeman, reverse. He's a difficult matchup for a big guy. He's very mobile and he can shoot the 3. It's pretty tough to put a forward on him. Nice finish from Dryden. Polgrain finds Freeman.
Loses the handle, gets it back. Bit of lost and found, finds Riley Tutu in the corner, gives it back to Freeman.
Freeman again. That's a better matchup on the inside, but Freeman was good enough. 12 plays 6. Good fast start again from Taranaki. Chang looking for Wynyard, he drives. That's pretty much a seal assist there from Wynyard.
Yeah, I think might need to address the on-ball defense here for Taranaki. They're getting a lot of straight line drives to the rim.
Davidson, kick out, 3 ball coming on its way. Knockdown. Rahari Tuta. Chang puts it on the floor. No, he's done that twice now. Not sure what the scouting report there is from Alan Jones, but he prefers the right hand from what I can see.
Well, I mean, in the first game, Franklin had a nightmare in the first half getting anything off at the rim, but Harbour just getting into the paint with ease.
Chang again with the wheels and the finish. Harbour straight back in it. Quinnell, Freeman, long range triple on the way. Knockdown.
He's always going to pull that one.
That's
he loves
his
those
happy
ones
place
from the
when
top.
He starts doing that. That's difficult.
Good verticality at the rim there.
That's a 9.5 on the finish. Jump, change hands, and still scoop it. Davison downhill, loves to go that way. You just cannot afford that kind of space, and we're going to see a timeout from Coach Kenny Stone. He doesn't want to see any more of that action.
This is what we saw this morning. They can put on points in bunches. But, I mean, Harbour's still sticking around. They've got 12 themselves, so it's not like they're not missing. If I was Allard, I'd be maybe directing the defense and few too many straight line drives for me from Harbour. They get into the rim quite easily, and that was where they were kind of stopping Franklin this morning. But Carlin Davison, just get up. That was hit at the rim over the top of Totoko Wynyard. That's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, well, Chang's had some success off the bounce, and he does look like he prefers to go right. And when he does go right, he can finish at the rim, and he's got good elevation. So we'll see if Alec Jones changes that defensively. For Harbour, they just got to pick up Carlin Davison a lot earlier than that. That downhill swing, that's dangerous.
Yeah, if I was them and I'd seen the film of the game this morning, you would have seen how much the ball was in his hands and how tricky he can be to mark when it's in his hand. If you can get it out and then not let him get it back again, you'll probably have more success.
To their credit, Taranaki, they've pretty much all scored on the floor, so
yeah, I think maybe William Polgren's the only one left to get a bar. Oh, was he the one that went to the... He might have been on the free throw line, actually.
yeah. Nice ball reversal. Here's Chang again on that right hand. Finds Wynyard inside. Oh, they messed around for too long. I think Wynyard probably needed to go up. Dryden had a pretty good chance of getting the O board if it had gone over. Subs coming in. It's our first look from Harbour at Jacob Fotu. And number 24 in the game, Boston Caldwell. 3 ball from Chang, doesn't go. A little bit of a risky pass, didn't pan out. Davison with those calves doesn't need those extra jumps. That's not really required. I'd rather be doing that at the rim.
If they're feeling tight, that's not really where he wants to be using them.
Little back cut. Swinging the ball pretty nicely, Harbour. Fotu sets a nice screen. Caldwell to the rack. Nice. Good composure. Had to change it at the last second. Did well.
Yeah, showed good patience there under the rim.
Davison downhill again. Kick out pass. Cornell hit one already. Murphy under a bit of pressure from Polgren in. Chang. Good take. Nice finish, Thomas Beattie. I think I'll be right in saying that he gets a bit of a run with the Tuatara.
Yeah, I think you might be right there.
I think I've seen
he
him
does have
early
a familiar
in the season
face.
and was impressed then.
Quite a few players that have been popping up this weekend that are featuring in the NBL.
Well, Freeman behind the back. Lobs to Davison. Davison goes up. Finishes round the rim.
2 of them right there linking up. Benji Freeman, Carlin Davison. Obviously we saw a bunch
in the quarter. Chang. Nice pass to Fotu. Equally nice pass to Beattie. Good teamwork coming from both teams. Got us a ball game right here, Sam.
Yeah, it's definitely a different start to the other 3 games that we've had so far, where they've all been a bit one-sided early on.
Washers in the game now for Taranaki.
Good
Polgren 3-ball corner pocket. Nothing but twine. Beattie. Beattie again. At the rim.
No, he's getting to the rim at ease, isn't he? It's just him
fouled Washer.
So 2:44 left to go in the first quarter. It's been a quick going. Good flow to the game so far.
Davison looking to rip baseline. Has a second look at it, finds Freeman. Freeman, step back 3, fade away, that's tough. that starts going down, you're in deep trouble.
I don't think that's one of the looks they want to get from there, but he got a little bit caught on the single dribble that he used.
Good D, took it in the chest. Oh, this is a charge. Murphy's done a nice job of predicting the angle of that drive. Let's have a look on the replay here. Davison, little lull and then attacks. Murphy got to the spot first.
Yeah, great lateral footwork, took it right in the chest. There was a little bit of a shove off from Cullen there as well. Not really much you can argue with there.
That's risky business when you let him go downhill like that. Good ball movement again, side to side. Kick out pass, Caldwell goes to Fotu. Cutter from Chang. Ball reversal. Beattie with the 3 ball. Rims out. Fotu with the rebound.
Fotu cleaning it up. Sister Ella will be happy with that. She wasn't too impressed with how he played on day one.
Cornell hands it off. Polgrain looking for a screen from Washer. Washer dives. No one available. 6 seconds, shot clock. Spin it through the lane. Oh, and a foul bails them out. Give that man a parachute. They were in big trouble.
Yeah, great move from Rahari Tuta to get to the rim there. Draw the foul on the kick out.
Washer at the rim. Fotu covered that cut. Again, nice penetration and a floater. Good looking shot.
Pretty touch around the rim there.
Beattie back to Caldwell, to Chang. Chang exploring, going left this time, spinning right. Nice bit of defense by Polgrain though. Chang goes up. Davison goes high.
Oh, it was good initial defense to anticipate that he was going to spin back right.
Cornell couldn't handle the pass. Beattie.
There's Beattie.
Couldn't finish the play. Nice cut. Kick ahead. Oh, too tough. .7 to go. First quarter action, second semi-final here. Taranaki, another big quarter, 27. Can Harbour answer, close that gap? Chang, 3 ball on the way, gets it.
He only had one thing on his mind there. He knew as soon as he caught that, he was putting it up.
Taranaki playing for the last. Beattie, oh, and it's a foul, offensive foul on Davison. Beattie was annoying him. Oh, and now we've got extra activity. Let's have a look at the replay here.
He's just got to be smarter than that. Like he knows, like Thomas Beattie knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's getting right into him, just irritating him.
He's
and
just baiting him into a reaction. And that's cost them a foul, which now means that Davison is 2 now, so he has to go to the bench.
Yep.
So a chance to close it further. A little bit of extra action there as the substitution tried to come in and muscle up. Oh. Beattie rips it through, couldn't find the shooter in the corner. 4.1 to go. Still Harbour ball.
Taranaki got to be careful here. I noticed little patches in the game this morning where they were getting a little bit on each other and weren't liking the way the calls were going. Just got to keep that mindset of just going on to the next play, not worrying about, just doing what you can, control the things that are controllable, don't worry about things that you can't really deal with yourself.
Just be solid and not always spectacular.
Yeah.
On the positive and the negative side. Yeah. So Harbour, they managed to close that gap. They did have a chance to tie it up with that last shot, so a good quarter from both teams. And it's hard to say who's got the ascendancy as far as style of play goes, but you know, Taranaki started how they started those quarterfinals, each of those quarters, and then kind of died towards the end, and Harbour were pretty solid all the way through, just worked their way into the game.
Yeah, I think Harbour just kind of waited on it and just kind of figured out what they could get. They were getting to the rim at ease, a lot of straight line drives, good kick-outs, and the shooters are ready to put it up. They're just kind of letting the game come to them. Taranaki started with a hiss and a roar like they did this morning. But, yeah, like I said, I think they just need to worry about what they can do and don't let these other things kind of affect their gameplay.
We've just been handed some stats.
So Carlin Davison obviously got those 2 fouls. He got that second one just then. He's got 3 rebounds, 4 points and an assist as well. Benji Freeman with 10 points. And we got Rocco Chang with 11 as well. Getting to the rim with ease. A couple outside shots as well.
Slight edge in the rebounding department for Taranaki.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep that edge up. They can keep Harbour off the offensive glass.
7 assists to Taranaki and 4 to Harbour.
Second quarter about to get underway. 3-point lead to Taranaki. Definitely a tighter contest than the one we had before.
Another
Two good teams going at it.
Back into the game. We've got Washer. Freeman's back in. Quinnell.
I like the decision from Ella to leave Carlin on the bench a little bit longer. Just to leave him. I'd probably want him to cool down a little bit.
Just to chill. Just to regulate.
No, and just as I say that, no, I thought he was walking down to the bench, but he's not.
Cornell with a kick in, actually. It looked like it was going to be out, but it went to Washer. And so the foul will go on 4-2, I believe. They put Washer on the line. Yeah, good looking first foul shot. He played well, did his job in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, and he learned quickly the way the referees were calling the game on him, and he made good adjustments on the defensive end, altering a number of shots on the Franklin team.
Chang, Caldwell with it, looking to penetrate, gets all the way to the rack, blocked by Washer just as we talk about him. My house.
Yeah, showed good
You're
verticality.
not welcome.
Good verticality on that one as well.
Chang in the corner. Finds Fotu, lovely little pocket bounce pass.
Good footwork from Fotu as well, and a wee up fake, wee head fake, sold the shot.
Marshall needs to get busy, gets through the lane. Sorry, not Freeman, not Marshall, Freeman.
A great job getting all the way to the rim there.
Mixing up my Benjis. Beatty. Nice kick ahead. Oh, it would have been a beautiful play had he caught it. Cornell
Found the man.
was a little bit too hot. Four-two. Caldwell. We're kind of looking at each other at the moment saying, you do it. And that is a travel. They kind of went away from kind of moving bodies and moving the ball to passing the ball and saying, well, you create for me.
Bit of uncertainty on their offensive position there, definitely. Unsure what they're trying to get.
Daniel Ottenhorf's in the game for Harbour. Little up fake. Penetration. Oh, tough shot over Fort. Using the glass.
Makes it look easy.
High degree of difficulty. Well executed. Looks like a little bit of zone here from Taranaki. Just hanging out in the 2-3. Chang rips it, scoops it, couldn't get it. Cornell with the rebound. Washes on the run to the rim. Stripped by Caldwell.
Presented it right for him. He was like, thank you, I'll take that one.
Caldwell pull up. Foul line, pretty.
Pure from the foul line jumper.
Don't tell me the mid-range is out of fashion. That was a nice looking shot. Turnover, Freeman second-guessed Quinnell's movements.
Good verticality there.
Tidies it up, but it will remain Harbour. There we go, Carlin Davison back in the game. With strict instructions, I imagine.
You would like to think so.
You can jump, but only straight up and down.
Yeah, just ask Cameron Cornell if you need some pointers.
Inside, another pocket bounce pass. Fortu got the feet moving before he got the ball moving. This is one of the sort of drawbacks, I think, for Taranaki. Davison does a lot of ball handling, and so does Freeman. And if you wear them down,
yeah,
if they've got to do that as well as carry the scoring load.
Yeah, you probably you probably more want to see them coming off I don't know, some sort of action. If you get Rahadi Tuta bringing the ball up.
The Taranaki guards need to relieve some of that stress. Oh, Beatty inside. A surprising bit of bounce at the end there.
He got up for that one.
Me by surprise. Nice move. Freeman off the dribble.
Oh, finds Washer inside.
Washer gets fouled. That'll be on Beatty. That's going to hurt a little bit because he's playing really well. Let's have a look at the replay here. Little ball screen action. Rejects it, goes through, and Beatty all tangled up. He's staying in the game. He does have 2 fouls. And Washer just keeps ticking along doing his job.
Yeah, he's really good at just going out there knowing his role and doing exactly that. Nothing more, nothing less.
It'd probably be nice if he made 2 out of 2. Alan Jones, he's getting 1 out of 2 at the moment. They all count. Penetration again. They're having way more success at that.
Kane Murphy, nice on the left hand.
QF, right? Freeman, kick out. Polgrain, wide open 3-ball, top of the key. Rims out. And there's a foul underneath. Alan Jones was nervous about it because Carlin Davison was in the vicinity.
I was nervous for him. I thought that was going on, Carlin.
I'm pretty sure it's gone on. Well, I don't know who that's gone on. We've got a timeout anyway. So a bit of a chess match now. It's turned into a battle, which is what we wanted.
Yeah, we want to see.
Makes better viewing. Makes better commentating.
Yeah, not just the players going at it, but a bit of the coaches going at each other as well, just throwing some little things in there here and there just to kind of throw the other off guard, make you think a little bit more.
Harbour are having a lot more success with their penetration than Franklin did against Taranaki, and now with Davison in a little bit of foul trouble, I think it's probably well worth investing a little more time in that, because you do catch him with an up fake or something, you could have him doing some pine time.
I don't see him staying on his feet much. I do see him getting up there and trying to challenge a lot of shots. I mean, he's got good timing, but if you can get him on an up fake, you might be able to draw one and put him on the bench for a bit.
Taranaki ball. Baseline. 6:17 to go. Second quarter action. Semi-final number 2. Aon U19 Nationals. Freeman, lots of pressure. Oh, they're saying don't go right. He goes right anyway. Kick out to Davison. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, verticality. Someone's gone under him there, I think. There's some discussion there. Kane Murphy doesn't like the call. He goes to the spin, and he just kind of walked under him a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he's a little bit shifty, eh? Just seems to like you think you got him, and then he just kind of twists his body a little bit, and that's kind of sells the foul a little bit more. Have to be able to let the player land though.
2 for 2. Keeping that margin. Murphy. Oh, here we go. Penetration again. Oh, and this time an and one. I think the initial foul's on their pole ground out the top there.
They're just coming in a bit of contact from the side.
Washer got a free one. He failed to stop the basket. Good board from Washer on the miss. Dryden on Polgram. Freeman looking for Davison. Davison out front, as we've seen before. Working hard. Through the gap. And the foul.
Bit stop-starty at the moment. We're not getting much flow.
It is. Let's have a look here. Working really hard to get what he got. Went through the gap. It's like the gate play, only the defenders were really
Did well being able to slip through there.
Yeah, don't let that guy through.
Unable to connect on the first.
Oh, second one no good either. It does have a weakness. Ball screen from Wynyard, dives to the hoop. Needs to get out from behind Washer. There he is, going to work now with the right hand going left. Rolls it in.
Nice
Washer
touch off
on
the
the
rim.
break.
Here's Washer. Never really in control there.
Yeah, never really did, and the pass put him under pressure.
Yeah, I think Benji might have just seen a yellow body running down the court and didn't realise it was Gareth Washer. Here's that one back. I'm not sure he makes that
and
pass.
tried to make space.
There we go.
Open floor. Chang didn't get there. Davison can't decide which hand to shoot from it.
Bit of lost and found.
ends up with a pretty roll in the end. Just keeping the score ticking over. Using a lot of this high ball screen action with Wynyard now. He needs to get in and seal Washer. He's doing it now. Chang, 3 ball, top of the key. Didn't get it. Caldwell. 7.
Having a lot of space on their drives.
Had to get that mid-range up. The shot clock was down, but Cornell. Oh, that has to be a block. Never really in position. Doing a good sales job. But no.
Yeah, a bit late on his lateral movement there. It's always dangerous when you waltz into the paint a little bit half-heartedly though. The defense gets across.
You never know, right?
You're putting pressure on yourself sometimes as the offensive player.
And from a guard's perspective, hey, you got to do something.
Yeah.
Got to do something. When you do nothing, it's just an easy 2.
So it's kind of just tit for tat at the moment. People just trading baskets, kind of just hanging around that 4-point area. Taranaki holding on to a slender lead. Bit tough.
think Harbour should be looking to get the ball inside a little more to Wynyard.
Yeah.
After that initial ball screen, he's diving down into the lane, and if he just did a slightly better job of sealing his man, I think there's definitely a swing kick inside.
Yeah,
that would put a bit of pressure on Washer as well. If you
because
get in a
he's
little
got
bit of trouble, then
yep.
Opens it up for your guards later on.
He's going to have to step up and do something. Both teams struggling to get a little bit of flow offensively at the moment as well. It's a bit stop-starty, but yeah, I think Harbour went back to kind of attacking downhill or throwing it inside to the big guy. Might be able to find some success there.
5-1 the foul count, but you can't really argue with a lot of them. They've been pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit late on their footwork. Some of those ones, you just clip them on the side.
Kenny Stone seems to have a deep enough bench that won't cause any harm in the long term unless he loses somebody that's a starter maybe. They look like they got plenty
maybe
of depth.
Beattie's sitting with a couple.
The Caldwell stepped in and done a pretty good job. And that foul's gone on Wynyard. This up the floor pressure is good from Harbour. Freeman. Kick out. Cornell, 3-ball, doesn't get it.
Pass.
Freeman over the back. No, they don't call that. Harbour off to the races. Good decision to keep it. Nice finish from Murphy. Really a little run here from Harbour.
I think they've kind of figured Benji out. He doesn't want to go on his left hand. He wants to keep it on his right.
Wynyard inside. Not much they can do about that, Taranaki. Washer out at the moment. Time for Benji Freeman to get cracking offensively, I think.
Polgrain.
3-ball, left that short.
Not really sure what Taranaki are trying to get on offense at the moment. It's a little bit...
One pass,
it's just a lot of early shot clock.
They're fine if they're dropping, but they're not dropping. Freeman still electing to play the point role, the point forward role. Oh, and very late Murphy on that one. Draped all over Davison's back. Pleading a case that he couldn't get round Benji Freeman. Davison to the line. Spent a bit of time here already. That looks better than the previous trip.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is seeing one of those easy ones go through the rim. Floodgates can open.
Just keeping them at arm's length at the moment. The Harbour looking for a play to build on the back of momentum-wise. Could it come from Chang maybe? Maybe it's coming from Murphy. Not this time. Davison on the downhill run. Someone's got to step up.
Yeah, they kind of just left him to it on that one.
Taranaki sitting in the zone. Chang in the lane with the scooper. Oh, and a foul this time on Freeman. Nice rebound there from Wynyard. Chang creates all kinds of havoc when he gets on that right hand in the lane.
Got to put a body on him. You can't let them have any second chances on the glass.
Wynyard left it long. One for two. Oh, I thought he was going to rip that left and lay it up. Had an open lane. Oh, that's a trip. It's unfortunate. And it's going to cost them a couple of foul shots.
I thought they weren't going to give that in a second.
Yeah, it just kind of caught his feet just as he crossed him up here. Just tangled. He's trying to avoid the screen. I don't know what else he can do.
Probably should have gone left hand on the first one.
He
The
should have.
lane was there.
The lane was open.
Yeah. A lot of right hand drive.
They all count. We're going up in ones.
Yep, it seems to be a lot
The
of
last
those at the
field
moment.
goal. What was the last field goal for either team?
Davidson got that one.
That's right, Davison layup.
At the rim.
A couple of plays back.
But yeah, other than that, there's been a lot of free throws shot.
Back cut from Caldwell, couldn't get it. Davison got a hand in there. Sub in, the man of the moment from the quarterfinal.
Hayden Carr had a big shot.
Big three ball. He should be asking for more playing time. Oh, speaking of three balls, that's a big three ball from Murphy. It's made it interesting.
This time Benji chooses to go left.
Powering it inside. The battle of the bigs in there.
First time I've seen him decide to go left. Straight line drive. Good challenge from Freeman there.
Oh, and sticking with it.
Stays with it.
Yeah. Ottenhoff sticking with the play.
Yeah, good initial challenge from Freeman here.
Yeah, second one,
He
definitely.
just managed to get it back and then late step up. That second one's always tough.
3-point play. Getting closer, and now they're leaking out and giving up a layup, which doesn't go.
The wheels, I feel like, are starting to fall off a little bit for Taranaki here.
They
Some
are
of
a
the
little
players,
bit.
they got heads down.
Caldwell, three ball, kind of bails them out a little bit. Oh, late pass. No one wants it.
Did well there.
Just held it a fraction long, didn't give him time.
Tried to draw the defense, but he did well to just kind of sit in the hole of the two
Quinnell
players.
was bigging for the lob, but didn't turn out to be that. Nice drive. Oh, we're playing volleyball.
He almost ripped that one out of the sky.
Could have
He
just
just
caught
held
it.
on to it. I thought he was going to just tuck
He
it under
could
his
have
arm and
just
go.
caught it. He's way up there.
Look at that.
Quinnell with a step through and a floater. Doesn't go.
Follows his
Battling
shot.
for the board. Gets it himself. Hold. Paul Grain. Oh, no one wants it.
Comes to Quinnell and he finishes it. Harbour will look to hold it for the last
That's
shot.
another coach killer, that one. Give people 3 goes at it. Playing for the last one. Murphy. Penetrate. Found no place to go. He's found Caldwell on the back cut. And that'll do it. Half time. 51 plays 49 here at MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. Aon U19 Nationals. We'll take a little break. Be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, everyone. Sam Watkins here with Terry Brunel back on the commentary. We just had the stat sheet handed to us. Even scoring throughout the most for both teams. Carlin's on 12, Riley Rahadi Tuta on 10, Benji Freeman on 17. And for Harbour, Kane Murray on 8, Rocco Chang on 11, and Totoku Wynyard on 7. Rebound count fairly even, 22-20 in favour of Taranaki. And we're looking at 3-point field goal percentage as well. 4 of 13 for Taranaki, 2 of 10 from Harbour. It's not overly great shooting, but I wouldn't say they're forcing up bad shots. They're taking ones that are definitely there, and they're probably ones that they're going to encourage to keep shooting. I think Taranaki have to be a little bit careful in the next couple minutes here. It seems that the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit in terms of their mindset, and you can see them getting a little bit angry at each other.
A couple of little foul issues too for Taranaki. Benji Freeman with 3, Carlin Davison with 3. And that's largely due to the fact that they've been challenged at the rim in this game. Harbour are getting it inside a little bit and also in the driving lanes.
Yeah, I think if I was Harbour, I'd be looking to keep getting to the rim because they're collapsing the defence really well. And again, a lot of straight line drives. Taranaki struggling to stay in front.
So starting here, Harbour, Daniel Powell's out here. Boston Caldwell again. Kane Murphy. Taltoka Wynyard is in the big man spot and he's looking to seal Benji Freeman inside. And Daniel Ottenhoff, who's put it on the floor and tried to go around Benji Marshall, who showed some pretty decent verticality there.
Yeah, so Taranaki coming out in a 2-3, mixing it up a little bit. And yeah, really good verticality on that from Benji.
Pole ground having a few problems here with the ball pressure. And oh, there's a bump there, kind of bailed him out a little bit because he was having a battle and a struggle to get it up the floor.
Yeah, I think there's been a few of those calls. Defense are just bailing out the offense a little bit.
Daniel Powell a bit overzealous. Drop off bounce pass doesn't go anywhere. Picked up by Caldwell. Murphy has it. Good inside look and it rims out. But it's ultimately ended up going off Cornell out of bounds.
Carlin Davison doing well, just getting in the passing lane there, disrupting the offense a little bit for Harbour.
I've just worked out who Cornell's game reminds me of, and it's Quinton Bailey, another Taranaki
boy as well.
just does the basics well. Oh, inside. Love
Davison's
to have that
done
one
enough.
back again.
Davison doing enough to challenge the shot there.
Open floor, downhill drive, and the foul. You got to pick him up before that.
Yeah, I think the earlier you let him get downhill, the harder it's going to be to stop him.
Got to get to him just as he's crossing the halfway, because once he gets into that, you're not going to be going to the same level as he is on the bounce. Just pushes that lead out again. Oh, inside Caldwell, too hot to handle. Long pass. Run down by Harbour. Caldwell again.
Taranaki doing a good job early, keeping Harbour off the offensive glass, not allowing any second possessions.
Murphy. No, just testing each other out again. Just trying to figure out what's going to work. Wynyard. Kick out pass. 3 ball on its way. Doesn't go. Good rebound from Wynyard. Murphy. Another 3. That one doesn't go. Another rebound from Harbour and a foul.
Just as I say, they do a good job. They go and allow 2 offensive rebounds.
Just one of those unfortunate loose ball foul, that one.
Yeah.
Could have been anybody's. And
a lot harder to rebound when you're in a zone. You can't necessarily put a body on players.
Who did that go on? Was that on Davison?
I'm not sure who that was.
Oh, inside the big man Wynyard with the putback. Oh, change of direction, elevation. Pick a number. I think they're picking number 26. So Daniel Powell picks up the foul there. Carlin Davison back on the line. Pretty much led all the way, Taranaki. Every time Harbour gets close, it just gets eked out again.
Yeah, they're just keeping it in that 2 to 4 point barrier.
Murphy. Hot and hot. Oh, steal. Polgrain. They're all chasing him down. And Davison finishes at the rim. I think Polgrain wanted the foul until he realised Davison had jammed it behind him. Lob to Wynyard. Wynyard finishes up high.
We tap on the glass and then goes back up with it. Bit of finesse.
Davison downhill, scooping, looping, and a travel.
Holds for the travel.
It was a nice finish though. Just squeaking that lead out again here. Important possession for Harbour. They need a bit of self-belief. They haven't really scored.
I'm not sure that's the look. They want to take an early 3 after 2 passes around the outside.
Davison forcing the action again. Oh, they're calling
No, he's got another travel.
Alan Jones just saying, chill. Don't get too excited. Keep playing.
So
Murphy.
Taranaki giving Harbour a couple chances to eat back into that narrow lead that they have. They find a good entry pass.
Tell you who
Boston
we haven't
Coolwell.
seen. That nice shot from Cornwall.
He's been pulling up nicely from there.
Have we? We hit that little bit of foul trouble in the first half.
Benji puts the head down.
Left it on the front of the rim. Murphy, kick out pass. Corner 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Polgrain comes down with the rebound. Oh, I was going to say that probably isn't the wisest decision, but turned out pretty good.
He came out the other end somehow.
Rahadi Tuda taking on the big man in a one-on-one battle at the rim. Kick out pass. Murphy puts it on the floor. Stripped. Oh, and that could have been anything, that one.
Yeah, I mean, draw the 2 defenders. He could have dropped it off to Davison for another
two
flush.
defenders are going, what actually did we do there? Not really sure whether he's lost this on his own or not. Oh, it's kind of a bump from the back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could argue that there's side contact there.
Ottenhoff will have the foul. None of 2, so it didn't turn out to be that bad. Murphy just operating at the top. Trying to find an open shooter. There's an open shooter, doesn't take it. Wynyard, short corner, kick out. Murphy, 3 ball this time. Doesn't go. He's had a couple of looks like that recently. Davison on the downhill run, just going by everybody. Just left it short.
A little bit out of control on that one, unfortunately.
Freeman just stands up, takes the space away. Wynyard with the kick out. Cornell. Uh-oh, here we go. The windmill.
I mean, he's got
extraordinary.
He's got a certain something to do a windmill in a 4-point game.
Oh, and another one. That one's more straightforward.
Goes a little bit safer on the next one.
Stone's seen enough. He does not like the rim activity at the other end. He's called a timeout. I think we need to see those replays.
Yeah, I think we'll have them coming back.
Look at this. No, we didn't quite capture that, but let me tell you, they were both spectacular.
I mean, to go up and do a windmill in a 4-point game, you got, yeah, that's tough. Went a bit safer on the second one. I think I might have done that. I might have done that safer two-hand on the first one, but hey, he made it, so I'm sure the crowd enjoyed it as well.
They did. I heard them. So that just really pushed it out. 8-point ball game now, and that was quite a telling run. The zone is producing 3-point looks that aren't going down for Harbour, so they're going to have to come up with another solution or find another shooter. And
Yeah,
I can
that's
see
still just
over
been
there they have made the change now. Beattie is coming back into the game.
Yeah.
He played very well in the first half.
Probably a good sub. I think he might be in a bit of foul trouble, but probably
He is,
probably
yes.
worth to get him back in. And yeah, they've got those 3-point looks, but I think they're still probably just being a little bit tentative on the offensive end. They could maybe try collapse the defense a little bit. It's harder in the zone, but I think they're just settling a little bit too much.
Washer back into the game. He's got the assignment of trying to stop Wynyard on the inside.
That's a good find there.
Which he does, with good effect.
Hard to go through two players, even for someone like Wynyard and his size.
Freeman
Benji puts on the
operating,
floor,
gives it to
finds Washer.
Washer thought about throwing
He
that.
thought about throwing it. Quickly changed his mind and was able to draw the foul.
Yeah, he's. Let's have a look here. You just see halfway through the shot, he decides, maybe I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, just.
Oh, I reckon he could have gone up on that one. Would have been interesting.
Just a discussion here as to where some blood on a uniform is coming from. And I think Murphy might have to go to the bench. Yep, and that is the case.
He's going to need to get a uni by the looks of it.
So he's
probably almost just play off that undershirt that he's wearing. It's the same colour.
pretty hard to tell, really. Must be on the number because there's no way you'd see it on the.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're going to be able to see that on the black.
Washer gets the first one to go down. So Murphy is at a change of singlet now. He's now number 25. Washer can push this out to a 10-point ball game. And he does not.
Still splitting his free throws.
Still sitting in the zone here. They look to the high post. Caldwell had a nice look from there before.
Oh, Freeman.
Freeman.
Not today, he
decided
says.
to keep it through the lob. Got it back to Freeman.
Freeman.
There's a lob to the guard who doesn't want a lob.
Not sure that was the design, but
turned out okay.
Yeah.
Harbour just a little bit there. Chang loads up a three, and that doesn't go. They've had a number of good looks now. And haven't managed
Freeman
to
gets up and
convert
gets
any.
it.
Freeman's on the baseline, unfortunately. Finds himself out. Starts to play on your mind as a shooter. Well, shooters keep shooting, right? But
oh yeah, shooters are very good at having short-term memory.
in between shooters, they second guess it. Wynyard, no room to work with. Couldn't get it. Long pass to Davison from Freeman. Davison down in the low post now. Elevates over everybody. Couldn't get it. Washer kept it alive, but Chang's wound up with it.
Slow the ball here.
You know where he's going. going to the hoop. And he's going there on his right hand rapidly.
Good aggression to get downhill to the rim, and draw that defense and draw the foul.
Let's have a look at the replay on this. As soon as he got it, eyes opened up.
Yeah. Good time for Harbour to see the ball go through the rim.
He kind of guessed where he was going, but he couldn't get the wheels there.
Yeah, just a side angle of the body, couldn't quite get his chest in front.
And he get it back under 10 with this free throw, and he does.
Never looked like missing.
Freeman playing point forward. Calling for the ball screen from Washer. Back cut.
Oh, right idea, although I don't know if Pogren was expecting the pass anyway. It got clipped by a Harbour player. It didn't look like he was looking for it.
Beattie moves it on to Murphy. Inside and outside. Chang's going to try again another 3 ball. That didn't go. This is starting to become a little bit of a problem for Harbour. Wide open looks. Eventually they got to drop, right?
Yeah. I mean, you just got to keep putting it up. Eventually one's going to go through the rim. They're just struggling to see anything go down this end.
Here's Caldwell. Doesn't decide to dunk it. It's up and under. Wynyard, easy down the lane.
Wynyard with a change of pace. And a soft finish at the rim.
So just as Taranaki started to make a nice little run, now Harbour's made one back the other way. Freeman working inside. Power move. He backed Wynyard down, which probably isn't an easy feat.
Hey, he does well to get those shots off under the rim against the shot blockers.
Beattie to Chang. Back to Beattie. Inside to Wynyard. Nice spin move.
That's barbecue chicken down there for Washer, on Washer.
I think Washer would probably need to send him back the other way.
Yeah.
Because that's a pretty good finish. Freeman again, too strong.
Yeah,
Couldn't get
just
it.
keeps putting his head down. This is where you got to be careful if you're Taranaki. The head starts to drop, and you reach in.
I think it's time
draw
for a
foul.
timeout, Ella Jones. Finally,
there we go. One finally goes.
Caldwell finds the range. It's been a while, but that's closed the gap to 4. This is a big run from Harbour.
All it takes is one going through.
Davison, not the matchup he wants. Penetration, skips through the gap, elevates, throws it down over Wynyard, who guessed wrong. Bit of breathing space. They needed that, Taranaki. Still the zone. In the back.
Oh, they've left Wynyard on his own. Gets it back.
Picks up a foul. Wynyard, he just kind of shanked the first one and then patiently went up for the second one and drew the foul. So, again, the best possible outcome.
Freeman not really in position there behind, and he's reaching in. He's asking something. He's asking questions about something, but I don't know if he can have many complaints there. So all that hard work that Taranaki did to get that 11-point lead.
3-point ball
30
game.
seconds left to go. We're back into a 3-point game.
Freeman again downhill.
Puts the head down again.
Kick out pass. Polgrain 3 ball top of the key. Doesn't go. Davison needs to be careful. Playing for 1. Murphy sets up the action, gives it to Beattie. Davison, extended defense. Beattie puts it on the floor, goes by everybody and scores it. Leaves 2 on the clock. Not enough time to get along with it, or is it? Oh, it's had its moments until it didn't.
So after all of that,
3rd quarter,
1 point
ball
game.
That's what we're after. Some entertainment.
Yeah. If I'm Allard, I think I'm spending some time to rally the troops a bit here. There's a lot of heads dropping.
Yeah,
it's so easy for them to...
They're sort of tiring and becoming a lot of individual efforts, which worked for a little while and then they stopped paying off.
Yeah.
Once Harbour have... well, they hit that 1-3, which was helpful, but They actually went away from that for a little while and started looking for Wynyard inside, which was good. That opened up the lane again.
Oh yeah, they've been getting good looks inside, and Wynyard's been getting good positioning, finishing off a few looks. It could have very easily gone from 11 to 15, but it's gone the other way, and we've got a 1-point ball game going into the fourth quarter.
Be interesting to see whether Ella Jones wants to stick with this 2-3 zone. You wouldn't say that it was being overly successful, apart from the fact that Harbour was missing wide open shots.
Yeah, and
so
I think that
it's sort of like, yeah, it is, but what if it isn't?
And they were lucky to be able to corral the rebound for the most part as well. There were a couple where they were missing them. They were letting them have a second chance, and they were just getting lucky. Carlin Davison and Benji Freeman doing the damage for Taranaki, 22 and 21 points respectively for their teams. We've got Tautoko Wynyard on 18, Rocco Chang's on 13, Boston Caldwell on 11. It's all going into the fourth quarter.
Oh, the assists look pretty even still. 13 to Taranaki, 15 to Harbour. What's happening in the rebounding department?
Harbour's taken over the rebound
starting to win that battle now.
Yeah.
Doing a nice job.
Winning the assist count as well. Those are the things that could come into play here in this fourth quarter.
The key there is the O boards for Harbour.
14 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, they're keeping it alive.
Here we go, fourth quarter action, semi-final 2 of the Aon U19 Nationals 2022 here in Rangiora, North Canterbury.
Davison looks slightly refreshed after a little break at quarter time and drops the triple.
That's a big shot from Davison early on.
Still in the zone. Ella Jones rolling the dice and come up with a steal. Guess it offers a little bit of protection for that slight foul trouble that he had. Washer looking for a recipient. It turns out to be Freeman. Freeman, spin move, power move, inside, over Wynyard. Good patience.
He's got a nice touch on the inside. Managed to get that shot over the bigger defender of Wynyard. Never looked like missing.
Chang, inside to Caldwell.
Oh, he's almost automatic in there, isn't he, eh?
He's, that mid-range is starting to fall.
Not even grazing any iron when he's in that mid-range area.
Davison, at high risk.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And there it is.
I was going to say. He was
kind
lucky.
Of a late call because he'd lost the ball, but the continuation charge has put him on the edge. He's now. Oh no, they've held up a 3.
That's to be his third.
That's a 3. No, I must have had him for one earlier.
Him and
that
BG on
wasn't
3.
his.
I think he picked up those 2 early offensive ones in the first quarter, but I haven't seen him get one since then.
Caldwell, middle of the zone again. They found something that works, Kenny Stone. Oh, and a blocking foul there.
I like the energy from Caldwell, though, getting in on Freeman, just making it a little bit harder for him to get downhill. You know, you've just seen Carlin go straight through a defender, and, you know, you're playing with that kind of energy. If you can get into the head a little bit, they might just be able to draw another one of those offensive ones.
Cornell comes in. Washer goes out. Davison with the kick out. 3-ball corner pocket doesn't go. Oh, it would have been spectacular had it been allowed to continue. The Howdy Tutor along the baseline, and see what happened here.
Yeah, it's a great kick out from Davison.
Rips it along the baseline. He's looking for the dish.
The highlight play that is not
slight
counted.
Body foul. You'd rather have the dunk, I think, if you're Ella Jones. Oh, I'd rather have it than that, certainly.
No tip there.
So, moving time. Can Harbour tie this one up or take the lead on this possession? Murphy back in the game. Skip pass. Chang. Chang going left and coming right and stepping back. Doesn't get it. Wynyard.
There's that man
with
again.
The putback. Tie ball game. Long pass. Oh, and a
Good
tough
challenge from
finish.
Beattie there.
Beattie in a little bit of foul trouble. Does well to stay out of harm's way. Harbour, they're smelling blood in the water right now. Chang says no, he kicks it out. Beattie in the corner, waiting on the rock. Doesn't arrive. Chang.
Caught in two minds after the tip ball.
Threw it up and land with it. Kenny Stone's going, we've got a man wide open in the corner here. Just turn and pass it. Can Taranaki answer? Every time someone's asked a question of them, they've answered. That's a pretty emphatic answer.
That's a big move there.
That's kind of an exclamation point answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big boy finish.
Yeah, I don't think you want to have a back cut from him. Beattie's still wide open in that far corner. Skip pass comes, no extra.
Yeah, overloading quite hard on the
got left
backside.
with the 3 ball, took it and made it. So
Harbour's first
Harbour.
lead of the game.
Freeman, spin move. Good D from Wynyard. Freeman,
shoot that
3
one.
ball. Let's try from the outside.
No way he wasn't shooting that one.
No, it doesn't go. Doesn't go. Harbour trying to work this zone out. They've got some clues to the riddle. Keep moving it. They keep moving it. Another 3 ball. This one goes as well.
Kane Murphy.
Wow, it's come good all of a sudden.
Taranaki needs an answer here to stop the bleeding a little bit.
Murphy, we're at number 25 now. Seems to be a better shooting top. This is a big move. I think Alan Jones might be considering a timeout here. Taranaki seem to have lost their way momentarily.
I think if they get a basket here, surely there's going to be one coming.
Oh, and a foul. Polgrain did have ball, but a significant amount of arm attached to it.
Yeah, it was good defense initially. I think
he just kind of went down the forearm of Murphy. No. Caldwell loads up the 3. That's well short, that one. He panicked a wee bit there. I think they still had 6 seconds on their shot clock. A step back jumper from the red line.
And we will have a timeout for Taranaki here.
Yeah, they
Alan
just
Jones
need to
wants
talk it over. It's like we said before, the 2-3 zone, it was working, but it was mostly working because Harbour couldn't hit the 3, and now all of a sudden they can. So, you know, you got to question whether you want to stay with that now.
Yeah, well, shooters shoot. They're always going to keep putting that shot up.
Becomes a risk and reward thing. While they're missing, it's looking pretty flash, but I don't know whether he changes the zone, maybe. Which would bring Wynyard back into play. You know, you get him in a one-on-one down in the low block with a couple of guys that are in maybe a little bit of foul trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, I think actually Freeman and Washer as well have actually done quite a good job on Wynyard in the one-on-one matchup. He's missed a couple that he probably would want back. He'd maybe get it on a second time, but yeah, I don't know if the staying in the 2-3 is the answer right now. Maybe you do look to change it up, try something a little bit different.
Even for a couple of possessions and then go back to it just to break up the flow, because inside Caldwell started having a pretty nice time around that sort of foul line mid-keyhole area, and then the boys on the perimeter started getting rewarded. Taranaki facing a 2-3 zone of their own here. Freeman puts it on the floor. It's a kick out to Davison behind the Holgrain. Holgrain with the 3, doesn't go.
Oh.
And Beattie.
You got 20.
No, the
I
foul's on
thought he
Beatty.
was
I
gonna.
thought there was a bit of singlet grabbing going on.
There was.
I
There
don't know if
was.
we're going to catch it on the. If there's a replay, let's
There
have a
was.
look here.
There was by Beatty first, and
He's
I
doing-
thought he actually missed it. So there's the
Oh,
initial
right
grab
Yeah,
there,
he got him first.
and then he got on the second one. I thought he missed it and was going to give it on Taranaki, and I was like, oh, that's tough. But he did catch the first one on Beatty.
Oh,
Freeman!
Benji Freeman.
Thanks for coming.
Not watching what you're supposed to be watching there, Mr. Wynyard. Beatty. Oh, loses his footing altogether. Chang, right hand, going right, and
That's a
hits
tough
the runner.
finish.
Now we're going to need to clean up in aisle 5. We might need a little more enthusiasm there with the cleaning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Looking like he's loving his job.
Good job, young man.
Shout out to the volunteers in the purple shirts.
They're doing a great job here.
Grimace Gang.
All right. 4:40 to go. Davison. Kick out pass. Back to Davison. Murphy trying to establish a good defensive stance there. Cornell, he's hit a couple of those in this tournament.
Yeah, it was a good find.
That was a good find. Beatty on the right hand.
Good move from
Takes the
Beatty.
contact, finishes. Just starting to get the ascendancy now, Harbour. Time for some big plays. Benji Freeman.
Yeah, just puts the head down, decides
He
to go.
says he's up to the task. Murphy, Wynyard on the inside. Kick out pass. Caldwell, no place to go with Davison in front of him. Beatty, shot clock at 8. Ball screen. Beatty jumps to the right. Penetration, loses the ball. Good elbows him out, but there's only 1 on the shot clock. Time for your best 1 second play. Kenny
Best
Stone.
catch and shoot. What's your catch and shoot here?
Someone curling for a
Something
jumper.
at the rim.
There it
No.
is. Murphy. Oh, didn't quite get that off in time. That was a quick clock.
It was a quick 1 second, wasn't it?
Yeah. I didn't know that he actually had it.
I mean, the referees can say, hey, that was a little bit quick, and they obviously were happy with it, so we move on.
Harbour 3 team fouls. Taranaki just the 2. Sometimes not a good thing to only have 2. You don't want to get in one of those situations where you've got to keep fouling to stop the game. Probably nice to be at 3. Just put a bit more effort in next possession. Then you only got to give 1. So Cornell playing point guard. Downhill drive for him, thinks better of it.
Yes, that
Davison
man.
on the elevation, couldn't get it, but
Stays
chased
with it. Does well to stay with it.
Wow.
Couldn't bring it down, though.
That's Dr. J stuff right there. Fly and scoop and loop and reverse. Chang. They take the right away, but he gets it anyway.
Good
Into
D from
Freeman. He
Freeman.
just stands his
Oh,
ground.
but
It's banked in for Chang.
Chang up to the task.
Get a lotto ticket. You're lucky. Freeman.
Freeman just puts the
Muscles
head
his
down
way.
again. Straight
Muscles
to the
his way.
rim.
2 on 1 here if they're quick. Beatty.
Oh, marked by his own player, but he's managed to finish it.
I'm not sure that was a seal assist. It was more like truck and trailer. Nice, handy 6-point lead. Davison, kick out. It would do for this to go. It doesn't. Time is a-ticking.
Taranaki just can't get the lid off the basket at the moment.
Just controlling the tempo now, just the way they want it. Murphy's done a great job of doing that all evening. Beattie, 8 seconds. Got Davison in front of him. Going left, pulling up. Difficult shot. Didn't get it. Chang was over the top. He'll be called for the foul. That is now their 4th team foul, so Taranaki at the side.
They're doing the job down the defensive end, getting the stops. They just can't get the lid off down their end.
Yeah, Taranaki could do with a 3 ball on this possession.
So Benji's going to put the head down again.
Davison. Oh, that'll do the same job. 3-point play if he can make it. Let's have a look here. Twisting, turning, changing direction, high off the glass.
Such good body control when he's in the air after he takes the contact. So we've got Harbour for timeout.
Cut it to 3.
Interesting timeout to take there if you're Harbour, because it's under the 2 minutes now. You've lost that one that you don't use when you don't use it. So now they've just got the one left.
Kenny Stone, I think he knows the importance of the next possession down this end. They get something really good and it goes down. That's going to make it sort of more helter-skelter for Taranaki. And Taranaki has had a couple of really good open looks just recently. Quinnell just didn't quite knock that one down. And Rahira Tuta didn't knock that one down in the corner either.
All it
or
takes
was
is
it
for
Polgrain that took that shot?
Oh, I think it was Polgrain, yeah. But all it takes is that one shot just to go in. Especially if he can put this free throw and get a stop. They get another one. It's either a 1-point game or a tie game.
No, Harbour's happy with that. They just don't want Freeman or Davison shooting it. See these young Taranaki guys, they've stepped up a couple of times in this tournament, so let's see if they can do it again.
Do you sag off Davison a little bit if he is on the perimeter, knowing how effective he can be at the rim? Do you just dare him to shoot it?
I don't know about daring him to shoot it, but yeah, you don't want him going by.
Yeah, what do you if you have to give up one?
A contested short closeout 3 maybe. Need someone with long arms to do that. Inside, Wynyard found himself too low on the baseline and stepped out of bounds. So here we go. Kenny Stone didn't get what he wanted.
Here it is. 1 possession game. 1:37 left to go.
So Murphy's over here on Davison. Caldwell switched up. Benji Freeman could not get it to go. Harbour lose it out of bounds. And Kenny Stone's beside himself over there. It's just, we had it. And we let it slip.
Unable to corral the ball.
I'm getting hit by bugs in the face here. Freeman.
That was always going.
Turnout. Couldn't get it to go. And Beattie pulls down the rebound. This is a big one.
Big position here for Harbour.
This position here could make it or break it. Murphy wants the ball screen. Goes left. Through the gap. Doesn't get the layup. The rebound was there. So close. Harbour.
Who wants it?
Harbour.
It looks like neither team wants it right now.
Polgrain, pressure from Chang, doesn't want to deal with that straight away. Quinnell brings it, gives it to Davison, poked away by Murphy. Good call from Jacob Crom. Davison, kick out. Oh, there's that 3 ball we were talking about. Rebound, Davison gets the finish.
Puts it in. 1-point game.
It's a 1-point game, 41 seconds. The possessions get bigger and bigger as we go. Hey, we got a timeout. Referees need to discuss something. Could we be headed for overtime here? Scores are uneven, so the possibility is still there though. This is a big play. Beattie.
Oh, it looked good from here.
Rebound from Davison and a foul.
Who's the foul on?
The foul is on Beattie, I believe. And he is gone. So if there is overtime, Beattie won't be in it. 19.2 to go. Davison walks to the other end. Can take the lead back. Still only 2 fouls for Taranaki. Oh, we could be looking at a tie here. Harbour most certainly will call a timeout and play for the last one. Ella Jones changing his players around. Wants to get an O board here, potentially Benji Freeman. Mentioning that he has fouls to give. What you don't want is a leak out from Chang or somebody like that if you're him. So Davison. Game on the line here. Misses both.
Oh, he misses
They're going to have to foul. Oh, Wynyard can't get out of there, and they do foul. Wynyard will walk to the other end.
He almost lost it. Managed to regather.
No, he won't walk to the other end because they've only got
caught in
3
two
team
minds.
fouls. They'll stay down here.
Benji Freeman playing
So
for
I
a
was
jump
talking
ball.
about before. Now you got 12 seconds to go, and you're going to have to foul a couple of times. Oh, that has gone up to 4 for some reason now. Must have missed one earlier. Kenny Stone indicating that he will advance the ball. What would you do there, Sam? Advance it, or would you stay at your own end with a bit more floor to play with? Where they're going to chase you?
Yeah, I might stay in the backcourt actually. Give me a bit more room to throw.
It's the risk factor that if you turn it over, the opposition can get at the hoop really quickly, but yeah, the condensed area, you can just as easily turn it over in your half. Probably more so.
Maybe you look for a pass going up the court so you've got a safety back in case you do throw it away. Or just have full faith in your players that they won't turn the ball over.
They've decided they'll take it up here, and Kenny Stone's drawing up the best way possible to get the best foul shooter open. Kaya Dryden comes back into the game for this critical possession, and he'll be the inbounder.
Must be good from the free throw.
Trusted passer. Murphy was open, and a foul there from Cornell. Puts Caldwell on the line. No, they have gone that back to 3 again. Oh, now we're up to 4 again. So
yeah, it wasn't 4. They dropped it back down. And
well, it was
back up.
2, and then I thought it was 3, but it went to 4. And now it's come back to 3, and now it's 4 again. Struggling to get it in. And the foul. Chang is now definitely on the line this time.
Almost
because
turnover.
I can see the cone is up on the bench. So if he makes them both, there's still a chance. It's a bit too long to be missing the second one.
Yeah, it's definitely too long. That's a lot of
Carlin
time.
Davison on the floor.
That's a lot of time.
He's got a lot of pace. So if he makes this one, they can't lose immediately unless you foul the shooter. Ice water in his veins. Chang steps up, knocks them both down.
Do you put big shooter Hayden Carr back in after he hit that He hit that big one in this morning's game against Franklin. Do you put him on just as an extra shooter?
Yeah, well, yeah. A couple of the others have struggled a little bit, so I mean, he showed he was willing to take it.
Yeah.
He took it. See whether Ella
I think they're
Jones
going to
decides
run
to
with the
do
same
that. Doesn't
five.
look like he's going to do it, but
No. That's always the dilemma. Who do you throw?
but
Who
they
are your
cover
five that
everything
you go
else,
to?
and Carr comes in the game, and they leave him open.
yeah.
Boo.
Still got time over on court 3 at the moment. Taranaki 88 and Harbour 19 seconds to go.
So 7.7. Ella Jones drawn up a play. You got enough time to make a couple of decent passes, maybe a penetration and a kick out. You want to be shooting it with about 4, give you a chance to get the O board and another kick out. 4 or 5 seconds.
You always got to worry about the inbounder.
Freeman.
To go back to the inbounder.
Trying to get it off. Freeman does get it off. Oh, it's all the way in. Jump ball, and it belongs
Harbour
to
ball.
Harbour. So as soon as you, there we go, Freeman was really doubled on that. He couldn't get the look he wanted. Harbour, I don't believe, have any timeouts left. Do they?
I think they got the ball.
Because they lost that one inside the 2 minutes, didn't they?
Yeah, they should have. That should have been it. That's the Taranaki timeout.
Yeah.
But yeah, Harbour should have no more. I think they definitely had the ball and the person they wanted to. He just had to make a play.
Yep, Freeman's been known to hit those before. Not impossible. So Harbour to inbound. You're pretty much guaranteed if you throw it long that you can't get the ball back and shoot. What you don't want to be doing is throwing it anywhere near your own basket. Or anywhere near Benji Freeman. I think Caldwell's going to run long and they're going to throw it long.
Oh, no.
They don't. They miss Chang, and Chang dribbles it out, and that's the ball game. Harbour through to the final. Big comeback win. Finally got the ascendancy. Finally managed to hit the big baskets against the zone. 91 plays 88. They'll move on and they'll get to play Canterbury in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, I think in the end, in the last quarter, it just came down to who made their shots and who missed theirs. And unfortunately for Taranaki, they weren't making theirs and Harbour were dropping theirs. They've maybe snuck away with one there, and they'll face a very good Canterbury team in the final tomorrow.
Good game, but some interesting matchups in that game. There's some really good guards on both teams.
Yeah, I think Harbour are going to pose a couple problems for the Canterbury team. Obviously, a lot bigger than them as well. So they're going to have to figure out how they deal with the guys, the likes of Wynyard and Fotu coming off the bench as well. Those kind of boys.
So exciting times. Taranaki gave all they had, came up short in the end, and they get to play Otago for 3rd and 4th tomorrow. Next game up here, it looks to be Waikato women. And let's see, they're up against Wellington. So this is the first of the semis. Hear each other, though. Oh, well, anyway, thank you all. Well, apart from hearing each other. Oh, you want to do this? You want to do this job? Yeah.
Very loud. Cherries is good. Cherries is good.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
All right, welcome here to MainPower Stadium. First semi-final here, about to tip off between the Waikato Under-19 women's team and the Wellington Under-19 women's team. And we're actually underway right now. Tony Smith-Humwick starting off, and obviously James Listerman here along with my lovely wife, Bina Listerman, as Wellington straight away gets up on the board.
Yep, that was a really nice play straight off the tip there from Lily Taulele.
Yeah, so two pretty good teams. They're both in the same pool as Canterbury, I think, which is where we're from, but had a pretty close game. There's a nice step back three there, is rebounded. Waikato still maintaining possession, and the mid-range jump shot does just drop there to tie the game at 2 points apiece.
And you see here Waikato just having a bit of man-to-man pressure up the court.
Yeah, something Anthony Corbin, the head coach, is something that his teams tend to do quite a lot. So nice dig in there, just about a turnover. Wellington does maintain possession. Floating jump shot there, bounces, good strong rebound inside, and that's going to be the first foul of the game there. I think it was there, Toalele with the rebound there.
Lily with the rebound there, nice and tall, tried to go up strong, but had a few hands trying to block that shot.
And the first foul there, I think it was called on number 4, Aria Cowley. We'll just double check that as soon as we can get the live stats up and running. And she's 2 for 2 from the line, putting the lead up to 2 points for Wellington.
Yes, Taulele is off to Jordan soon as one of the under-17 New Zealand women's players.
And drive doesn't drop, but offensive rebound there. And wide open three. This is number 17, Tiana Day, just a little bit off with that, but fantastic look for her.
Yeah, the Waikato are doing they're looking to take a lot more of those open shots from the three-point line, and as we see Wellington coming up the court.
And there's a nice skip pass there inside the lane. Open three, just a little bit long. I would say possibly a little bit of nerves playing into it for both teams to start off with. And just taking a little bit of time to get themselves set up here. And good defense there. Ball's knocked out of bounds, so we'll stay with Waikato. They were able to dig in there and just sort of knock that ball away as the drive was made.
Yeah, I like the way Waikato play with their drivers and cutters, like heaps of the players going to the basket and then looking out to kick to any open threes, and that extra pass there that we saw, they just can't quite make it.
Yeah, nice offensive rebound there. Probably the shortest player, Missy Nuku there, getting the rebound and putting the bucket in to tie the game at 4 points apiece. Here's Wellington, just a bit of movement around on the perimeter, crossing over. They haven't really got anything forcing like the Waikato defense to bend at all. And then the shot goes up. Here's Nuku here, pushing the ball up the floor, turning her inside out to the bucket. A little bit of contact, but not able to make it.
Nuku is quite fast. She's looking to turn that corner and just go, putting her body on the line.
Yes, and Bree Schuller there, just tapping the ball out, not quite able to get the loose ball before it went out of bounds. And there's that pressure up the floor for Waikato. And good screen there from Toalele. And it's probably ideal there. You get to make the hit on offense, setting the screen, and then actually bangs the defender into your ball handler. They get whistled for the foul as well.
Looks like number 46, Lauren there, has had a couple of bangs on the arm. She's bruised all down that right-hand side. Good screen there at the top.
And that ball just a little bit errant, that pass. Yeah, I think, I like to say you know, basketball is known as a non-contact sport. I think it is a contact sport, and then you just change the traditional contact sports to being called collision sports.
Henny Sakawa, who is 44 from Wellington, she's not their tallest player, but she has been playing their almost high pick and roll there as a screener for Wellington, which has been quite good.
There's Nuku for 3, just a little bit off, and the rebound is gathered eventually there by number 37, Gemma Walsh. Good crossover, but Waikato right up to the task. They find Toalele inside, can't make the hook shot, and that's rebounded by Waikato. Nuku, you can see she's waiting for the cut. It took a long time, but still ended up being wide open there. Bree Schuller, great job to recognise the lane was open, cutting, and good pass from Nuku.
Yeah, Bree Schuller, she's like playing that up, that pressure going up, and she's also looking to attack and go to the basket, as we see there, a foul.
Yeah, Adia Cowley, we'll check this. She was the one that we think the first foul was called on. So we'll see what numbers held up there. And we'll just see a replay here.
She was just a bit unlucky there.
Yeah,
but
I think it's just
I
if you
commentate and don't ref.
Yes, no, you have refereed the odd game. And there's an open 3 behind the screen, and a bit tough to see. Does stay with with Wellington here. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, there's a very deep attempt there from Te Whata.
So just
double screen action.
Yeah,
on the
it's going to
baseline.
take a bit of time though.
Still got 8 seconds on the shot clock here.
And the 3 was open. Ball gets tipped out of bounds. So Toalele really paying dividends just by crashing the offensive glass there. Waikato struggling to keep her off it. That's 3rd chance in a row here that they'll have.
Let's see if they run the same play on the baseline. See what actually is supposed to happen.
See, I think it may be a read. Like, we're going to set the staggered double, or side-to-side double, sorry. And you just run on it. The step through there, no good. But another offensive rebound for Wellington. Does not drop, but a foul on the rebound as well. And foul, I think, is on number 17. Have a look at it here. There's the step through, the rebound, and it is number 17, Tiana Day. And I think that will be foul number 1 for her. So the first free throw is no good.
Yeah, shooting that free throw, and
see, obviously a bit of nerves here. Like, this is, you know, lose and you're definitely not playing for the gold medal. Winning, you get a chance for redemption. If you're Wellington, Waikato though
up 6-5.
And there's that aggressive defense from Wellington, just looking to sort of clamp down on anything that comes into it. Nuku steps through, and good strong rebound there. He's crossing over, like, this may end up being coast to coast, and it is. So great job there, getting the rebound. Lauren Te Whata, coast to coast. And then Waikato did have a chance to get the ball up quickly, not quite able to hang on to it.
Yeah, it's good. They're pushing that ball up the court there, and really testing Wellington's defense to hustle back, as we see Wellington almost do exactly the same thing, but Waikato seems to have weathered that small transition play there.
Well, Waikato seems to be, and there's an offensive foul there. So that basket will not count. Replay just coming up here, you'll see it. Ball goes into the post here, like good seal initially. And then you can't really tell from that angle there, but it's obviously the hook was what was called there, because there was not enough contact to displace the player through the chest.
Definitely something that I usually do in the post there. That's what we teach our players in the post, not to hook, but to post up and use the body to swing through.
There's good defense here by Wellington. Just sticking in, hand down, and that's an open invitation there.
And Bree Schuller, she's doing everything.
Well, have a quick look at that three-pointer here. Like, you can just see the defense here. So she's just relocating here, hand down, and she's like, well, I'm just going to launch this then. And you can see there afterwards, like, well, your hand was down, that's why I shot it. And we're actually in free throws here, so only not even 5 minutes through. Waikato's aggressive defence at the moment has put them into a little bit of, something to worry about in terms of team fouls.
As we see Waikato take the lead, it is 9-7 with 5 minutes left in the game.
And I do have the live stats hooked up here, so we'll see them as the screen rolls past. There's Sharon Irwood with Nigel Irwood calling, and then our niece Jacinta Ososo having her first go at sort of listing how it happens. There's the drive, tough shot there, no good. And the ball was cleared eventually by Wellington, but you can just see that pressure from Waikato up the floor, making life extremely difficult.
Yeah, and not only does it make it difficult to bring it up, but it also eats a bit of clock, as we see Taulele go to the basket, left-hand side, and gets fouled.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see some subs coming in. Here's a replay of that. See the drive there and just a challenge. You're almost better off just saying, I'm going to try and stay vertical, because she's got her hips past her, and that's probably the best case scenario for you, is you stop the layup and get whistled for the foul. And Taulele is money on that. 9-8 the score now. And we do have our first sub for Waikato that I've noticed anyway. Number 17, Tiana Day, heads out. And coming in, I don't actually see who came in. I think it might be number 13. There's Shula, fakes the three this time, goes in for the floater, makes the basket, and she gets fouled. We'll head to the line for 3 points the old-fashioned way. You see here, relocating. She hit the last one, so there's that quick up fake. And that basket does count. I think it was just because Taulele turned around. Otherwise, I almost thought Shula had landed. And she does convert the 3-point play. So we'll get the score. Sorry, the score is 12-8. I got mixed up with which team is which. There's the handoff, drive into the middle of the paint. Waikato doing a really good job switching, so they always try to keep one person on each player.
Yes, I think Waikato's their defence switching on those almost ball screens that are happening for Wellington are paying dividends. So we've got a bit of contact there, but the referees have let that one go, which is good.
And here we go, Wellington. They had a chance to sort of push and sort of compress their defence. Said content just to wait, run through their sets. There's an open three. And that was nice and quick there. That was number 36, Jordana Davey, just receiving the handoff and hitting the three.
And that 3-point shot just looked effortless as she came off, no effort at all.
Waikato into the paint, and you can see, an offensive foul. I think that was the screen up the top. I couldn't see what number that was called. I think it might have been 20 was the call. You'll see the screen happen just before the defensive one. So here it is, 20 with the offensive foul, and you see straight after that, if that wasn't called on 20 for Waikato, it would have been 44 for Wellington that would have been whistled for the foul, stepping up into the player.
Oh, Heni Sakawa did well to come and get that. Good contesting there from Waikato. We got the arms up, Taulele to the basket. Just a reach through there from number 20 from Waikato.
You'd like her to make that one. Well, she was probably a little more open than she thought she would. Nice cut here. You see the drive and just that flip pass in. Not quite able to make the 2-point basket as well.
No, I think the players are going to have to adjust. Coaches might have a chat with their players, especially Waikato, who should be in foul trouble. With a couple of the girls say, hey girls, we need to adjust to how the referees are calling this game and just try and be a bit more vertical.
Yeah, I think it's partly, I don't think they switch them, but that's something you've really got to be focused and switching at the right points in time. Otherwise you end up with people late, in which case you may foul. But yeah, the fouls is, I think that is the 8th team foul for Waikato, whereas Wellington only has 2. I think it's a difference. They want to sort of sag and pack the paint as soon as Waikato gets inside and hope they can get out to the shooters.
Yes, but Wellington's doing a good job here defensively, but she just manages to split between the 2 defensive players. Gets to the basket, doesn't quite finish, as we see this almost man-to-man pressure on Waikato again.
And Toalele, she draws 2 defenders inside. That pass should have probably gone to the opposite corner there.
As we see Shula attacking again.
And yeah, it's Missy Nuku was the first one to say, actually, that's our ball here. Seddon Smith just off frame areas here. The baseline official didn't have a good look at it, so was looking for help from Harry Apes. And it does stay with Waikato. Nice crossover here into the paint, and tough shot does drop there. Good drive, good finish there for Mayako Taingahu. There's Wellington, the drive, the kick, and there was that open look in the corner, yeah. You know, I'm just wondering, Wellington, like, if they may want to, you know, sort of sow some sort of pressure up the floor just to try and get Waikato to think about things, as Nuku goes right to the rim, hits that tough teardrop way up there.
Yeah, Missy, she's super quick down there, and she's does a really good job of using her body to fake going one way, but she's taking the ball the other way. Defensive players get stuck behind.
Yeah, and just off camera, Hini Thompson Lolu is just subbed out, and coming in we have number 30, Amadi Ross Simi, entering the game for the first time for Wellington. And Shula gets denied there.
Block. That was better from Wellington defensively, just being vertical.
And there's a nice
little
fake the shot and crossover.
Yes. Now we know Taulale can shoot these threes just like she does then.
Yeah, no, just no hesitation there at all. Like the defense got collapsed, kick out past her, and she let that fly straight away. Nuku just waits for the screen up the top. And look, you can see there just all those players sucking through them. And the foul is called on 30. That's replay coming up here. There's probably what you'd hope for is Tolalele came in a little bit late, but the foul goes on 30. That initial one there on the step, which is, yeah, if you're to pick, you probably don't want Tolalele to get, I think it would be her second foul. Instead, she stays on 1. Nuku to put her team up 2. Can't make that. And
almost she gets away there with a little reach and nice aggressive defense on that pressure, trying to bring that ball up. Manages to score 2 points for Waikato.
Yeah, well, Waikato's pretty aggressive, sort of, though. You know, they had 3 people over halfway there, just hoping for a lazy pass, able to pick that one off, and that turns into 2 points for them. The dribble handle.
That Mel Downer, who is a Basketball New Zealand coach, likes to see his players within strike distance, and I think Waikato are doing a good job of being within that strike distance and making it hard.
You see there's going to be 2 shots for Shula.
We were just saying how Waikato were probably in foul trouble. Now I think we're going to see Wellington, who are in the same position.
Yeah, so that foul was called on number 30, so 30. So Amity Ross Simi, so she just came into the lane, into the game, and I think she's already got 2 personal fouls in about a minute's worth of action.
You can see Wellington's coach there, Shay, she's a bit nervous on the sideline.
And Shula makes both of those, so 20-15 the score. Wellington can just about hold for the final shot here. It's a 3-second differential.
Nice, good layup going to the basket. She just saw there was no help there, and the help was on the wrong side, kept her defense on that hit, and just...
Yeah, so Waikato will get a chance to hold here. Nuku, Wellington showing out on defense. Good
solid wall there, but Shula wide open for the 3, can't quite get it.
And that wraps up the first quarter of action. Waikato up 20 points, Wellington 17. So game gone how you'd expect so far?
Yes. Well, I'm actually quite impressed with how Waikato put that full court pressure on coming up the court and just making Wellington feel a little bit uncomfortable and can't quite get into their swing of play.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Wellington's defence has sort of been focused on. As soon as there's sort of any sort of penetration, they're trying to collapse in the paint. Hopefully they can get out to the shooters. Maybe, they're obviously worried about scoring inside more so than giving up open threes, but we'll see if that's something that, decides the game.
Yeah, and I also think Waikato have done a good job of turning and, keeping their basketball dribble alive and trying to attack the rim. And then kicking out when they see Wellington, like you said, they're collapsing into the paint.
Yeah,
it's been a good game.
Yeah, and obviously both teams, looking at the 3-point shots, it is only 6 for each of them. Waikato is only 1 of 6, and that was that one, Shula, when the hand was down and, she shot that one from pretty deep out. Wellington, they've had 2 of 6, so, 33% is okay. Ideally, you'd like to be up above 40% is shooting very, very well, so they're sort of on track. But it's probably the total number of shot attempts that's been the difference in the game. Waikato's had 22 shot attempts, whereas Wellington's only had 15, and that's probably explains the marginal score differential between the two teams.
So Waikato have shot a lot more.
Yeah, they've had 22 shots, 5 offensive rebounds for them. Wellington's had 5 as well, but I think it's probably the turnovers, which have been 6 for Wellington, whereas there's only been 2 for Waikato, which that pretty much explains the difference in shot attempts between the two teams.
Be interesting to see how Wellington come out in this quarter, how they handle that full court man pressure coming up the court, if they try anything different, whether they put a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, they probably need to try and diagnose whether it is just, a run and jump sort of thing, in which case clear everyone out and just have one person back, or if they want to do, actually a zone press break and actually try and score against them. So we'll just talk about the referees that are on here. So Tony Smith-Humwick, so we've got I misspelt that, it is Toni. She's the crew chief for the game, and then supported by Seddon Smith, her brother, there at the top of the screen, and then we'll see Harry Apes down on the baseline in a moment as Nuku gets all the way to the basket, can't quite make it, gets the second chance opportunity from Shula, who does make that one there.
Yeah, and Waikato are still doing their full court man pressure, as we see, just making their big Lily Taulele bring the ball up, but as we've seen, Lily can play both inside and outside.
And there she is, just collapsing the defence. That's a tough shot, but she made it look very easy there.
Yeah, when you're that tall and you've got some great skills, getting to the basket does look slightly easy.
Well, she just looked so controlled. Great defence there. There's a floater from Nuku, can't make it. Ball gets tipped out. Waikato picks up the loose ball. Shula calling for the screen up top. And she gets stoned there by Taulele. And it's going to be a tie ball here, so that will go to Wellington. We'll have a look at this defence here.
And that was Tia there in the...
Actually, that's going to be that's a live shot here. Is the teams are just getting ready, checking that the floor's not too slippery there.
Yeah, you saw Wellington there, Tia, their murder. She comes in and she puts her hands in, manages to tie up that ball. And as we saw, it's Wellington possession here.
It was a good amount of contact that was allowed. That's the sort of defence you want to see players do and use.
As we see Wellington there, empty out that corner there so Taulele can come through.
And yeah, 2 possessions, 2 tie balls. This time it'll stay with Waikato. So a replay here of that. So you see the drive here. Nuku slides right in front, not having the foul. And then it's just a battle for the ball there. You might as well tie them up because you never know. Well, you get the next possession arrow the other way here. So Nuku's just calling the set that she wants her team in. Just emptying out there. And gets the switch, but Wellington able to switch back pretty quickly as well. And there's the drive inside. Good quick finish there. And that was number 10 for Waikato, Maya Chandler. I think that's her first points of the game there. And the spin here from Wellington. And you can see just all the defenders here getting ready to switch. open three, offensive rebound. Davey crosses over, drives to the bucket, can't quite make it. Taulelei just walks in, gets an easy, just the ball drop right at her feet, puts that in. 24-21 the score now.
Yeah, Wellington need to, as they come through, just on their, just a bit too much contact. They're expecting the ball screen happen, so she tried to get up and pushed off because she heard it coming, and she's going to, I'm assuming she was going to sink under that screen.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if your hands are out that far, like they were, it's a pretty easy call and not much to gain from it. You can see there, like the lane's open as they start driving, but then immediately closes, and that's forcing some misses.
Calling like a two-man game, isolation almost on the corner. See what happens, and then all the players managed to give her an open lane. She couldn't quite finish.
Yeah, so far I think both teams have had two players not head to the bench whatsoever yet. So for Wellington, that's one of them there, Jordana Davey, I think.
Yeah, the turnaround jumper just not working for her. As we see Lauren kick it out.
So it wasn't Davey, it was Tafata and Taulelei, the other two which have been on the entire game so far for
Lauren
Wellington.
and Lily. It's a nice double-man combo there.
And then for Waikato, it's been Shula and Nuku have been there too that have played every second so far as tough floating hook shot runner. I guess the combo there for Maiaku Taiangahu.
Yeah, you can almost see there Wellington's thought process there on defense. It's like, right, we can't keep getting into foul trouble. Let's just pull off a little bit and stay vertical. As Shula stops any drive going to the basket. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh.
And that's probably just almost an exemplar of how to play good defense.
Really good defense from Waikato. They're just forcing the shot clock down to 4 seconds, and then the turnover on the pass.
Yeah, and that pretty much, it limits your options on offense, which makes it easier to play defense because you're like, well, I know this is the only pass we're giving up here, so this is where it's going to go, and you can sort of speed up your rotations by starting to move where you know it's going to go.
Got that two-man action happening again as we see her get to the basket but can't quite finish.
And who was that came over? That was 36. That was Davey that came over to challenge that shot. Did just enough to really push it off.
Shula's
tapped it away
really
twice.
Pressuring Taulelei there.
That was the thing. She saw Taulelei calling for people to get into the set and start moving, but no one did. And she's like, well, I'm going to tap the ball away. And, that's taken the shot clock down to 10 now for them.
Yes, and Shula's actually gotten a few tips and gone to the basket. As we see Nuku there with a bit of extra pressure. And the referees think that's just a little bit too much.
Yeah, so 17. Here's the foul, the replay for this coming up. So we see the crossover here. Davies flashing up, and you see there the hand on the back, a pretty easy call there. And that was Tiana Day whistled for the foul.
Nuku's just all over everyone. She's jumping here, defending the inbounds, but just a bit too much as well there, so referee Tony calls that.
Yeah, so Tiana Day, that was actually her third foul. So look for a substitution for her. There's a big screen up top. And we're going to have an not an offensive foul.
Foul there on Lily Taulelei.
And that's unfortunate for Wellington. That is her second one here. See her in low post, good position here. Just in.
Yeah.
And actually looking there like it was almost unlucky for her because she just tried to tap it out without any contact.
Yeah. And Shula did a very good job of boxing out and pushing and making that referee see Taulelei come over the back.
So 26-21. We're about halfway through second quarter here. Neither team able to get away from the other. There's Nuku off the screen, mid-range jump shot a little bit long, and Davey picks up the rebound for Wellington.
Te Whata still hasn't come off the court for Wellington as we see that transition to the basket.
And the step through, we're going to have no shot there. It's going to be a travel first. So Penny, Thompson, Lolo, you saw her cut to the basket, get the rebound, get the pass and look and hope for a second cutter, but no one did follow her through there.
Yeah, Hini Takawa, I think, brings an extra element to Wellington because she is like aggressively attacking that basket with her, aggressively attacking with her back to the basket. As we see a foul there from Wellington.
Yeah, this is called on number 30. So it's her third personal foul of the game. So Amari Ross Simi, 3 on her now.
Now I think both teams, both Waikato and Wellington, are
they're going to have to manage this, aren't
players
they?
in foul trouble. And it looks like Wellington only has 3 players on the bench.
Yeah.
So they can't afford to get into foul trouble.
Yeah, I think you're right. And something you may want to use is their passes picked off there.
Now, would you go to a zone if you're Wellington? Oh.
I think you just have to get where you want to go on defense a little bit faster.
So we see the replay here. Transition from Waikato number 10. Just offloads that and foul on the base.
Taft Doyle just a tiny bit late there. That's only her first foul, so she's one of the few people who didn't have any before that point in time. And timeout taken there. I imagine this is probably on Wellington's who needs to really shore up the way that they're playing defence so they don't keep getting those foul calls.
8 players on their bench, they're going to have to come back. Coach Shea's going to have to think about their defensive game plan. What are we going to do? She's sitting there talking to the players. Right, you're all in foul trouble.
Yeah, and you're right. It is Caitlin Rudy Curtis who's in street clothes, so not expecting to see her on court whatsoever. Number 33 normally. But yeah, that does just leave them with 8 active players. Well, 8 players that we're expecting to see in this game. And all 8 of them have been on court for at least 4 minutes so far.
Yeah, so it's great when you can, as a coach, and you can rotate 8 players on the, onto the court quite easily. But then,
when you're forced to
this situation, and you're like, right, who can I put on, and everyone's in foul trouble, then that becomes an issue.
Yeah, so Waikato, we can see them there. They do have 10 players, and they've used 8 players as well. So Alana Paiwai and Tegan Ngātai are the only 2 which haven't seen the court so far. And
So we see
here.
Missy Nuku, yep. Can't quite hit that that free throw. It's a 6-point deficit to Wellington. And
it's
nice, easy basket from
you
Missy.
can see there, 4 players all up over halfway for Waikato, just putting that pressure up the floor. And Shula taps that one away. Is recovered here. You see just great deep. Sorry, it wasn't Shula actually.
What is Wellington going to do? Looking for Taula Lee. She's going to have to.
Well, we thought she had to do something. She looked for the cross-court pass.
To shoot that because there wasn't much time left on the. As you can hear behind me, Waikato obviously have a good fan base.
Yeah, and I think they're going to stay with this run and jump defense. Like it's got, I think, 2 or 3 steals, but more importantly, it's just really making Wellington struggle getting into their offense once they get the ball over.
Look, they're looking to switch on those dribble handoffs.
Yeah,
they're lucky she didn't get called for that foul on the closeout.
Yeah, I think she did definitely affect the shot as well, like her length there. Good screen there.
Good screen there from Taula Lee.
The problem is, without any real movement, getting open or diving to the basket, Waikato's been able to just re-switch or get back into the matchups that they want.
Yeah, this is that aggressive defence we're going to see Waikato doing again. So here we've got, she's just really good aggressively, staying right on her plan, sees you try to turn, dives to the ball, comes up with it.
Yeah, and I think it's a loose ball foul, so 34 is who was called for it, and that's really worrying for Wellington, just in terms of the total fouls going against them. I think that is only her first one though.
And as we see, there's an injury on the Wellington bench. Is it a blood nose? As Lauren Tefata, she's... Hopefully it's not something too bad. You can see just off our screen.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It is, although she's wiping her nose and her arm, so it did appear to be something like that. Both free throws, neither drops. Toalele just not able to secure the board, and Waikato with a second opportunity here. Short shot clock though, only 7 on it now. A nice spin.
That was a very lovely play there from Maya Chandler. That was just a really good, hard, aggressive fake, as Laurie McDaniels likes to call a rondo.
Yes. And Tegan Ngatai whistled for the foul there. I think her first action of the game. Wellington just running through their set here, swinging to the second side, then they've got the cut and the handoff. Looks like the Spanish or the Breakers.
Oh, but Waikato are doing a great job defending it.
Yeah, so what would your, just to sort of attack the switching aggressive defence, what would you be telling your players to do?
So something that I quite like from the Waikato girls is that their action is what we call like a lot of, I guess, north-south, like going to the basket, and that's what I can see at the moment is that Waikato are actually attacking to the basket. As we see here, Hene Tekawa going to the basket, like I've just saying, is that attack north-south to the basket, forcing the defence. That was great,
It was. Yeah, so Wellington's playing pretty impressive defence. They're just really struggling to put the ball on the floor, and good news for them though, Tefata has come back onto the court here, so obviously good to go.
Yeah, it's that looking to turn the corner off those dribble handoffs, and hey, we're going to go to the basket, even if we're cutting to the basket.
And Toalele, the leading scorer in the game for Wellington with 11 points, leading scorer on any team, offensive foul. And unfortunately, straight back into the game, straight away whistled for an offensive foul. And that's going to be foul number 3 for her.
With 2 minutes left in this first half. And just so you know, players are only eligible for 5 fouls before they are out of the game completely. So Taulele has 2 more left.
Yeah, and
they
did ask for the sub.
2 minutes of play.
So there was just a correction there. The ball got inbounded before the substitution was made, but the sub had been called before the ball was ready for play. So
that's unfortunate.
Well, it's probably what you want if you're Wellington. You get Toalele out.
Yes.
Which avoids her getting foul number 4.
This is that attacking play that I was just alluding to before, where Waikato are just attacking hard to the basket, as we see Nuku here pulling up.
Yeah.
Looks like a cramp.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the replay here on this one. So you see just the great drive here, the handoff, receives the ball back, and just between 2 defenders, and you can see there just straightening up.
Yep, looks like it's either a cramp or...
Yeah, Wellington, if they were smart, they would have attacked quick, had a 5-on-4, because they took too long. Great backdoor cut there, a nice finish though. Anyways, I think that might be their first or their second field goal of the quarter.
And it closes the gap to 9 for Wellington, as Shula looks to attack straight to the basket. Yes, and she can get there.
And she does a good job just getting sort of her shoulders level with the defender. holding them off and then just under control finishing.
Yeah, and it almost is like, am I going, am I not? Keeps your defence on the toes, as we see there from Gemma Walsh from Wellington.
It was a good drive, sort of right between the two defenders there. They both thought the other was taker, and then she was able to get directly through. Nice handles there to Vato. Chance for Wellington to push the ball here.
On the off weak side here, referee saw the offensive hold on the weak side screening action.
Yeah, so we'll have a look at the replay here. There's only her first one, I think, for 44. You can see her just trying to seal her off, and I don't know, I thought that they looked to me like it was both of them. She had her arms out.
Yep.
And
see, I thought it was a screening action because I was thinking, right, offensive screening action, definitely offensive fouls, but no, she was just holding her player.
Yeah.
It's a bit too aggressive on those hold, you always want to tell your player as a coach, right, I need you guys to seal and get a good hold.
Yeah, so we can see Anthony Corbin there just talking to his team. He's probably playing his team's doing what they want. They're sort of being more aggressive on defence and just battling every time Wellington's trying to get some position or doing something.
Yeah, and like we were just talking about through that phase of play, is that Waikato are doing a great job of actually trying to attack the rim.
Yeah, so that fell there, number 44. That's only her first one, so that's not too bad as well. Team's coming back in, so 44 seconds left in the quarter. It's probably, Waikato saying, hey, we want to try and get a relatively quick shot here, 8 to 10 seconds. Play a good, hopefully around 20 seconds of defence.
Yep, as we...
and then get a final shot attempt as well.
44 seconds left here, as James said, as Schuler brings the ball up on the court. Let's see if they do that two-man action handoff and attack the rim. Just coming over a bit too late there, Wellington, which is Laulu there. Heni Takawa called for the foul again.
There may have been Tafata. It might have been 46. I couldn't see what he held up for the foul. It was 40 somebody.
Somebody with 4 fouls, because I just saw the bench there signal 4.
Well, if that's Tafata, Tafata was on 0, so she'd be on 0. And Hene would have been on 2. So
okay, well maybe I'm just
and
blind.
Tawalele is on the bench. She would be on 4 if it was whistled on her. So definitely can't be her.
And that extends Waikato's lead with 30 seconds left to 10. As we see them with their full court pressure. What a great screen.
It was, and the thing I liked as well is that she immediately rolled out of it rather than waiting.
She wasn't
and that
moving.
Gave Wellington a chance to attack, but again, Waikato up to the task defensively, and they get a chance to hold for 1 here. So Schuler just getting everyone to clear out, wants to go one-on-one. Here comes the screen.
She's defended very well there, but Schuler does a good job of drawing 2 defenders, as we see that half is half-time people.
Yeah, Taingahu just a little bit long with the shot there. And that puts us into half-time. We've got 5 minutes here. Waikato up 10 points here against Wellington, 35-25. So do you think we're going to see a change here in Wellington come back and be able to retake the lead in this, or do you think that they're just sort of slowly falling behind against Waikato?
It's I'm unsure is my answer, James. They have obviously they've gotten to this point because they have the potential to score and attack, but being in foul trouble may change the way Coach Shea will look to run the game.
Yeah. I think it's foul trouble plus injuries are the issues that they've had. 8 players. If I look at the fouls here for Waikato, number 4, Aria Cowley, she has 3. 17, Tiana Day, she has 3. So they're probably the two which, well, they are the two which you have to really worry about. And they've been the far more aggressive defensive team up and down the floor. And we've got the timer for half time's frozen, but we do have roughly 3.5 minutes left here. Then for Wellington, it's Lily Taualele. She's on 3 fouls. And then number 30, Amari Ross Simi, she's on 3 as well. They're the two, but Taualele is probably the big one that they need to worry about in terms of fouls.
Yeah, I wonder if they will change their defensive setup for Wellington, like how they play that attacking game. I wonder if they are afraid that Waikato can shoot well from the 3-point line, or
Yeah, I think yes, but then the fouls may be the thing that you have to worry about more at the moment. So I think what you said, possibly going to a zone, maybe something they do just to steal some minutes where they sort of take some time off the clock without having as much worry about defense and stuff like that and fouls. So we have an issue with the scoreboard here in the stadium, so it'll be corrected on screen for you all at home as well. Waikato is on 35, Wellington on 25, and we've got roughly 2 or 3 minutes here to go before we tip off. So if we just look at the overall stats in terms of shooting, so Waikato's 14 of 38 from overall, only 1 of 10 from 3, so that's, you'll be pretty happy with that if you're Shea Hyder. And then, but turnovers, Waikato only with 3 turnovers, 8 offensive rebounds, probably the key numbers for them. Wellington has 9 offensive rebounds, but if you look at their turnovers, 13, that's pretty much, you can look at that and say this is the reason why we're down in the game at the moment.
Yeah, and they're pretty even on the foul count with total fouls for Wellington on 12 and Waikato have 11, but I guess the difference there is Waikato have 2 extra players who they can bring on, whereas Wellington at the moment only have the 8 players who have seen court action.
Yeah, it's about a minute and a half. We've got the scoreboard up in the stadium, so we'll be able to get that on screen for you all very shortly.
Yeah, field goal percentage 9 from 29 for Wellington.
Yeah, neither team, I'd say, is what you'd say is shooting the lights out.
No.
But one team's had about 9 more shot attempts than the other one, and that explains the difference as well.
Yep, and then points in the paint. So the points in the paint is obviously going to the basket and scoring closer to the basket. So Wellington at the moment, their points in the paint is only 14 to Waikato's 24 points. And that was that action that James and I were speaking about earlier, the north-south action, attacking the rim almost off the 2-man action, dribble handoffs.
Yeah, but it can be hard.
To a player, and then the girl decides, yes, I'm going to take this, or no, I'm going to go to the basket myself.
Yeah. Now, the thing which is hard for Wellington is Waikato's, they've got the size disadvantage to them, so that's why they're switching pretty much everything. And that just takes a little bit of time offensively. If you're setting the screen and then looking to roll, you actually want to be rolling against the player that you're screening, and so the angles change, and it can just take a second or two to sort of recognise that.
And we're about to start the third quarter with Waikato a 10-point lead over Wellington, 35-25.
Yeah, so number 25, point guard duties here for Wellington. There's Tia Remuera. And you can hear a bit of celebration there from the Wellington bench as they get a foul whistled in their favour only 12 seconds into the quarter. You can see there's the downstream there, but Waikato knows, well, even if they don't know the play, they're so in tune with when they're going to switch and on what sort of action. Fata a little bit off, but nice rebound there.
Offensive rebound, can't quite finish on Laulu. Manages to get her second rebound, second chance point, and makes that bucket.
Yeah, so she is only on 1 foul as well, so I think it would have been, it was Tafata, the one that we weren't sure about before. She did get whistled for that. But straight after that, this is probably, we'll have a look at the last sequence just while we get the referees get this sorted out here. There's the shot, the crash in there, rebound, no good, second chance, up and in right there. And here we are back to live action. And just unfortunately, you probably don't want to leave that player open too many times. Works out well for Wellington that time, and here they've got a chance to push. 2-on-1 here.
That was a good transition. Well, I was going to say that was a great look to attack from Wellington from their transition. That's something that we haven't seen that often because Waikato have done a great job of putting that pressure on.
Yeah, so replay just coming up here. You see that pushing. Shula doing a really good job just to sort of slow them down as much as possible. And that bought time for her teammates to get back, get a hand on
we
that.
see more of this from Wellington. 5-second violation. That's what happens when it takes too long for the player on the outside to get that ball into her teammates. Waikato, I think, have got that. They've nailed. They've locked down that inbounds play, the out of bounds play that they have there.
Great pass inside. There's, you see all the defense collapsing from Wellington. Sorry, a little bit late getting out, and that's 3 points for Waikato. There's the handoff. Tualele saying, "Come off the screen here." Waikato just between them and the basket the whole way. And that's a good looking shot there. Bounces, no good. And Shula, you can see there, Tualele did not want to risk any contact and getting whistled for foul number 4.
Good D there from Hene Sakawa. And again, using her torso. Oh.
And we'll have a look at this foul. It was great defense there. Initially, here's great, stoned her there, but Shula keeps attacking, and there's that final little hip check right at the end, and that's what the foul was called. The basket went in as well.
Yep, Laura was just unfortunate there that she stuck her hip out at that wrong moment. She had some good movement, body position there for about 2 seconds. As we see here, turnover there from Tefata, who didn't see Waikato with that pressure, that double team pressure there. And Lily's trying to do a really good job of being upright because she knows she's on 3 fouls. One more and should be out the game.
And
great hustle from Waikato there.
This may be the sort of time
rebounds.
You may want to call a timeout. Like your team just hasn't been able to get a stop, turning the ball over, and you give up 3. And I can see the timeout sign on the bench there. It feels like the game's just turning. Well, it definitely is, but it feels like this could be the deciding point in the game.
Yeah, that last 3 there, after 4 or 5 offensive rebounds was just a dagger.
It is, and it's, you need the effort there really to fight in and stop people from getting just those open runs to the basket. And unfortunately, Shea Hyder really going to have to get her team back into it. Down 17 here. Got to worry about injuries. Has to worry about fouls as well. And she's got 3 players all on 3 now. Number 44, Hine Thompson Lau Ulu. 45, Lily Tualele. And then also number 30, Amity Ross Simi.
Yeah, your defence, your team, your bench is looking pretty thin there. When you've got your 2 of your players on 3 fouls.
Yeah, I mean,
you just can't play as aggressive, can you? You'll just have to tell your players, right, you need to.
But you need to be aggressive when you're boxing out, and you have to fight and get the ball. But yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's going to be hard because Waikato's the one which has been a lot more aggressive defensively up the floor and making life difficult when they're on their guards and handling the ball. And, that's normally what you'd say when you're the team that's down. You want to sort of pick up the tempo and extend that pressure. But
yeah, it's that intensity that Waikato do on their
Nice post move there from Toalele. Just under control, she got the ball so deep. Basket counts, and the foul is called on Shula.
Yeah, I think you said earlier that Wellington do have a mismatch in size, as we see
It's just the
the
end of it.
referee call that foul.
So Toalele shooting here, makes a 3-point play, so 44-30 the score now. Here comes Waikato. The drive and turnover. Good collapsing defence and able to get into the passing lanes for Wellington. There's Tafata, can't quite make it, and once again Waikato gets back in, just tipping the ball away.
Yeah, and Taulele needs to be careful here that she doesn't get another foul. As Shula with a smile on the base, because she knows I'm going to attack these players. One person on foul trouble.
And obviously the nice respect between the two players there. You got me on that one. I think is that number 4, Cowley, just wide open, drains the 3. I think that's their second 3 of the game.
And we've got that man pressure again, and Nuku just good hands there to get the steal, but
yeah, so Wellington lucky there to not give up any points, as you know, it was 2-on-1, then 3-on-2 for a while, and Waikato not able to hang on to the ball. Let's see here, like Wellington just taking a bit of time, and here's a chance though. You can see just the defense stepping up a fraction of a second late, not able to get to the spot. There'll be 2 shots here. And it may be the sort of thing with 2 referees, like, you know, they probably let that go because they're not in position, but with 3 referees, a lot more coverage on the court.
yeah, it's great when you can have the 3 referees to see all the different angles, because everyone's a great sideline ref, as I know in my own experience.
Yeah, it's a lot harder when you're out there and actually having to
harder.
make those instantaneous decisions. And Waikato with the rebound here. Cowley, she has made 2 3-point buckets. Nuku into the lane, there's the floater with the left hand.
Nuku is very quick off the dribble, you know, as she's coming off, she's looking to attack, she's keeping the ball alive, her hands are just like that. She just manages to tip the ball.
And they're just not, I don't want to say they're not worried about the Wellington players beating them up the floor. I think they're probably more like our advantage is speed and pressure and trying to get to, you know, poor passes and getting turnovers that way.
Yeah, great intensity too on their defensive pressure. As we see Taulele kick the ball out and turn it over. Can't quite connect with Lauren there.
Yeah, Tafata tried to catch it with her right hand. I think she was ready for the next move, and the ball just went out of bounds. So, game just slipping away here. 16-5 the score in this quarter. Waikato up 10 at halftime, up 21 points now.
Yeah, looks like this quarter here we're going to see a few more turnovers creep in as both teams get a bit more fatigued.
Here's Toalele, the nice crossover. She likes to sort of attack to the right, then that hard crossover to the left. And it's going to be Waikato ball there.
Yeah, she likes that mid-range jumper quite a bit.
And Nuku here, just looking pretty relaxed as she brings the ball up the floor. Davey there, what a pass there inside.
What a great pass.
Nuku though, I couldn't tell if she's a little bit hurt, took a hit, or if she's that impressed with the play.
Looks like her celebration mode.
Yeah.
I
think
she
she's
did get hit.
yes, because she's holding her rib cage. Hopefully it's not a broken rib. There's a 3 drops here for Davey.
Yeah, I think that is it her second or third 3 of the night from Davey. That effortless 3.
Cowley into the paint, pass out, behind the arc, and there's another 3 points. Waikato starting to find the range here.
Yeah, it's like whatever you can do, I'm going to try as well.
And good catch, Davey. Just, so, well, I might as well shoot it from here, I guess, seeing as I'm open.
Yeah, they just, she recognised that Waikato were out of defensive position and could attack to the basket.
Here's Cowley. She's hit 2 already. That one off to the left. And then a battle for the rebound. Tie ball. It'll stay with Waikato here, but only 5 seconds on the shot clock. The replay here. See the shots just off to the left here. And Waikato just more aggressive going to the
intensity
board.
of attacking those boards and looking pretty much the whole time defensively, up pressure up the court, and Wellington are a bit playing with 8 players, a little bit depleted in their rotation.
Yeah, and Cowley doesn't look fatigued. They ran that 3-point out of bounds play for her, and then she ends up getting the offensive rebound as well. Nuku with the pull-up jump shot. And good rebound there from Tawalele.
Yeah, she got up nice and high for that rebound to secure it.
And skip pass. Long 2 here, no good. And there,
Tawalele going it, and that's a good position there for Wellington. You know, like we're talking about the attacking and being a bit more aggressive. Oh, Nuku there manages to secure it, not turn it over.
You just keep an eye on her, like you've got to tell her, see if she's like struggling with that hit to the chest. She drives in there, so obviously not scared of contact, so I'd say she probably did just get winded.
Coach Corbin there, adamant that it was Waikato's ball with a hard point to the referees.
It's the drive in. Would have been a travel a few years ago, not now though with the extra step. Schuler a little bit long. And Tawalele has started to take control of the boards. And that ball, that's right in front of us. So I could tell that just bounced out of Tia Remueta's hands. And Cowley's like, well, I'll just grab this then, seeing it's come to me. Tie ball there will stay with Wellington though. There's the down screen. Waikato a little bit later on the switch than normal. And there's the high screen. Away from it. Splits the defenders, makes the basket, gets the foul, and will head to the line for 1 as well.
Yeah, Henny Takawa there for Wellington, coming off that. Doesn't use that ball screen, but manages to split the D. And Schuler there. Was it Schuler they called that foul on?
I think it was, yeah. Tawalele just about with the rebound there. And she will get the rebound there. It'll stay with Wellington. So you're down 17. This is really where you need to sort of cut it to around 12 or 13 before the fourth quarter. There's their out of bounds play. A little bit quicker this time. 3's off to the right. But offensive rebound as it just bounced pretty far away. Nice fake inside.
Henny Takawa gets the defense up in the air.
Yeah, the captain's starting to say, look, I need to be a bit more aggressive in my drives here. She scores 4 points that possession. There's Waikato. Cowley, step back, floater, no good, and good rebound from Tafata, and then she gets fouled by Cowley.
Yes, I think Lauren and Lily are both doing well under there for jumping up to get up for those rebounds, and it just slides along the ground there at the end of that.
Well, the thing is, they don't even that play there almost looked like they were just playing a zone, staying inside and saying, look, we're so much taller, we don't actually have to box everyone out as long as we actually attempt to get the rebound. Schuler with the loose ball foul there. Or the rebound foul, heads to the line for 2 as Wellington's in the bonus. First one's good and second one's good as well. So 13-point lead here. So Wellington done extremely well. Down 21 before they've cut that down by 8 points over the last couple of minutes.
Oh, great D there. Hustle from Captain Laulu there. As we see the 3-point miss. And Te Whata bringing the ball up the court for a transition play.
And Nuku, just a great job to stay in front, challenge the shot, and I think she'll be credited with a block there. And I think Wellington could have almost challenged the shot and then leaked out afterwards if you're closing out on someone above the break. There's Tole inside and not quite able to finish that. Good job by number 20 from Waikato, just able to hold her out. Sydney Neal there.
Taulale in there for the rebound. She's hustling on the ground, manages to secure it. Referee calls a foul for Waikato, just falling on her from...
Yeah, number 5 that was, who's been whistled for the foul. Maiaku Tainga, who is Taulale. You see that there.
Yeah, that's just a bit too much. You cannot hug players on the on the baseline. Taulale steps up, misses her first free throw.
I don't know, it depends who you listen to. Bill Simmons, his podcast often talks about the tie balls in the NBA, and he said, look, if you're on the ground, there should just be no fouls whatsoever. And she does split them there, so 12 points the difference now between the teams. Momentum definitely in Wellington's favour at the moment. Starting to be a lot more aggressive. And unfortunately, that's not going to help their cause there. Foul called is Nook will head to the line for 2.
And referee Tony calls that on Te Whata, Lauren Te Whata.
Yeah, and her fouls here, I think that's 3 for her. 2. According to the live stats.
Makes the first. And Coach Shea has got a sub in as Missy makes the second. And Davey in and Te Whata. Oh, no, Taulale is out.
Yeah, it's possibly the sheer difference maker
yeah,
she is in terms of...
we've got 1 minute left. Let's not get her 4th foul.
Exactly. There we go. Wellington pushing the ball up. It's switching defence from Waikato right on it again. Just always somebody there on the ball. Te Whata, nice pass there to Davey, and she does drop that one in.
Pick and roll action on the wing, and Davey just patient enough to get the defence up, and then as the defence is coming down, puts it up and in.
And there's Shula just backing up. A handoff. And it really does look like Wellington's just copying Waikato's defence. And that 3 from the corner banks in.
From Nuku. Oh, that I hate those shots as a coach. You're just like, where is that coming from? It's a bank off the corner in the 3 with a couple of seconds left.
There's Davey. 10-second differential between shot and game clock. Shula came in there. And here's Te Whata. Deep 3.
With a hand in her face as well.
Waikato 3 seconds on the clock. They need to shoot quickly. And they're not aware of that there. So pretty much exactly what you wanted if you were Shea Hyder there. Cut that 21-point lead down to 12-13. 61-49 the score here. 10 to go. And they haven't really had anyone in major foul trouble now. 3 the most that people are on their team.
Yeah, I definitely think that the Wellington team have weathered that quarter well. Lily Taulale still on 3 fouls.
Yep.
Which is great. None of her players are starting their last quarter with 4, so that's another positive for Coach Shea.
Yeah, Taulale's up to 17 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Like a pretty solid line there. And Te Whata, she's up to 11 points, 7 rebounds. And then third leading scorer is Jordana Davey, 10 points, 5 rebounds for the game. If we go over to Waikato.
And we've got Waikato there. We've got leading scorer.
Yeah, Missy Nuku, she's up to 18 points. There's 5 rebounds as well, quite a lot from the point guard position.
Yeah, well, Bree Shaw as well, who is their captain, but also a guard spot with 16 points in.
Yeah, she's up to 9 rebounds as well. They're the only 2 double-figure scorers for Waikato. But we do have, Aria Cowley, she's on 6 points. She's hit 2 threes. And then Maiaku Tainga, who 7 points. And Maya Chandler 6 points as well.
So
but
Nuku and Shula,
there's
pretty much combined for 70%, at least 70% of the Waikato's scores. But
maybe not that, 60% we'll say,
okay,
or thereabouts.
60% sounds good to me, James. But yeah, they've done it. Those two girls have done a great job of even defensively as well, like causing turnovers, hands everywhere, getting the rebounds, and all the other Waikato players have their pressure, their intensity. It's been great up and down the court, and Wellington have managed to weather it for that quarter. Let's see if they can just push it a bit further, this Wellington team, and close that gap.
Anyway, so Waikato ball here to start the third quarter. 12-point lead for them, the team in red. And in terms of Aria Cowley, number 4, she will be inbounding. She is the only one. Oh no, see, she's on 4. And also number 17, Tiana Day's on 4 as well. They're the only two in major foul trouble for them. The 3 that banked but didn't go in, but does go directly to a teammate. And here's Tafata, clears the rebound. You see pivoting away from the defense there.
As we see Bailey Cowley, Aria Cowley, putting up another 3, so she is 2 from 5 on the field.
Here's Davey, the nice hard pass fake. She's got to go up quick, and that wasn't quick enough.
3 second in the key. So players are not allowed to spend longer than 3 seconds. 3 seconds is the max, as long as they're not influencing the play.
Yeah, well, she had the ball. And Wellington definitely in a zone here, 2-3. And it looks like Thompson Laulu is going to be floating a little bit. And after I said definitely in a 2-3, they're not in a 2-3. They look like they're just in switching defense.
Yep. And Lauren Tefata there came over, manages to put a block on Nuku's shot, ties up the ball, Wellington possession. And Waikato in their man press.
The nice handles there, but Waikato ready just to show confident in their ability to get back and cover each player one-on-one after that initial double team. There's the countdown, only 3 on the clock. Tough shot, she makes it anyway.
Laulu there, Hini Takawa, just great attack, that's the aggressive attack to the basket and puts her body on the line.
And I think this is going to be on 30, the foul here.
Yeah.
It is, that is the call. So there's Amari Rossimi, and I believe that might be foul number 4 for her, it is.
So we see
she goes to the bench there. It's one of those ones where if you're on 4, you don't get a choice after the 4th foul if they foul again. First free throw, no good there. Second one is good. And Tawalele is up with someone a whole head shorter than her. Here we are fighting for position inside. And good patience there. Smart play there just to know she had the mismatch right before while they were still shooting free throws, and just didn't let Waikato switch out of that at all.
That was she held her position down in the post.
I will be honest, looking at the Waikato lineup, I don't really know who the preferred matchup is. That hit the top of the backboard, drops in.
And the back of the backboard?
Well, the back of the backboard it's not allowed to, so I think it didn't quite touch it. Again, they're looking for Tawalele. She draws the crowd inside. A little bit long to take that 3, but offensive rebound for Wellington.
Captain there with the offensive rebound. And then tip off the hand. Off the hand from Waikato. Should be Wellington ball.
It is,
with 8 seconds left.
So it will be a the referees are just going to double check that was 100% tipped.
Yes, the brother is coming over and saying, where would you like this play from?
It should be way down on the baseline with 8 seconds. So Wellington here, this is where you've got to go fast here.
Hail Mary play.
And Waikato's like, well, we're pushing everything up. And yeah, off screen here, Shula's just called the switch to go on to Tolele. Here's Tafato. Good idea, 3.
Tolele with the banker, doesn't quite get it. They did well, Wellington, to get the ball up the court with 8 seconds and full court pressure.
Here's Nuku just setting up. And there is a whistle, and the whistle is because the shot clock was on 0, which is not right.
No, it looks like the shot clock was a bit sticky on the sideline. Because I can see
Hamish Dale there.
Yes, the volunteers have done a great job. I have to take my hat off to North Canterbury. Put on a great tournament here for under-19s.
Great rebound there from Thompson Laulu. And just look at that defense here, keeping her trapped in the corner. Waikato making life very difficult. Turnover there in bounds.
Yeah, Davies bounce pass. Oh, that almost looked like a carry, and she got away with it. They see Lily down low. And the transition play. Lawrence Hepata couldn't quite make it.
Unfortunately, Tolele's looking like she's favouring one of her legs, just the way she's moving up the court.
Was it a hip?
It looks like she's okay now, though. And hopefully it's a killer, great play there, recognition to throw the ball up the floor. Tolelele to know she was going to get hit, but feeding the pass, and just so disappointing for the team to not have that drop.
Looks like she must have got hit on her hip.
So first free throw drops, pushing the lead out to 11 points. And the second one's just as good as well. Sorry, out to 13 points. Now. And that would have been a treble a few years ago as well, but the 0 step again.
And Captain is looking for a second play to come off when she got stuck in the corner, just waiting for somebody to come through. But Waikato do a great job of boxing out, securing the rebound, pushing it up in transition. There's Nuku there.
So just a battle, Waikato's.
They are battling hard for everything, as we see Sydney Neal come on the side of Lily Taulele.
So we'll have a look at the replay here. I think it was just expecting to get the ball easily. A little bit of a battle there. And then I did not pay attention to who that foul was called on. It'll be Waikato's ball under here. 13-point lead, 14 on the shot clock. Shula just looks so calm, like just there, up fake. Oh, you're not going to move? Okay, I'm just going to drive past. Oh, you're not going to meet me? Well, I'm going to go and score them.
Yes, and clever enough to recognise that people who are defending in the paint are in foul trouble, so we see a foul from Waikato commit another foul. That's number 10 from Maya Chandler.
Yeah, only her first foul. I think it's Cowley's the one who, number 4 is on 4 fouls. And inside they need to go, and Wellington's missed 2 sort of point blank layups here. And Cowley living dangerously. She's on 4 fouls, sold out to challenge that 3-point shot.
Signals her fellow Shula there saying, no, don't pass that ball up too quick. Let's settle it down. Let's take control of the game again while I attack the basket and get my own rebound.
I enjoy just the aggressiveness of which they play. Like, I think Wellington, obviously has the height advantage, and if they could have really solved that switching defense to get earlier in the shot clock to get the players that you want, having the ball where you want them.
Yeah, and it's the speed of in which they play their defense to close the gaps, to come over and help, and then recover back to their players.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate foul there. Talalele, she was heading to the bench, and that last foul was actually called on her down the other end. So 2 rebounding fouls in about a minute and a half of game action sends her to the bench.
For good?
For good.
Was that her fifth foul? And that'll be a big loss for Wellington.
Yeah, she was their clearest advantage as things are going from bad to worse as Waikato hits the 3 there.
Yeah, that was Sydney Neal. Maybe that's why Coach Shea has decided that the zone might not be a good idea.
Well, it's always that choice. I mean, you give up gaps that can be exploited on offense. It's a lot harder to rebound out of a zone, but you hope that you're going to protect your players who are in foul trouble. Is the decision. Understandable.
Yeah, it looks like Waikato are just using the clock because they know that they have this lead and they're just taking control of the game.
Tafata pushing the ball up the floor, but look at that effort from Waikato just to get back. Forces another turnover when you think Wellington was running, able to get a numbers advantage. It doesn't turn out that way.
No, the defense, that we talked about this the whole game, the defense has been outstanding.
Here's Noku, bit of contact there. Basket doesn't drop.
As I can hear Coach Corbin on the sideline telling his players to get
there
into defensive position.
And their basket drops there. The foul called on number 9. The replay here is we see Tafata hesitates and then just never really gets stopped. Nuku was trying to stay, out of the way. Just a little bit of contact on the side there as she's shooting. Easy call for the referees. 3-point play converted. And Wellington, a bit of pressure up the floor, but it looks like it's an individual player putting in the effort. Wellington just calling for their switches on defense. Here's Cowley, long on that one. I mean, she started off, she hit 2 of her first 3, I think, or at least 2 of 4. But she's actually probably been more of a handful when she's been taking it to the basket. As she's offensively rebounds pretty well as well.
And keeping the ball alive. And
great switch there from Shula. Forced the player back to the rim where her helpers. Davey makes the basket there.
Could have gone either way with that call. Could hear Waikato supporters.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the replay here. I don't think that she had enough to really be called for the elbow here. I mean, well, maybe not. maybe
I love replays.
I'm going to say I think the Waikato foul was there before the elbow.
Yes,
so.
I agree.
Anyway, makes the basket, makes the free throw. 12 points the deficit here for Wellington. 2 minutes to play, so Waikato wants to take quite a bit of time off the clock. It's the drive, the floater, that drops, and that may be the dagger here. 150, so the clock will stop after each basket. Sydney there just with the knocking of the ball out of bounds here, gives them a chance to reset their defence.
Yeah, and they're not giving up, Waikato. They're not like laying over and say, yes, we've got this game. They're still playing nice, aggressive D.
As Tafata can't make that. Shula gets the rebound that just bounces to her, so she does have a double-double, not off that one. 18 points, 13 rebounds for the captain.
As we see Missy here calling the play, let's set it up, let's run some of our offense.
And we're going to have a tie ball here. The arrow means it'll stay with Waikato. 6 seconds on the clock. The replay coming up here.
6 seconds, girls, 6 seconds.
You see just stabbing at the ball there, knocking it free and then tying it up. So Waikato inbounding the ball. Here's Cowley, deep three. Can't make it, but once again, the effort from Waikato ends up being a
causing a turnover. Cowley's quick release on her shot is impressive.
Wellington looking like they may have thrown in the towel. They're not really defending their out of bounds play.
They're down to 7 players. They've still got players in foul trouble who are still on the court. It's a hard ask for Wellington. They've done a great job of getting to this point.
Sheila with the turnaround, no good. Tafata once.
Yeah, Tafata's done a great job of.
And great job there.
Yeah. Finally gets a foul call is what she's been.
I was going to say that was the captain, Hine Takawa. Just great job, 1 on 3, not giving up there. Did stop them from being able to score. And we have a timeout. This is probably just to say, look, you know, how do you want to finish out the game? Like, we're down 14. Like, do you want to just stop here and, like, run the clock out as much as you can? Or do you actually want to have a fight, see if we can get some, you know, a miracle ending? Like,
yeah, and Coach Corbin over there has, like, the expectation that they play until the last second. As you can see, he's talking to his players. I could see him on the sideline shaking his head, and obviously Coach Shayon, very experienced coach as well. Not a lot you can do when you're down to.
No, but hey, this is a semi-final game. Like it's nice to not lose by as much if you're going to lose, but in reality, it doesn't change who you're playing if you lose by 1 point or lose by 50. So you might as well put it all out here, like shoot quick threes because you need to get points in a hurry and press up the floor. Gamble on steals, or you know, even if you get people foul out and they miss free throws, you might be able to close the gap a little bit as well.
And we see Wellington inbound the play, and Waikato do a good job of.
Yeah, I think they know the play and
defensively making sure. 5 seconds left on the clock. Nuku all the way through with their hands up, but Hine Takawa finishes that basket.
And here's Nuku with the ball here.
Hands off, as I can
Just
hear
using
the referee saying. 28 seconds left on the shot clock, on the game clock.
And Shula can't quite get to 20 points.
Nuku there, Missy, just securing the rebound for Waikato. Cowley, there you go, that quick.
They look pretty much perfect from where we're sitting, and it was.
That's obviously her shot, that quick three.
Yeah, it's a final game, 76-61. Leading scorer for Waikato, Missy Nuku, 20 points, also 8 rebounds, 2 assists. Bree Schuller had 18 points, 13 rebounds, and then Sydney Neal, 14 points. Rounded out the double-figure scorers for Waikato as they will head into the final. For Wellington, just a battle with injuries and foul trouble all game, but their leading scorers.
Leading scorer Lily Taulele with 19 points, 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And our next top scorer for Wellington was Laura Tefata with 14 points, 13 rebounds. And then 13 points for Jordana Davey.
Yep.
And also double-double there is captain Hine Takawa Laulu I still think Hinitakawa was very aggressive, defensively and offensively.
No, she can be proud of the way she played.
I think
she
both
was sort
teams,
of
was a good game.
the effort for them. So anyway, that wraps up semi-final number 1, the Aon Under-19 Women's National Championships here. We do have semi-final number 2 scheduled for 14 minutes, so I think we'll be back on air in around about 10 minutes or so. So thank you all for tuning in. James Lisserman, Pina Lisserman signing out for this game.
Yes.
And we'll be back with you in approximately 10 minutes or so.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance with expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
That's us binge watching.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora koutou and welcome back to MainPower Stadium in the Rangiora for the Aon U19 Nationals. Terry Brunel back with you with James Lissaman. Semi-final number 2, Otago versus Canterbury. Otago's played once already today and fought their way back into the final. Canterbury have had the day off until now.
Yeah,
so it's quite a long time to wait for a game, but we're expecting a good matchup.
Now, they've obviously been undefeated during during all pool play, the 4 games there, and that's what's given them the extra rest there as they play the winner of the preliminary quarterfinal. And I think they've used some pretty hot shooting to knock off some of the other teams here. So Canterbury team list, we're tipping off now, or we had a slightly off. I think we'll just get rid of the graphic and go to the game, and we'll talk through the players as we can here. But jumping for Canterbury, we've had Maya Jones from Nelson playing for Canterbury, so lone player. We'll say to the Wildcats, seeing as they've got the nice uniforms here.
Steal already. Maya Williamson picks it up there and gets it to Maddie Morrow. Maya Jones plays a bit of point guard, a bit of forward. She's one of the taller players on this team. Maddie Morrow, that's what Maddie Morrow does best, shoot the 3 ball. Arua here, pushing it.
Yeah, good quick drive from her. You see here, Otago looked into the post and said they take the 3, and that opens the scoring there. Number 5, TK Lolo. That's the first bucket for Otago, 3-0.
Showing a little bit of zone here, Otago, early on. Oh no, looks like they are matched up. A little cut there from Morrow. The pass didn't quite connect, but there's been a deflection. So out of bounds.
It's hard to tell. It looked like it was a zone, but then no one sort of moved when that cut was made.
Morrow cuts through. Definitely man-to-man now anyway. Kate Herman, she'll load up a 3 from long range. Rims out.
And that's, I mean, I look at this lineup for the Canterbury Wildcats team, and all 5 of them very capable 3-point shooters.
Good penetration again. Rahui Lalo scores the first 5 points for Otago.
And they definitely have a size advantage over Canterbury, so we'll be looking to push it inside whenever they can. As you see, Kate Herman there struggled against the extra length of Otago.
Inside Harris again, this time tied up by Maya Jones. That will be Canterbury ball.
Yes.
Let's
to
see
take a little bit of time.
Whether they're just showing a little bit of zone and then they match up immediately, or no, it does look like man-to-man.
You really you need more movement on offense to see. It looks like man-to-man though.
There's Morrow, gets her second look at the basket, a clear open look, saved by Williamson.
Yeah, initial tip Kyla Lynch-Brown, and then Williamson the save on the sideline.
So Canterbury just started a little flat. Otago got the early running. Arua, penetration. Lynch-Brown plays good defense. Arua got a decent look after that. Herman looking for runners. Skip it to Maya Jones, puts it on the floor. Penetration. Lynch-Brown along the baseline. Morrow drives, little floater, doesn't get it. And there's a foul in there. Was that Kyla Lynch-Brown on the rebound, do you think?
Yeah, it looked like. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, let's have a look here.
It looked like she was the one that got
so
fouled.
There's the drive. There's the rebound. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I was going to say that Canterbury's shooting from the outside, not really sending many people to the offensive glass, but Lynch Brown involved there as that 3 banks in.
Briggs put up quite a few in the earlier game, the preliminary semi-final, and didn't hit much, so that will make her feel a whole lot better, despite the fact that it banked it. She'll claim it. Out to Morrow, off to Williamson, off to Herman. Herman. Jones. Otago ramping up the D. Jones with a little scoop move, doesn't get it, and she's all over the top.
Yeah.
Libby Briggs on the rebound. So not the start, really not the start that Josh Thompson wants, and consequently he has called a timeout. There's that replay there. You see Maya Jones takes out Libby Briggs.
Well, she got her money's worth on that.
Just lost her footing.
I think a good decision here by Coach Thompson to take a timeout this early in the game. Like it's definitely not going the way you want. They're banked in a 3. You've had some good looks, but haven't really been haven't hit anything. You're on 0 points, and just need to sort of calm your team down and get them back into what they should be doing, and especially defending players, I guess.
No, Otago just stepped back on the court and carried on where they left off. They're moving the ball quite nicely. They're looking inside, and this time got their shooters going early.
And I can hear some extremely loud.
Something in the roof.
Yeah. Someone's trying to connect to the Bluetooth in the stadium, I think, and put some music on, I think. Anyway, no change for the Canterbury team. They're sticking with the same 5 out there.
I think they need to bring a little more energy up the floor, because with the size advantage, Otago could pick them apart. And here we go straight away. We've got pressure up the floor. Harris flashes up high to relieve that pressure.
And that ball gets tipped out of bounds there off Maddie Morrow, so will stay with Otago. 15 on the shot clock.
8-0 start. Otago will be wrapped with that. Oh, and a foul this time. This time on Maddie Morrow. Good pressure on the ball, but a little bit too much.
Yeah, the replay just coming up here. It's one of those ones where you're like, oh, the pass isn't great, but you're not in a good position to actually get the steal there. You see, like, no chance ever getting that.
Harris moves it on. Tinnett, they get it to Arua. She steps through, and another foul. So Canterbury racking up the fouls here early.
We're side on here. I believe it's number 9, Kyla Lynch-Brown.
That's the 4th already. So we're not even 4 minutes completed.
Yeah.
And Otago are shooting bonus free throws.
Yeah. If it wasn't Kyla Lynch-Brown, it was Maya Jones, number 10, and she'd be on too. So
that would be costly if it was her. Second one's good. Pushes the lead out to 9-0. Subs coming into the game. Tarina Cooper comes in.
Yeah, number 13, Tyler Hooper.
Tyler Hooper, she's a shooter.
She is.
So they bring another shooter into the game.
Yeah, scholarship at Lincoln University, just over from, resided in Melbourne until she's shifted over here this year.
Williamson, kick out pass. Lynch Brown puts it on the floor. She's triple teamed on the baseline. Williamson a little bit stuck, and they got bogged down in that corner. And the 2 guards for Canterbury couldn't get out. Nice bit of trapping pressure coming from Otago.
Well, they did a good job, like, keeping the ball on one side of the floor and not letting Canterbury reverse it to the other side. Makes their defensive rotations a whole lot easier.
This is the pace that Otago want to play at too. They're just moving the ball, looking for opportunities to pick Canterbury apart, use their size. Arua gets a shot up, and Heta Cooper knocks that one away.
Yeah, that was well defended, like, used her foot speed to stay in front. Lynch Brown, their ball gets tipped, does get over to Morrow.
Drive from Heta Cooper, she can't find anyone. So yeah, the help defense is pretty sharp at the moment from Otago. Canterbury put it on the floor, they're getting double teamed on the drive.
Yeah, no, you'll be happy if you're Greg Brockback, despite looking at him on the sideline. 9-0, like, his team played pretty much perfectly on his end of the court.
Inside, Arua wide open by herself, easy layup. Nothing on the help side there from Canterbury. Josh Thompson's got some issues right now. They're not hitting shots, and they've got no pressure on the ball.
Here's Hooper, nice little hesitation and go, and easy bucket there. That gets the lid off.
And there we go, the long pass, the turnover. The quick ball movement here can wind up for something for Canterbury in the three-point department. They'll get them going.
Yeah, they probably wanted Cooper to dive after she made that pass just to create a bit more space.
Thinks twice about it. Second guess, she probably should have taken it. An excellent three-point shooter. She probably should have put that one up straight away.
Yeah, do you think it's just your team's only scored 2 points, but you start second-guessing the shots that you should be taking?
They just need to find their rhythm, see it go through the basket. Tinnett now in the post herself, goes to work. I don't see that replay actually, because that looked fairly clean as far as a block goes.
Yeah, here it is here. Kyla Lynch-Brown, I think you see here, ball goes in. Actually, it's not. Sorry, it's Hooper.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see the expression. The what? I was there and that hit my arm.
Tinnett misses the first free throw.
Yeah, Rasheed Wallace, I think, just dialed in and said the ball don't lie.
Second one's good.
So Otago up by 10 points here.
Head to Cooper. Goes by Arua. Goes by... Well, doesn't go by Harris. Harris played some pretty nice defence.
Yeah, the captain there, the last line of defence for Otago. Stayed solid, challenged the shot, and able to get the rebound as well.
Tinnett, she likes the drive. Spinning, twisting. Good verticality there from Kate Herman.
Canterbury just looking a little bit
Wide
out of
open.
sorts.
Here we go, Maddie Morrow. Can she get one to go? Yes, she does. So that might get them started, Canterbury. This has been their signature play, or they don't get back on defence. And nice little pass from Jackson to Harris.
And that pass was great, like perfect.
Here's Hooper. That one doesn't go down. Nothing on the offensive boards either. Arua happy to play point guard. It's a shot clock issue that failed to reset.
I just saw a second come off the game clock as well, so we'll see what it should be.
I'm going to settle on 20 seconds, which sounds about right. Subs coming into the game. Mackenzie comes in. Arua goes out. Mackenzie had a nice three-point game in the preliminary semi. Hit a couple of big shots.
The defense really extending from Canterbury here. Late on that one though.
Hot shooting here from Otago. Perfect start. Maddie Morrow on the back cut. And it's really nice ball movement from Otago. They're right on top of their game here.
Kind of surprising, like you look at the height differential between the lineups out there, you think Canterbury would be the faster team, but that was Otago with the 3-on-1 to score.
Herman on the keep, goes to the basket with the left. Should be found by Tinnett. Should get to the line.
Yeah, and this is quite a bit of contact here, you'll see. Just a nice hesitation.
Yeah, kept the handoff.
And yeah, there's definitely a foul that you deserve to go to the line after taking that.
First one's good. As is the second, so 19 plays 7. Canterbury just starting to get started. It's taken most of the quarter though. Long pass, touchdown, layup. Emma Halliday.
Great look there, just to know that you'd used up quite a few seconds, just wanted to fire it up, and instead you get 2 points out of it.
Heather Cooper found herself a little stuck on the baseline. They call a travel.
I don't know if she did travel or it just looked weird because it's one of those I'm standing still, then I'm going to pivot and step and lift up my foot, but do it really slowly.
Just getting themselves a little bit stranded, particularly on the baseline drives. Inside look to Harris. Harris, jump hook. And she's earning her money down there.
I'm going to assume she's left-handed, because I think she could have gone to the right a bit easier then.
She is left-handed. Spinning move from Hooper. Kick out pass. Here to Cooper with a 3 ball. It doesn't go. It's one and done at the moment. The rebounding's superior here for Otago. This one Harris doesn't corral, but it comes to Jackson. Jackson liked her first attempt. Takes another one, doesn't get it. Kept alive by Tinnett. McKenzie, top of the key. Inside again to Harris. Harris, right idea. 2 deflections out of bounds.
The effort certainly seems to be much higher from Otago than Canterbury, and the scoreline's evidencing that as well, 7-23.
Subs coming in. Jessica Fleming comes in, as does
15 for Canterbury. Lossie,
Sarah Joy Arua comes back in.
Canterbury's had a sub as well, Whainga Noku, her first action of the game.
Maya Jones must have those 2 fouls because she's still sitting out.
Yes, she does. Just check the live set. It's great
lovely
drive.
little rip to the baseline by Hooper. It went all around the basket. Finally dropped. Knocked out of bounds.
I didn't see anyone signal which way we were going. It is going to stay here with Otago though.
Whainga Nuku into the game for Canterbury, number 15.
And there was some strong defense there. Arua can't get the shot to go, and a little bit more aggression there on the rebounding action for the Canterbury team.
We're talking earlier today about low scoring first quarters. You need to get at least, I believe, 12 points. Otherwise, you're going to have a really big quarter at some stage.
So you're expecting a 3 to go up here?
I would expect a 3 to go up here. Oh, it's a cut to the basket. Reverse layup, doesn't go.
Herman doing a good job just plugging that, stopping the fast break opportunity. Shot clock and game clock virtually identical here. There's looks like less than a second between the two.
Otago, very deliberate about what they're doing. Arua to the baseline. Quick shot has to go up. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Kate Herman from halfway, doesn't go. So, a difficult quarter for Canterbury. Only registered 9 points, 23 for Otago. Style of play as far as the tempo looks to be the way Otago wanted to play, and certainly was the way they played earlier today.
Yeah, it's as you said, 9 points is not as many as 12. It's not where you want to be if you're only, you're just really been struggling offensively to sort of get second chance opportunities. If we look at the offensive rebounds, Canterbury's only been credited with 1. Otago as well, only 1, but it just feels like they've been able to get better looks and sort of put more pressure on the defence.
Well, they had a nice little head start before Canterbury even registered any points. But in saying that, this Canterbury team has been lighting it up from the 3-point line, and if they get going, they could easily have a big quarter and turn this around by half time.
Brendan's not working, so you have to do with that.
Yeah, there's about 3 or 4 from the 3-point line, so they are shooting. That's Otago's 3 or 4. Canterbury's 1 of 8, so so it's almost like they've flipped the roles in terms of what your expectations are.
I don't expect that they'll put the 3-pointer away because that's their style. Sometimes you don't get them to drop early on in the first quarter and then later on in the game. Can't miss.
Yeah.
We've seen that plenty of times before.
I mean, you look at Maya Williamson as well, the captain, like possibly one of the shortest players in the competition. If the threes aren't going for her, she's not all of a sudden going to turn into a post player inside. She's got to keep letting them fly.
So Josh Thompson willing to trust Maya Jones, and he needs her out there.
Yeah, a bit bigger lineup here Whainganuku able to play the 5. Jones is probably the 3-4. Kate Herman, there's probably not too many times where she's playing as a 3.
She's quite strong though, Kate Herman. She also plays rugby, so she certainly can hold her own in the physical area. Oh, Mackenzie. She finds Briggs. Briggs looking inside. They're going to this low post action. It's broken up by Whainganuku, and there'll be a foul there. I'm pretty sure that's going to go on Rahui Lala. She got a hand in. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, and Whainganuku just
this
a great
post
job.
entry is pretty common for Otago, and then they like to cut off that. Kate Herman comes to the ball. Otago up and in, chasing them off the 3-point line, forcing them to drive to their bigger players. Kick out, Hooper, 3 ball on the way. Doesn't touch anything that one.
It looked pretty good though from where we were, but just a little bit too long.
She's just got to keep shooting it. There's no doubt about that. Until she finds the range. Briggs moves it on to Mackenzie, inside to Harris. Good ball movement here coming from Otago. Briggs lines up a 3, hits another one. So we were right, that first one she hit, that's got her started.
And just what you want if you're
Jones spinning, kicking. Hooper turns down the 3, scoop move. Well, a little hook move in the end. Jones with a rebound. Extra pass to the corner. Hooper puts it on the floor. They're trapping anything that goes baseline. Jones, late shot clock, had to get it up. Good rebound for Whainganuku. Skip pass. Extra this time goes out of bounds. Well, this is a bit more energy about Canterbury. Even though they turned it over, there's more energy here.
Yeah, it is. I do think they're sort of preempting where they're passing, and Otago's already moving to that baseline corner. Williamson could fake it and actually just take the 3 sometimes.
A little bit of pressure up the floor. Harris comes to relieve it. Inside, Tinnock wants the ball. Got Herman on her. Spinning, twisting, turning. Couldn't get it.
That was a great rebound by Whainganuku, right off the ground to get that one.
Jones, 3 ball. No good. Whainganuku chasing it, couldn't get it. Knocked it out of bounds. So Otago holding on to this lead nicely. Long pass to Harris. Tinnock. Herman sitting off her. I think they're aware that she's fond of the drive. Not really sure what more Whainganuku could have done in that situation.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the replay. I think she might have stepped just in.
It's a nice foul to draw. Here's Tinnock. She stepped up and into her. First one does not go.
So the lid hasn't come off the basket for Canterbury yet, though.
Not yet. And that one rolls in. 27-9.
And there, as you said, Maya Jones will do a little bit of everything.
Yep, she needs to do a little bit of scoring at the moment for Canterbury. She doesn't get that one. It's packed into the paint, pretty tight. Otago doing a nice job. Tinnock on the break.
Yeah, there's a great catch over the top of Herman there. Regather and finish that.
And this is what Otago did to Auckland. They play pretty good defense on the interior, and then they leak out. Another 3 ball doesn't go. We're living and dying by it at the moment, Canterbury. Harris inside, stolen by Hooper. Hooper gets it over halfway, trying to find some shooters in transition. Yeah, Maya Jones gets one to drop. That was a deep one too.
It was. It didn't. Well, they should have got an easier, earlier shot than that. They had a 3-on-2 or 4-on-3, but didn't really exploit that.
Tinnock looking to drive, gets it stripped.
Yeah, I think there was Hooper again, so she's had 2 steals the last couple of possessions.
Jones penetrating, kicking. Williamson 3 ball on the way. She gets that one to go. So all of a sudden the character of the Canterbury team starts to come out. They hit a couple.
Coach Brockbank, asking something like, I'm kind of surprised that momentum shift came, that a timeout wasn't called. Like that's what I would have been asking if I was him.
Well, he's obviously going to trust them to let it roll, but if we see another one go down, the energy has come back into this Canterbury team. Arua slows it down. Again, deliberate. They look inside for Harris. Harris can't get it to go. Oh, she's got to be pulled for that foul for sure. Maya Jones rips down a big rebound.
Yeah, and she's probably the one that delivered the hit there to say, look, I definitely got fouled. Have a look at this. Grabs it, whips it out.
Harris would want that one back because she'd make that 9 days out of 10. She's come out of the game. She's actually relieved a lot of that pressure that the guards have put on Otago. Just made an easy release pass. Jones loads up a 3. Can't get it. I think they just need a little bit more ball movement. Can't rely on one-off 3 balls.
Unless you're making them all.
Get a couple of passes and a cut, and then by all means shoot that shot. Arua has Lynch Brown in front of her. Jackson goes to Tinnett, spinning, twisting. She can use either hand on that.
Yeah.
She loves that interior action. Lynch Brown, quick down the floor. Again, kind of stuck in the corners again. Seems to be a thing that Otago, they've got pretty good help side D, and they come across and trap it anytime it goes corner. Maddie Morrow fakes herself out of the corner.
Yeah.
Tough shot. Hooper comes up with it. Skip pass. Morrow all by herself, loads up a 3. Doesn't go. Big rebound from Arua. Immediately she can bust out. Jones, good defense, straight up. And Jones with the rebound. Got a 3-on-2. Hooper with the pace.
Yeah, I thought she was going to get fouled there, but somehow got ahead of the defense, finished inside with her right hand there.
Morrow could have been easily called for a foul on that one.
And that really was the start of that play for Otago. Just pulled the defense out of position, rotations coming late. They got an easy bucket at the
Fleming
rim.
was the beneficiary. Kick to the corner. Maddie Morrow, this one is down. 33 plays 20, and there we go.
Yep, there's that timeout we expected.
There's that timeout because the momentum is just slowly, ever so slowly shifting. It's shifting by 2s and 3s. So Otago are getting 2, Canterbury getting 3. So it's slowly coming back the other way, but still a 13-point lead. You'd still be happy with that.
Yeah, and I think three-pointer wise, I think they were 1 of 10 to start off with. So they're shooting a bit better now. They've made 3 of their last 7. So that's sort of more the hit rate that you'd like if you're Coach Josh Thompson.
I think they probably, Canterbury, want to keep applying the pressure on the Otago guards, but can't allow the forwards like Harris to flash up out to the top of the 3-point line and relieve that pressure.
Yep.
If they go, a Canterbury player will need to go with them and try and deny that. Otago doing a great job of playing deliberately through their post players.
Yeah, I think defensively,
Harris,
if you had enough time to prepare, you'd want to organise some switch rules or things where it just takes a bit longer for offences to realise how to attack them. And that could mean that you might get the odd steal where you suddenly flash a guard in front of that post player while you keep your, we'll say, nominal big inside the paint to make it a bit harder for them to score there.
Arua drops it off to Jackson, who doesn't get it, but Arua gets the rebound. Oh, and a block from Maya Jones. Jones has done a good job of staying out of foul trouble and having a real impact in the paint. Here to Cooper. Gets it to Jones. Little ball screen action. Jones puts it on the floor. Tinnett trying to stop her. And there'll be a foul.
Yeah, I think she had pretty good position.
She's got She's got the face of bewilderment. What happened? What happened? Who did I foul?
Oh, I think she was there, she was pretty good, and then as Jones goes up into her shot, she just walked into her, and that's what you get, what you see. So if she'd stopped on that initial drive and spin, she probably would have been fine and stayed vertical. But if you keep trying to close the gap as the player goes up and shoots, it can put yourself in a position to get whistled for that foul.
Harris and McKenzie are back into the game for Otago. Arua on the run with the left, gets the finish. Foul on Hedda Cooper, I think.
Yeah, I think she's the only one there. It's hard because we sort of side on to the way that the fouls are signalled. But anyway, it is foul number 1 for her.
Ball's kept in. Great hustle play by Jackson. Arua puts it on the floor. Harris up fake. Harris mid-range, or short-range jumper. Doesn't quite get it. Arua says no, she didn't want to take that. McKenzie, capable from there, doesn't make it. Long ball coming to Jones. Passes behind her to Morrow. Morrow drills the 3. 25-35.
Yeah, she's up to 3 of 5 from the three-point line now. So those first 2 misses, I think, were an aberration.
Inside to Harris. Harris looking to turn, goes with the left. Nice jump hook. Probably need to turn her back to her right hand and see whether she's able to
to
make the same play.
Yeah, I feel the same as you. Like, I think it's her comfort move when she's in that deep. She's just going to go up with the left hand.
Well, it was good D initially from McKenzie. She stopped the drive, and then the little fake reverse spin move, and then Hooper was the baseline.
So we'll try and see the replay as subs come in. Here it is here, just the...
Hedda Cooper goes out and Lynch Brown goes out. Whanganuku comes in.
You see there the 2
and Kira
hands.
Hill, who is also a 3-point shooter. Jones, nice out of bounds play.
It's a 10 points the deficit now, but it's obviously not that keen to shoot from out by the 3-point line.
McKenzie with a step through, that's not going. Whanganuku with a long outlet pass, corralled. Hooper, 3-ball, doesn't go. Harris with a rebound. Here's McKenzie. Finds Arua, who always seems to be open for some reason.
She's quite fast when she dribbles as well. Like, it doesn't look super tight, but she almost looks like she surprises people by how quickly she gets the rebound and just pushes it up.
Kind of a forward guard.
Yeah.
In the mould of a Mika Vakona type player that can bust out. 3-ball, Maya Jones. 7-point ball game.
And she's hit, that's her second 3 now as well.
There's that relief pass again. Arua decides she will take it. Doesn't get it. Rebound comes down to Harris. Back to Arua. Jones, good defense again in there. Whanganuku comes down with the rebound and loses it out of bounds.
Whanganuku's been the difference maker on defense, though, inside the paint. Just that physical presence to
that
sort
little
of
bit
stone
more
them.
size, and she can. She's not quite so easy to shoot over top of. She's done a good job staying vertical.
And she can take the hits and maintain position, and then athletic enough to get up and rebound as well.
Is that a Canterbury timeout or an Otago timeout?
I think it was a Canterbury one. But honestly, both teams, like 2 minutes to go in the quarter, like Canterbury just want to get the ball after a shot gets missed. Otago probably needs to say, look, they give up, they score a 3, that's their whole game. Like, we don't have to come down and just take a 3 with someone who's not a great shooter because they hit one against us. We have to play and look to score the way that we know we're good at doing.
They're making hay on the interior, Otago. Harris is having a good time in there. Tinnett's had some looks, and Arua seems to be roving all around the middle of the paint as well. So Josh Thompson will be looking at how does he solve that. And down the other end, Otago really need to get to these shooters, force them off the 3-point line, get them to drive it, get them in the traffic where their big girls can block their shots.
keeping the same lineup out there.
Arua tried to spin, couldn't spin. Morrow, great hustle play. Comes to Kira Hill. Kira Hill finds Morrow. Morrow puts it on the floor. Gets in the lane, gets fouled. She's to the line.
And so things are not going Otago's way here. We'll see the replay. Morrow chased off the three-point line here.
Hill just dropped it off there. Morrow got chased off in there and
drew 4 defenders. You can take your pick who it is.
Looks like Harris was the fouler in the end. Here we go. Maddie
so she makes the first free throw. 6 points the deficit now. This quarter so far, it's 22-14 in Canterbury's favour.
So they've turned that 9-point quarter.
23 now. So we're down to a 5-point game.
Tinnett, she'll look to take this. Kira Hill does a nice job defensively, as does Hooper. Here's the cut into the post. Tinnett again, try to go, turns it over. Jones is on the right. Arua throws it out of there.
Well, it was tipped initially, so I mean, if she could have caught it, she probably should have tried to, but Hooper, great job to suck 2 defenders down, tried to throw the pass to a trailing Jones, and that got tipped out of bounds.
Morrow gets it back to Jones. Ball screen for Jones. Jones attacking the baseline side. Kick to the corner. Extra pass. Back to Morrow. Puts it on the floor. Drives the lane. Lefty layup. Maddie Morrow starting to heat up. 3-point ball game.
And I really would have considered a timeout for that.
McKenzie, a little bit anxious, decides to take it. Arua with the scoop move and the foul. Whanganuku will be charged with that. Arua's everywhere, man. She's just getting the boards and pushing the ball, and O boards as well.
It is the attack. You can see you just get around Whanganuku, who kept moving as she was shooting. It's hard because you're like, oh, I'm doing a good job playing defense, but then just a second too long as Hill threw that out of bounds between Whanganuku and Jones. And nobody was there whatsoever, so it's Otago's ball.
So, relieved a little bit of pressure. Jackson, floater, good. Making a little run themselves now, Otago. Jones finds Morrow. Got the hot hand at the moment. Not this time. And a foul. Maddie Morrow will foul.
Yeah, foul number 2 for her. So
Tinnock. Maddie Tinnock, well, they're not in foul trouble yet. That is the 4th now for Canterbury. So probably not the worst foul in the world.
No, it's not. It allows you to set yourself up on defence. Everyone hopefully has looked at the clock and said, okay, Otago's probably going to take at least 10 seconds, so we should hold for the final shot after this.
Arua keeps it. Oh, got away with a push off there. 3 ball on its way, doesn't go. Jones pulling down another big rebound. All kinds of traffic. Ball gets moved, 11 on the clock, 10 now. Tidy up from Whanganuku. Nice job in the end. Probably not the way they drew it up, but they'll take it anyway.
I don't think so. So you think the Tyler Hooper almost lose the ball, get it back, and then sucks the defence in to get an easy layup. It's probably not a clear move.
Quite probably looking to kick that out to Kira Hill, but it didn't pan out that way. And so here we go, half time. Canterbury come all the way back, and it's a 5-point ball game, James.
Yeah, it's what you thought. They were going to keep playing the way that they had to, really. They're not going to have a size advantage against really any team, so they have to keep their tempo up, looking for those 3-point shooters and then driving when they can, when they get closed out on.
I think Otago just need to stick to their knitting, which is getting those inside looks to the post players. That's causing a lot of trouble for Canterbury, and Whanganuku's doing a nice job, but there's more than one Otago player that can finish around the rim, and Arua seems to be free 90% of the time at the moment.
Yeah, no, if you look at the score, so Canterbury 9 points the first quarter, awesome defence by Otago, and a couple of open shots that didn't drop, 27 in the second quarter. Like that's the tempo and the point scoring that Canterbury wants. Otago 23, good first quarter, 18 the second quarter is okay, like not super low, not super high, but when you're giving up a 9-point to your opponent difference, you can't afford to do that too many quarters.
Let's take a look at the leading scorers.
Yeah, so for Canterbury, Maddie Morrow, 3 of 6 from 3-point land. She's on 13 points. And then Maya Jones, she's had 2 3-point buckets. She's up to 10 points. Also has 4 rebounds, 3 assists and 3 steals to go with that. And then Tyler Hooper, 6 points but 3 steals. She had those 2 possessions in a row that were pretty good.
And she brought the energy too, which was part of the turnaround.
Yeah, and then for Otago, it's been a whole lot more spread, I guess. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on 5, 6 or 7 points. It's it's really just trying to beat them by committee, like who's got the player with the matchup or the positioning on court that they should be going to. And they started 3 of 4 from 3-point line, 1 of 6 since that point in time.
Pretty well dominated the rebounds as well. I think 27 total rebounds there for them and only 17 for Canterbury.
No, and then the assists are also winning as well, 15-8, but it's probably the turnovers is, you can say this is why we're letting Canterbury back into it. 11 turnovers we've had, which obviously gets the Canterbury out in the running sort of game, makes it a lot harder on the defence to find the shooters. They get second chance opportunities or drives to the rim.
Yeah, Otago 4 of 10 from 3. Canterbury 6 of 21, so they're getting them up.
Yeah,
not going to die wondering.
No, I think points in the paint. I had a look at that. 26 for Otago, and that's what it feels like. Most of the shots are at the rim. They've scored 10 points, not in the paint.
Yeah, Libby Briggs has had a couple of good threes.
So anyway, it's winner of this game gets Waikato,
who are tenacious. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
they are just absolutely relentless defensively and offensively. You just cannot relax at all. And that last game, Wellington, every player was looking to rip them and drive on them, and then defensively they were all up in your grill, and they were always out of their offense from what I saw from Wellington. So
you look at the two teams warming up and you're like, oh, Wellington just needs to go inside and they can soak the defence in, but they spent so much energy trying to get the ball over halfway and trying to work out when the switches were happening, and they got called for some offensive fouls. It makes you second guess yourself and not sort of move at the pace that you need to make them pay for paying that sort of defence. So well executed game plan by Anthony Corbin's team.
The game that you can see in the background over there on court 2 between Southland and North Canterbury. Southland are leading that one 63-41. That North Canterbury team has had a real battle and a struggle with sickness in their hometown. They've had quite a number of players that have been unwell. Not COVID, but unwell all the same.
No, obviously being involved with the scheduling of games, I know of at least 3 high schools in Christchurch where they're like, oh, we've actually got quite a few people away this week, not COVID as you said, but everyone's, I guess, been in isolation or limited chances for the normal flu to sort of get spread around everyone, that it's all coming at the same time.
So here we go, underway again. Canterbury will start with the ball. Maya Jones, Kyla Lynch-Brown, Maddie Morrow, Whanganuku over there, and Hooper to start for them.
I think it's a good decision to start Whanganuku. She's
3 balls straight away from Hooper. Tyler Hooper comes out, lights it up straight away. Feel the energy come back in. There's quite a few hometown supporters, even though it's North Canterbury tournament.
Well, it's half an hour to drive, at least from my house anyway.
Inside Harris. Good D from Whanganuku. She saves it, but only to Jackson, who has thrown it off Hooper out of bounds. There is only 3 on the shot clock, though.
That looked like one of those ones where you're going to see if she can go to her right. Whanganuku did a good job of taking away the left and then getting back in front of the right as well.
So inbound pass goes in. Harris, kick out. They turn it over. She really needed to shoot it.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying Hooper's defense. Like, she got clipped on the screen there, like close to an offensive foul, got back in the play, tipped it out of bounds. Whether it was off her or not, it would have been a shot clock violation anyway.
Tomorrow, Whanganuku, can she shoot the 3 ball? I've not seen her do it until
I think if
now.
she's open and the ball
Great
gets
ball
her.
pressure here. Oh, there'll be a foul this time on Hooper. Diving on the ball off her feet at the ruck.
I think only foul number 2 for her.
Like the energy though. Arua. Looks like Coach Thompson's decided to put Maya Jones on Arua now. She's been the orchestrator of a lot of offense. 3 ball, Arua doesn't get it. Whanganuku with a big rebound. Turns it over to Jackson, who gets the layup out of it. That's a coach killer, that one. You think you secured the ball.
It is, I think I'm going to make a recommendation for coaches when they're teaching rebounding, is to get your bigs to look up the floor first and then back to the guards, because by that time you should have, you got a chance to throw it deep, the Kevin Love sort of pass. And if not, at the very least, you'll hopefully see the ball pressure, someone sneaking in to get a cheap steal like that.
Clear that traffic away. Lynch Brown trying to penetrate through a gap, closed up on her. Jackson, little hazy with the dribble, finds Arua to the basket, Arua turns, she scores. She is a handful at the moment.
No, and she decided, I'm going to my right hand no matter what. Maya Jones and Kyla Lynch Brown, neither of them wanted to foul or, be risk getting called for a foul.
Hooper gets Jackson off her feet. Lynch Brown puts it on the floor and travels. I think Kyla just needs to shoot that.
Yeah, I thought she should have. She is a good 3-point shooter. It's a weird play. I'd like to see that again. We'll have to watch the replay later on tonight to see if she did actually travel.
Jackson with the kick out. Arua stepped out of bounds. One of those ones that you go backwards before you go forwards. Unfortunately, the backward step was on the line. Hooper has Jackson on her. She gives it up to Jones. Jones back to Hooper. Ball screen. Morrow in the corner. Puts it on the floor. Nice little move. Couldn't get the roll. It's popped out to Jones. It's back to Morrow. 3-point coming from the corner. Morrow. We're back to a 3-point game, James.
We do, and it's been just those little effort plays that have really made the difference for Canterbury. Whanganuku just able to get in there, help get an offensive rebound.
Pressure from Lynch Brown and then offload to Arua, who really did not catch the ball. That's the explanation.
Yep,
there's no reason for it. She just did not catch it. Inside they go, Whanganuku. Wraparound move, nice play. Puts a bit of heat back on Harris. Some of her own medicine, I believe.
It was a nice quick move, like flashing to get the ball and then straight away going towards the basket. Here comes the replay of this foul.
It was a good quick,
flashes up.
good quick sort of spin to the right hand. Harris didn't quite keep up with that. I didn't catch how many fouls Harris is on. How many was she on? Has that been updated, James?
It says 2 here, so we'll keep an eye on that to see what happens.
Whanganuku missed the first.
I think when you're asking, can she shoot threes?
Second one doesn't go, but Lynch Brown gets a rebound. Jones, Hooper, and she's done the same thing.
Yeah, there's that out of bounds line. Is it time for basketball courts to get made a little bit wider?
Little players to work on a slightly different up fake. McKenzie inside, Harris. She's not getting it all her own way now. Whanganuku's done a really good job. This time Harris gets it with her left and finishes.
And it was just hard once they forced that switch and went straight away back to the big at the rim. Too deep. No one, once Whanganuku got switched out, who can really battle there.
Jones shoots a 3. Otago sitting in the zone. Little terror screen trying to get set by Arua. It didn't quite come off.
Yeah, it's a bit risky. Like, she was only just got there in time. If she was a split second later, that would have been a pretty easy offensive foul for the referees to call.
All the way down the lane, Arua. That's going to be a charge. Lynch Brown steps up. You're going to see the replay on this just to see if her feet were clear of that charge circle.
I think it was on the ground anyway, not an airborne player.
Yep,
she's
definitely outside. Arua head down, didn't see her. Lynch Brown to the basket.
I heard a whistle, but it must have been the other court there, because I was like...
It was.
3 points
Still
separating
3
the team.
points in it. Again, that pressure release by Harris. And they go to Harris. Whanganuku saying, no, you can go right, but you're definitely not coming left. Arua moves it on. McKenzie doesn't get this to go. Rebound comes down. Anybody's ball. And a jump ball in the end, and that'll stay Otago.
It's probably one of the fastest jump balls without two people actually really having it. Sort of went between two different Canterbury players.
Kate Herman comes in, as does Maya Williamson. Maddie Morrow goes out. And
So
Kyla Lynch-Brown goes out for Canterbury. So a bit more three-point shooting has come in. Arua, easy steps to the basket. Someone missed an assignment.
Yeah, I've got to imagine you, Maya Williams and Maya Jones were meant to switch that rather than having Arua matched up on Williamson at the rim.
Jones puts it on the floor, strong to the basket. Couldn't find a receiver. No one filled the corner for her. Long pass, Harris again relieves the presser. Coming back to her favoured left, and she throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, it's not going Otago's way. It just feels like they're scoring, but it's not according to plan. Like they've been, the ball's just bounced to them. Canterbury's sort of getting open looks a lot more.
Herman puts it on the floor. It's a bump from Arua. She's questioning the call, but she definitely did. Sub coming in. Libby Briggs back in. Arua will go out. Changes the dynamic on the floor. A lot more guards in the game right now for Otago.
Good relocation there from Herman. Wasn't open the initial spot. Hooper takes the three, in and out, and Whanganuku just can't quite grab that one.
Rahui Laulau shifted it on. Briggs shifted it on. McKenzie has it now. Long three-pointer from Briggs.
Yeah, that was super deep, that one.
Herman has snuck to the right-hand side. They chase her off the three-point line. She just steps to one side, says, I'll just move along and find another spot for this shot.
Yeah, I looked almost like do I pass to Whanganuku for an easy two, or do I take the three because she'll probably rebound it anyway?
Again, Harris going left.
I think there was a clean block in there after a foul.
I'm going to say she got her with the body, just on the spin early, but yeah, the block looked pretty decent.
You can see there, like her left arm on the shoulder, and then, so yeah, I think a good block after a pretty clear foul.
Harris is, she's done a lot of hard work here. She's relieved a lot of pressure from Otago, and she's just keeping them in front with these inside scores, and there she picks up her own rebound. Jackson trying to get something to happen under the basket, and a foul is called.
And I think that was one of those frustration ones, like we're frustrated we should have got the rebound there, secured that.
That one's gone on Kate Herman.
I don't know, I mean...
She just couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, she looked like she was trying to, and
Jackson,
then it's like, well, actually I'm going this way.
Did
away
a
from the
nice
hoop.
job of sucking that, and now she's done a nice job of making the foul shot.
So is this the wrong shooter?
Getting underway, final quarter of court 2, North Henry 57, South 76.
So yeah, we'll have a look at the replay of that. So that was no basket on the free throw. So that's the foul. Oh, I know. And there's another offensive rebound off the missed free throw.
Starting to hurt, and they guessed the wrong way and let Harris go left. But she's more than happy to oblige.
Yeah, so the first free throw had the basket support. That's what the reason was.
Loads up a three. That one doesn't go. Long outlet. Rahui Lalala couldn't make it stick.
Yeah, good effort by Herman to get back and challenge that. Jones, the crossover.
Kick out pass to Williamson. Extra. Tarina Cooper puts it up.
Hooper's looking a little bit tired. And she's someone who plays with sort of full energy the whole game.
Inside they go to Harris again. Too hot to handle for her. Sub's coming in. You've called it. The sub is for Cooper.
Hooper.
Oh, Hooper, sorry. Lynch Brown comes in.
Yeah, Cooper I think's in to give Whainganuku
That's right,
a bit of a rest against Harris.
Good pressure here coming from Otago. Lynch Brown decides to take the three ball. Doesn't get it.
Just about got the rebound though.
Briggs. Arua back in the game. She'll look at a drive option. Long two, foot was on the line. Harris again with the rebound. Gee, she's played a good game so far, Harris.
Yeah,
another rebound for Harris. Gets to her left and finishes the play.
Yeah, and Cooper just needed to be a lot quicker as soon as their shot went up. Find her and just box her out. Let someone else get the rebound. Instead, just two unbodied rebounds for Harris to grab.
Oh, and what is the call? There's a charge. Lynch Brown through the keyhole, and Libby Briggs is paying the price for having taken it, but it was a nice defensive play.
Yeah, that's good call there, charge, but she has got up slowly and immediately running off. I imagine there's some blood. So Thompson, he's picked up on what we were saying, like we need to get the rebounds and stop Harris on the boards there.
Jackson got the game back to the pace they wanted at. Canterbury have kind of relinquished the up-tempo game. Here's a chance to push it. Jones puts it on the floor, gets through a gap, and will draw the foul.
It was a gap, and then it turned into a collision of bodies.
Sure who that ended up going on, actually. Let's have a look here in this replay. Turns it on the pace there.
I'd say it was 8.
Yeah. It looks like it's Ella McKenzie.
Yeah, only here first or second bell.
Free throw doesn't go down. Jackson pushing the ball up the floor. Arua. Inside again they go. Herman saying no to the left hand. Jackson, three ball on its way. Doesn't get anywhere. Arua, big rebound for her. They are dominating these boards. That stat must be looking pretty ominous for Canterbury.
They're up to 14 offensive rebounds. Canterbury's only got 17 defensive, so it is almost 50-50, a missed shot for Otago.
Tarina here to Cooper, loads up a three, it doesn't go.
It's also 40 rebounds overall for Otago, just 23 for Canterbury. So
game's just at a little sort of a stalemate point. See if Otago can be the next scorer. Talks herself out of that. Jackson with a three, doesn't go down.
Jones, nice little push ahead there.
Wide open. Williamson, three ball, that doesn't go down either. Oh, long leak out here. Harris is going to get an easy layup. So yeah, they won that little battle at the end of the day, Otago. The driving lane to the hoop. Here to Cooper, sees it. Lynch Brown pops it up, doesn't go.
They're just rushing it like that. Like, we got something good, and then the shot wasn't quite where they expected, and then threw up something that wasn't an ideal look there.
30 seconds to go in this quarter. Mackenzie hasn't hit one yet. She got a couple in the previous game. Arua with Herman on her. Shot clock at 7. Arua's got to get busy. She does. Gets a shot away, but not the best. 9 seconds. Lynch Brown, find a shooter. She finds Herman. Herman loads up a 3. It doesn't go down. There'll be a foul. It'll be on Mackenzie.
Well, if you don't know what I was going to say the right decision would have been to hit Williamson in the corner, but if you see the closeout here is so out of control. Actually, it wasn't. She didn't need to hit her, but you get to the line for 3 shots. And this will also give Josh Thompson a chance to get any substitutions if he wants defensively. For example,
he's
Maya
had
Jones.
Maddie Morrow sitting there for a while, resting. And he's had Hooper. She's been resting as well. Tyler Hooper.
Yeah, I mean, if it was me.
Fainganuku has had a good break over there as well. So looks like
Fainganuku's who I put in because she can be your sort of backline defender if they throw any sort of lob pass. She's athletic enough to get up and just all she has to do is knock it away.
So Herman gets 1 of 3, but it'll still be, no, it won't be Canterbury ball because the game clock has expired. Third quarter is done and dusted. 56 plays 49.
And nowhere near the amount of scoring that we had. So second quarter 27 to 18, 45 points in total scored. This one here 13 to 15. So almost just over half the amount of scoring as both teams have sort of ratcheted up the defensive intensity.
I think Otago wrestled back the speed of the game as well, which has helped them. They want to be more deliberate. They want to throw it inside. They want to get Harris in there. They want to get Arua in there scoring, and they've had some success with it.
Yeah, but Canterbury, like it really looks like at halftime they said, "Hey, which hand does Harris like to use?" And it seems to have been a real focus of their scouting. Like cut off the left. She's showing to us here that she doesn't really want to go back to the right. She'll look at it, but then more looks like hoping that the defence will jump that way to give her the left. But then sometimes she's just so deep, she's good enough to finish over the top of them no matter which way they try and force her.
Anyone's ball game right here, 56-49.
Yeah, I think it was definitely going all Canterbury's way, and as you said, Otago sort of wrestled the speed of the game back to be where they wanted it to be. But hey, if you get Maddie Morrow out there, she starts off hitting 2 threes, closes the gap to 2. I think it'll be Canterbury if they can start off with anyone really doing that. It'll probably be their game to win. So nobody's really in any foul issues, which is nice. The last game we had was multiple players, and obviously the star of Wellington, Lily Taualele, got fouled out midway through the fourth, which sort of put to rest any chances of them coming back. Only 2 players on 3. Maddie Tinnick, number 2 for Otago, and number 8, Ella McKenzie. They're the only players for Otago with 3, and then for Canterbury it's number 15, Lossie Fainganuku with 3 as well. But there won't be too, you want to try and use her minutes when Harris is out there. So both those players are on the bench, so that's probably a win for Canterbury here to keep her out as long as you can.
See, Hooper and Morrow are back in the game, the 2 shooters.
Jones just calling for the cut.
Open offense, and Jones was always going to keep that. Yeah. And 1 to come.
Yeah, gets the foul, knocks the player over. You see here, we'll try
just
and get
out
the
of shot,
better.
unfortunately. Oh, there we go. And 2 came across. Take your pick.
And she just walks back like,
looks like it was Tinnick because she's heading back to the bench.
So there, well, I did just say she wasn't really in foul trouble on 3. She's on 4 now.
Jones. So, straight away, 4-point ball game. Bit of pressure here from Herman. Arua crosses over, goes through the gap, finds Jackson. Jackson left it short. Little gimme layup, which he wasn't able to finish. Morrow stops, 3-point line, as suggested. James lets it fly, down it goes.
I wasn't not quite right. I had a 3-point play from Maya Jones and a 3 from Maddie Morrow, but the result's the same. 6 straight points for Canterbury to open this quarter.
Rahui Laula spinning, twisting, leaves it on the front of the rim. Jones with the rebound. Hooper. Penetration from Hooper. Kick out pass. Morrow. Herman was open. Morrow goes with the floater.
And I think that's the first lead for Canterbury. And
first lead.
Yeah, Greg
Time for it to come. The beginning of the fourth quarter.
That's what you want, isn't it? If you're the team that gets it.
I think Harris needs to come back into the game fairly urgently. They just lost their way a little bit, and boom, 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 there it went.
Yeah, it's 56 seconds, and what's that, 8 points for Canterbury. It is like, she'd be thinking, like, we'll give her I don't know, the 2-minute quarter time break, and maybe 2.5 minutes here, and she can go the rest of the fourth. You would not have expected in 56 seconds we're going to give up a 3-point play, a 3-point bucket, and then a 2-point and not score anything down the other end as well.
So plenty to resolve for Otago. They've had a pretty good start to the game, and then the game tightened up, but they've managed to retain that little buffer, mainly with their interior scoring, and now that's just all dissipated.
Yeah, Maddie Morrow up to 21 points now. 5 of 8 from 3, so you can see why they so desperately closed out on her that last one. And now Canterbury's showing a press here, 2-2-1 it looks like it might be, or a 1-2-1-1, just to try and make life a little bit tougher. And you're right, Harris is in the game now, just off screen.
If they want this to be successful, they can't allow Arua or Harris to bust it up for them, which they do. They just let her do it.
Jones picked the right spot there.
McKenzie loads a 3-ball up, has had no success with that so far. Oh, that's got to be... I think everyone in the building thinks that had to be a foul.
Yeah, I think TK Lolo, she was like, oh, like I think I got away with one then.
She did.
Because there was a...
Inside Arua, doesn't get the roll again. That's 2 or 3 times now.
Oh, that's around a bit.
Hooper kicks it on. Jones. Morrow is wide open, but Jones gets the layup.
Yeah, they had 2 opportunities. Like Hooper could have thrown it back to Morrow, who'd relocated behind her.
Harris bringing the ball now.
Yeah, it's a 10-0 run to start the fourth quarter for Canterbury here.
Arua puts it on the floor. Herman's up to the task. Again, another contested layup that rolls out. Jones playing point forward. Morrow looking to operate. Jones splits the defense. Kick out pass. Hooper, 3-ball on its way. Doesn't go. Jackson unable to corral the rebound and knocks it out of bounds.
And you can just see Hooper there closest to the screen saying, like, I got fouled on that shot. Like, that's why I was on the ground. Like, you've got to watch me the whole way through the shot.
Herman sticks out. Goes to Morrow instead. Lynch Brown on the drive. Deflected. 9 on the shot clock.
Yeah, Otago's done a good job of, like, as their players rotating up, just closing that gap to cut off the full driving lane.
Herman again, 3-ball on its way, and it's good. Kate Herman steps out off the out-of-bounds play.
Yeah, and she did that quickly, straight away to the spot and just let it fly. Almost surprised Otago, like 2 players late there.
Oh, good defense from Lynch Brown. It'll still be off her. Kept her verticality throughout the whole play action, didn't reach in. Took it in the chest.
Yeah,
Arua tries to get to the basket. Morrow blocks her path. Harris putting it on the left hand. Arua through everyone. Herman will be called for this foul.
Yeah, there may have been a slight one. No, it's not.
She
You're
just
definitely
keeps
right.
taking it at you.
Yeah, there was something of a hit here. You see Arua fake drive to the left.
Joy Arua, she's going to put pressure on the rim 8 out of 10 times at least.
So Otago still hasn't got the lid off the bucket this quarter.
Second one doesn't go down. Lynch Brown pulls down a rebound. Long pass. Trying to find Morrow. It was wide open, but it just didn't have enough juice on it.
No, going to Jones. In retrospect, Jones would have been the pick.
Good defense, but better offense.
And that is the first 2 points for Otago there. Cutting the lead to 4 now.
Lynch Brown finds Hooper. Hooper puts it on the floor and loses it herself, trying to go through a little gap.
And I think we'll see Whainganuku here pretty soon, just to give Jones a bit of a rest on defence.
She's done really well. She had the early foul trouble and she's managed to stay out of foul trouble. Inside to Harris. Harris kicks it back. Moved on to Jackson. 3 ball on its way. It's good.
1 point game now, 62-61.
So, weathered the storm, Otago. Pushing back. Jones keeps it again this time. Little step through move with the left hand. Can't get it. Foul will go on Harris.
And that was just such a nice move, like driving to the right there. And then, as you said, the step through finishing, well, trying to finish with your left. Look at that. Right, step through. And then just taking that little bump.
First one doesn't drop.
I couldn't quite tell what Coach Josh Thompson was saying.
Second one is short. Arua pulls down the rebound and foul will go on Jones. That's not the kind of foul you want on her. She can't afford those loose ball ones. She's got enough work to do on the interior, looking after Harris.
I think, so number
up to
3.
a third.
Yeah, it is.
Harris again. This time Jones steals it. Oh, and no call. So
I was going to say, I didn't think if you raked your arms down, I think that was the issue, giving up the foul. But as he said, that was already out of bounds then, so no call on that. Just an out of bounds play.
Morrow running to the corner. Ball comes into Jones. Ball screen action for Jones. Puts it on the floor, spins on Arua. Little scoop move. Couldn't get it to stick. Harris with the rebound. And long out let pass. Rahui low. Oh, she gave it up to Kate Herman. Morrow running to the corner.
Well, she's got Harris on her, so they should really look.
Jones, 3 ball on the way. Doesn't go. Herman with the rebound. Kick out pass. Hooper. 3 ball again. This one, good. I think Whainganuku is getting ready to step in here for Canterbury as well. So
that was a risky catch there.
Harris relieves more pressure, puts it on the left hand. Morrow comes up with a steal. 2 of them in the open floor. Morrow doesn't get it, but Hooper does. And a travel.
I thought that just got blocked, and then she regave it.
So Jones is getting a what you would imagine is a quick breather.
Yeah, I think so. I think put Whainganuku to guards Harris, and then you can bring Jones back in to play sort of the 4 there.
Jackson was looking for some help, and Hooper bailed her out. Team fouls 3 now for Canterbury, 2 for Otago. 5:02. Second of the semi-finals. Under 19 Nationals.
Yeah, Maddie Morrow just tipping that pass there.
Herman finds Morrow. Morrow put it on the floor, back to Herman. They move it to Hooper. Hooper step back. Looked like she was going to shoot that. Whainganuku. Nice little spin move. Couldn't get it to stick though. Harris is trying to stay as vertical as possible. Didn't offer a whole lot of resistance. She just didn't want to pick up a foul. Harris this time looks for it inside. Can't get it. Tinnock. That has to be a travel, but it isn't.
Well, there was
she comes up with it.
Exemplary defense by Lynch Brown just to stay in between her.
I thought she went a long way with a pivot step. Beautiful passing here from Canterbury. Whainganuku finishes the play.
That was ideal there for Canterbury. You get it tomorrow. The defense stretches out. Lynch Brown, the hard cut, catches the ball, and then the dump down pass to Whainganuku. She looks for the 3-point play here.
Left that one a little long. Harris finds Jackson on the outlet pass. Deflection from Lynch Brown. She's been in everything. Sub coming in. Mackenzie comes out and Halliday comes in. We haven't seen her for quite a while. Inside to Harris, looking to go left. Whainganuku up to the task. Rebound. Brings it down. Only finds Tinnock, who finds Harris, who finishes it.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, like, if Otago doesn't score, Canterbury scores, do you use your second time out of the half? But, you know, it almost ended up being that way, but gets the turnover.
Nice inside play from Lynch Brown. Whainganuku couldn't finish it. Finds Morrow. Outcome is a missed three and a foul there on Lynch Brown. That'll put Canterbury up to their 4th team foul. So next one is the shooting.
Yeah, Lynch Brown on 3 now. Yeah, I feel like Canterbury, like that was, they've got it to Whainganuku at the rim. Only got 2 points out of that, which is pretty much, you know, fouled on 1. Didn't complete the 3-point play, and that one there just missed the layup. Otago
is sort of rolling the dice here without putting his. Yeah. I think to be fair, that was a reach.
I don't know. I have a lot more like. I thought she had the direct line to the ball, so why is it a foul on her if the offensive player is trying to bend back in front? Nobody owns the ball when it's passed.
First one is good. She can tie the ball game up right here. Yeah, Josh Thompson, he is putting Maya Jones back in now. She's had a breather, good enough to go for the last 3:20. Rebound comes down, Lynch Brown almost had it. Morrow winds up with it. Lynch Brown's got it now, trying to find some shooters. She goes to the basket with her left. She's fouled by Tinnock. Tinnock is very unhappy, and I imagine that's because she's bought herself a ticket to the Pine.
Yes.
In which case, it's going to be replaced by Mackenzie.
It was a smart play by Lynch Brown just to really force the issue. Like, you know, I thought she did a pretty good job of trying to stay out of trouble and just challenge that shot.
First one's good from Lynch Brown. Kate Herman was the one that came out as Jones came back in. Lynch Brown missed the second one.
Yeah, this is probably the best lineup for Canterbury in terms of what Otago's got out there.
Mackenzie, can she get one to go? No, she can't. 3:04 to play. Quick release pass. Jones to the basket. Arua with the foul. She'll be on the line.
Yeah, it's a nice quick attack there from
Nobody
Jones.
really picked her up, and she. Oh, that was the Lynch Brown play.
Yeah, and we can see that Tinnock not very happy with that.
That's pretty tough to go out on. She had pretty good verticality on the whole play. Jones. This is good. Pushes the lead out to 3.
Just not
could go
able
either
to
way this game. I'm even entertaining the possibility of overtime.
Yep, I feel like Canterbury's probably got a bit more, especially with Tinnock out now as well. They've got a bit more flexibility.
Just fell asleep there, Whainganuku, and let her have the left. Morrow. Back to Jones. Whainganuku going to the basket. Big 2 points for her. Down the lane, asking the question of Harris, who at the other end's asking the question of her. There's Harris, puts it on the floor. And the foul. Well, they've been consistent. That's the same as the Tinnock call. Whainganuku comes out, Herman back in.
Yeah, so the problem is she had her left hand on her hip, removed it as the shot went up, but she didn't even, you know, it's just one of those things you like to, I feel like I can't stay in front of the person without this, but she didn't actually need to. So Herman comes
Harris
into
has
the game.
been pretty good from the line, but she's just missed that one. Not the time to be missing foul shots. Very tight. Second one doesn't go. Lynch Brown pulls down the rebound. Hooper. Tomorrow. Lynch Brown puts it on the floor, goes through a gap. Kick out pass. Hooper. 3 ball on the way. Good. Lynch Brown dialed up a dime.
And she's made 2 big threes this quarter, I think. Or might have been the third quarter. 2 big threes down that end, one from either side of the court.
Arua inside. They kick it out. Mackenzie really needs to hit one. She hasn't.
Yeah, 1:47 to go, 7-point lead. Otago needs to score quickly. They've gone to the second. I would have stayed in the same play because I've had wide open layups at the rim. Well, I imagine this will have a 3-point look in it.
Jackson into Arua. Arua operating in the lane.
There's bonus 2 shots here. The foul was on 13, Hooper.
Yeah, it was. Arua to the line. She's been pretty decent at the line as well. And this one is short. I should be quiet about foul shooting. So the one thing you don't want at the end of the game is 2 missed foul shots. That's 4 now. That could be very costly.
Yeah, Canterbury is only 12 of 21 from the free throw line themselves, but yeah, it's Otago would love to have that percentage. They are now 5 of 20 from the free throw line.
Herman finds Maddie Morrow. 7 on the clock. Lynch Brown looks to get busy. Penetration from Lynch Brown. Oh, spin, twist, soft off the board, and that's going to cause a timeout for Otago. 77 to 68.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this
from Lynch Brown. Otago staying at home with all the shooters. Don't want any of these kickouts, and through the gap goes Kyla Lynch Brown. Finishes off the glass.
Yeah, it was a fantastic shot. She was not going towards the basket, going outside the keyhole there. Tough finish, but it's a big shot there for Canterbury, and all but assures that they're going to be going through to tomorrow's final.
Had such a slow start, 9 points in the first quarter, and we commented back then that you need a big second or third quarter to catch that up, and they did that.
Yeah, they've had 9 in the first, 13 in the third, and then 27 and 28 in the second and fourth. So yeah,
the penetration,
55 points in half a game, and not a whole lot of
penetrate, kick, extra pass, all those things that Mel Downer started teaching these girls.
And then Otago on the other side, their scoring output's been trending downwards. 23 down to 18, down to 15, only 12 so far in the fourth quarter. They do opt to take the ball on the front court here.
What have they drawn up, Otago? They need something reasonably quick or reasonably big. Like a 3-ball wouldn't hurt right now. Arua steps back, drive. And she's drawn the foul from Jones, who is going to have to survive the last 1:14 with 4 fouls.
I think there might only be number 3 on her.
And to the hoop. Is that her third or her fourth?
Right, only her third foul. It's hard to see the
guys
signs
with
across.
The I know they need both ways, right?
Yes, they do.
They're giving us the side of the bat, and it's pretty hard to tell. Arua misses that one as well. Lynch Brown pushed out of bounds by Arua, and she'll be on the line shooting 2.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. We'll have enough time for that. With only free throws coming up. So another missed free throw. That puts Otago 5 of 22.
Yeah, just caught her with the leg, no doubt about it.
I've got to be honest, it's a pretty horrible feeling to have a game and know that you had it and then just give it away in the last couple of minutes. Otago hasn't had the lead, since the start of the fourth quarter.
Arua pretty much going straight to the hoop, guaranteed. Maya Jones stands up and takes the hit for the team. Penetration from Jones. She finds her shooters. They're moving it on, using the clock. Herman keeps it to the hoop. Foul on Jackson. Didn't like the call.
Yeah, I think it's Laura Jackson.
Jackson looks to be... I thought she was headed to the bench, but yeah, she came under a good verticality, but moving forwards. Herman. It's pretty much iced now.
Yes.
10-point lead, 49 seconds. It will be Canterbury Waikato, and that'll be a game.
Yeah, both teams relatively similar in terms of size-wise. Like I think Bree Schuler was the biggest player Waikato have, who is not a post player at all.
So we're following the trend of the NBA. Small ball.
So we'll have a look at Canterbury here. They're probably just, reminding Coach Thompson's reminding them, look, just play good defense. They're going to have to score quickly and then try and gamble on steals or foul.
Be solid with the ball. You're going to get fouled. Nothing risky. Otago are going to have to definitely get up and put some pressure on.
And Whaiganuku just took off her shoes. I was like, remember, she's on 5 fouls, so there is no way she can come back into the game. It looks like Otago is going to push this one up into the front court again.
So a quick 3 ball up, full court pressure. You don't get the steal, you get a foul.
Yep. And you've got to do that multiple times.
That has to happen a couple of times, yeah. 11-point lead. Can't find anyone. She does find Mackenzie. It'd be ironic if that one went down. It's the longest one of the day. Lynch Brown, Otago not electing to foul. So they may have conceded. Hooper out nice and wide. Canterbury happy to move the ball around, run down the shot clock. Jones finds Herman, who finds Hooper, the 3-point shooter. And a steal.
Tipped, yep.
They can hold it now. Big time win for Canterbury after that 9 points in the first quarter. They score 79 to win 79-68 over Otago, who gave it everything they had. And on into the final tomorrow. So both Canterbury teams in the final.
Yeah, I don't actually remember who the second boys one is, but I know the Canterbury men and Canterbury women. Canterbury men defending national champs, women runners-up.
They'll be playing Harbour, and Canterbury women will be playing Waikato.
Yeah, so there should be some exciting games on tomorrow here at MainPower Stadium. Leading scorers in the game, Canterbury, we had Maddie Morrow, 21 points, 5 of 9 from 3, and then she was supported pretty well. Maya Jones, 18 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists. Tyler Hooper, 15 points, she also had 4 steals. And Kate Herman had 11 points, 6 rebounds. For Otago, it was Abby Harris, 22 points, 12 rebounds, but she did have 7 turnovers. She was asked to do an awful lot, getting that ball sort of midway up the floor. And then Laura Jackson, 12 points, and Sarah Joy Arua had 11 points, 11 rebounds.
So there you have it from MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora. Aon U19 Nationals. We'll be back tomorrow to call some exciting finals. Thanks for joining us. Signing out.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. With expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. With our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project, it enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past a school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing Tamariki and Rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome, and it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.